The host and the videos of this channel does not represent the U.S. government or any of the federal agency nor any of the branches of the military. It only represents itself as a civilian.
A triple T like the beam. I'm a dog off my leash. This the motherfucking dog pound. If you ain't heard of me, I've been on the dog my campaign and go up on the rampage. And everybody laughing, you should probably go and tap in.
Well. What it do? Well, looks like we got some diss tracks to cover. And just when I thought diss track season was over. Nope. Now, I knew about Playboy the Beast coming out. But I did not know Hard Target was dropping one. So, that has got to be the quickest response to a diss track that I've seen. Target dropped it like 10 minutes after Playboy the Beast dropped his. So before we get started, let's see who all's up in here. Joey Gardner, welcome. Robin Griffin. Soldier of God's in the house. Steve Rogers. Mike Dugan the Outlaw. Big D is here. Miss Connie Lucas. Freedom 2A, what's up, my brother? Jeffrey's in the house. Carly's in the house. Who else we got? Goodbye, Joe Daddy. Trump is back. That's the best name of the day. Prayed Up Daly's in the house. TNT Dad, what's up? Justin Roberts. Let's see who else we got. We got Inferno. Out of the Woods Entertainment Country Rap. News and Review. Welcome. Marcus Williams. Shout out to Jabs. Another dope MC in the chat. Welcome, Jabs. Shorty Red's in the house. J. Jack Owens, another MC in the house. Honcho, what's up? Ohio Players in the house. DL Nug. Daniel Armstrong, RHEC. Yes, indeed. What's up, Dan? What up, James? Timothy Fifield. Fifield? I'm sorry if I messed your name up, Timothy. David McNabb's in the house. Tabitha. Jacksonville Joe, another MC in the house. Victoria Smith, one of the best mods in the games in the house. All right. Let me get this camera turned on. CP Doan's in the house. Oh, boy. What up, everybody? We are back. Diss track season. I thought this stuff was over. I really did. But I guess it's not. What up, Grant Hillberry? He said both guys going in. Fun shit. Well, that's what we're here for. We're here for the diss tracks. We're here for the facts. We're here for the trolling. We're here for the bars. We're here for the disrespect. We're here for all of it. Now, everybody knows that there's no rules in diss tracks. As long as you come with facts, you got to come with truth. You got to come with some trolling and the disrespect. Now, like all diss tracks, there is no rules. Anything goes. Now, nothing's off limits. However, some artists prefer not to talk about certain things like family members and whatnot, and I can respect that. And I hope they keep it that way. So, let's just hope. What up, Big J MMA? Lone Wolf's in the house. What up, Big Skip? He said Playboy the Beast can spit, and there's no better chopper in the game, in his opinion. He can spit. Playboy Beast is dope. He was actually up on my panel yesterday. What up, Steve Rogers? So, before we do get started, I do apologize for the train. You know, it wouldn't be a Triple T live stream without the train coming through. What up, Ryan Lovejoy? What up, MMC? I want to give a big shout out to Playboy the Beast, to his wife, and she gave birth to their 5th child today, a baby boy. I'm hoping and praying that everything went well. So, Playboy the Beast, if you see this, congratulations on your 5th child, and I hope everything went well with your wife and the newborn baby son. And I will keep them in my thoughts and prayers. All joking aside. What up, Obscene TV? We got Chris VA276 in the house. Also, congratulations to all J6 personnel. January 6th, the fake insurrection. Yesterday, President Trump pardoned all 1,500 of them and recommended they all sue. So, Playboy the Beast, I hope you do sue, and I hope you become a very rich man, because that, to me, was a bunch of BS, if you ask my opinion. So, with that being said, the gloves are off. We are going to get down to these diss tracks. I'm going to call balls and strikes. I'm not going to be biased. I'm going to be unbiased. Even though I rock with both artists, I support both artists. Both artists are dope. I'm going to call balls and strikes. And whoever gets the win, gets the win. It's nothing personal. This is strictly business. So, whoever gets the win, don't be talking smack and saying, oh, blase, blah, blase, blah. We ain't doing that. Because there can only be one winner. There is no ties in diss tracks. Especially when you have a quick response, like Hard Target did. All right. Enough of the chitter chat. Let's jump up in this. Mr. Playboy the Beast, you're up to the plate first. Since your tracks drop first, you got a track called Easy Target. Now, we have some rules. We hope your stuff's fire. We hope it's gas. Because if it's trash, don't take it personal. I will trash it out the door. But if it's gas, I will rock it from the floor on up. But here's a little side note. I'm going to have to deduct a point from you already without even listening to it, just by the title. Because it says featuring I Am Brody James. I don't even know who that is. The diss track's supposed to be one-on-one. Is it not? Am I wrong? You did come up on the panel yesterday and said that you want to see who the best rapper is. But we got 2-on-1. Because there is no featuring on Hard Target's track. So by the rules, we're going to have to deduct a point just from that alone. Now, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I do have someone coming up to react with me. Y'all know him from the rundown, the co-host, Mr. Reaction. What up?
What's up, guys? What's up, man?
Now, you're a former MC,
No,
correct?
I mean, I wouldn't say an MC. I was just a regular commercial artist.
You're a rapper.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So, am I wrong for saying that diss tracks are supposed to be one-on-one?
100%. I mean, yeah, it's. I mean, but let's give Target extra points because now he's fighting the 2v1. You know, but yeah, it's definitely supposed to be a one-on-one battle, especially if somebody's calling somebody out and saying they want to fight the best rapper. You know what I mean?
Okay.
What's up, Obscene?
Well, KJ Crystal Jewelry, I appreciate you becoming a member. I appreciate that. All right, so everybody who just came in, I appreciate you all showing up. Gino V, Josh Ginger, Barbara, H1. Welcome.
Yes, there was 5 dudes in the video with Target, but they weren't rapping against somebody. Mr. Ash, and what's up, brother? What's up, Jeffrey?
Yeah, you can have 100 people in your video as long as they're not rapping.
Yeah, what the hell?
I'm just saying.
Man, I'm fucking. I was biting my fingernails because I wanted to hear it. And I was like, man, I'm gonna wait. And then I just talked to Target, and I was like, oh.
Grant Hillberry, are you saying the Outlaws actually rapped on that track with Tupac?
No, I think they were just in the video. That's what I think people were getting that confused. This guy's actually got him in the song, so he's in the song. What did you just say? I don't understand. What did you just say?
What up, JJ Hughes? Menace and Threats, another MC in the house. I mean, there isn't really a rule who can be on the track. It's just kind of a spoken thing. Okay? I feel you on that. All right. Without further ado, Playboy the Beast. You're up to the plate. You've been here before. You know the rules. Enough of the chitter chat. Let's see what you're talking about with Easy Target. Diss track against Hard Target from Trailer Made.
What's up, TNT?
Let's get it.
In my scope, man, down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I roll the scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I hear you barking like a bitch, never biting. Broski trying to jump my dog, street soldiers standing united, yeah. You in my scope, man, down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I'm rolling the scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Broski trying to jump my dog, creek squad standing united, yeah. Why the fuck is right?
That hook right there is pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie. I like that hook.
The hook is, I wouldn't say dope. It's all right to me. But if you look at, I mean, he started the verse off by saying Target's government name.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see that.
It just says it on the bottom of the screen. So he literally started the verse off with the government. Like, whoa.
Okay, but I'm talking about the hook. I ain't talking about the verse yet.
Oh no, I don't think the hook was that great. It was all right.
Shit, you crazy. That hook was fucking, I like that hook. It's catchy. It's got a good beat to it.
Yeah, the beat's dope.
You got to be unbiased about this, Mr. Reaction.
I'm gonna be unbiased, bro. Listen, I've been following Playboy the Beats for a little while, man. I mean, I said what he did the Shook One thing with Adam. It wasn't bad at all.
I think that hook is dope.
Play it again. Let's see.
In my scope, man, down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I roll the scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I hear you barking like a bitch, never biting. Broski trying to jump my dog, street soldiers standing united, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Roll
I
that
had to
corpse
hear
up
it
in the
again. Though
carpet,
it wasn't that bad. Okay, yeah, it
3
wasn't that
soldiers down. That's
Wasn't-
dope.
You in my scope, man, down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I'm rolling this corpse up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, Creek squad, standing united. Why the fuck is Ryan Fleming trying to play with the squad? Take him to church, pistol in his mouth, it's time to meet God. Rap.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, that was a tough bar right there. He said, "Why is Ryan Fleming?"
Oof.
He said, "He about to take him to church, put a pistol in his mouth, and meet God."
Jump my dog, street soldiers standing united, yeah. You in my scope, man, down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I'm rolling this corpse up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, Creek squad, standing united, yeah. Why the fuck is Ryan Fleming trying to play with the squad? Take him to
Why is Ryan Fleming trying to fucking play with the squad, meaning Creek Squad? Going to take him to church, meaning up church. That's some bars right there. Okay, what you say? That's some bars.
the fuck is Ryan Fleming trying to play with the squad? Take him to church, pistol in his mouth, it's time to meet God. Rapping with the mouth full of dick, sounding like flawed. Quit acting.
Oh, damn.
Oh, God, dog. Yeah, well, Jesus Christ.
I don't give a fuck who you are. Lord, don't get mad. That shit was funny. That
Oh,
shit was
no.
funny. He said he's rapping with like he's got a mouthful of dicks, like he's flawed.
Ugh.
And yes, Flawed does talk with a lisp. He does have like a speech problem. Flawed TV. Hey, that's the trolling. Trolling's acceptable in diss tracks. And he's trolling right now. Target, don't get mad, but he's trolling you.
And it's 4 minutes, 12 seconds. See, geez, Louise. All right.
Mouth, it's time to meet God. Rapping with the mouth full of dick, sounding like flawed. Quit acting hard up in your videos, we know you a fraud. Black dudes in the background for props, looking like casting couch.
No, that's not true, though. That's not true. But
I don't give a fuck. That's
that
a
was
tough
good.
bar.
That was good. It was good, though.
That's a good bar. That's a good bar.
Oh, man.
He said you got black dudes in the background. Why are you acting all hard when you got black dudes in the background
He said they're
acting like
props.
props like a casting couch? Damn, he's talking shit on Chief,
Yeah,
Crowny, Frank Thomas. Yeah.
Oof.
All right, Playboy, you might have bit off a little bit more than you want.
Rapping with the mouth full of dick, sounding like flawed. Quit acting hard up in your videos, we know you a fraud. Black dudes in the background for props, looking like casting couch. The difference between us is I live the shit I rap about. My life revolves around the music, not the cash and clout. A one-man army up in this bitch, I guess I'm crashing out. Fuck.
Hold up. That don't make any sense right there. You said you're a one-man army, but you got somebody on the track with you.
That's
I was
kind of
hoping
like you said something about that. Yeah, that's not.
That's like an oxymoron right there. That don't make sense. How you gonna claim to be a one-man army and you got another guy on the track? I'm just saying.
Up in your videos, we know you a fraud. Black dudes in the background for props, looking like casting couch. The difference between us is I live the shit I rap about. My life revolves around the music, not the cash and clout.
He said my life lives around this music, not cash and clout, because people are taking hard targets for gospel when he's been up on panels in a jokingly manner and said, "Oh yeah, I was definitely doing it for clout." I don't think Hard Target needs any clout. Now, did his diss track gain a lot of numbers? Sure. Look who he was dissing. He was dissing Upchurch. Of course it's going to get numbers. So, did he make any money off of it? I'm pretty sure he did. So, I guess I can accept that for cash and clout. But didn't you kind of do the same thing when you dissed Tom and Adam? That was for cash and clout. I'm just throwing these questions out there because I'm listening to the words, and you're kind of like going against what you've already done.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's
Am
saying
I wrong for that?
no, but another thing too, he's talking about the cash and the clout, but then why is he dissing Target then?
Because he dish up church and he's defending up church. He says he's Creek Squad.
I didn't know that, but hey, okay. Okay.
You a fraud. Black dudes in the background for props, looking like casting couch. The difference between us is I live the shit I rap about. My life revolves around the music, not the cash and clout. A one-man army up in this bitch, I guess I'm crashing now. The fuck are you beefing with? Better keep that creek up out of your mouth, bitch. Got brothers right now that's in Florida that's willing to drag you up out of your house quick. Got a click that's full of choppers, ready to shut this shit down. Your rhymes are simple, man, suggest you sit your bitch ass down.
He threw a shot at Simple Man.
He's on the board. Isn't that him on the board? Adam Calhoun. Isn't that Simple Man on the top? It looks like that's already. I can't read that shit. I see Hard Target, Adam Calhoun, and something else on the dartboard. You see it? Adam Calhoun. Who's that? Simple Man? Is that what that is? Or who is that?
Something Man, but I don't think it says Simple.
Yeah. But you see it though, right? You got Hard Target on the bottom. You got somebody else, and then another person too.
He's got Jimmy Jones, I think.
Oh no, I can't. Remember.
Somebody with a J and a T for a last name. Adam Calhoun. Loza. He's got Loza up there. It could be Tom McDonald.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
But he did say now that switch up to that flow, that was dope. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
He
I
said
like
that he got people in Florida waiting to pull him out of the house.
Yeah, that's tough. He said the Proud Boys, he'll have people crashing your house, pull you out the house. And I know a lot of people don't like that double time rap, but he's one of the best in the game that can do it. And that's Playboy. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Creek up out of your mouth, bitch. Got brothers right now that's in Florida that's willing to drag you up out of.
Say again?
They're saying Just in Time is who that is on the bottom, I think.
Oh, yeah, it is Just in Time.
Just in Time, yeah.
Well, who the hell is Jimmy Jones?
I don't know.
Around the music, not the cash and clout. A one-man army up in this bitch, I guess I'm crashing now. The fuck are you beefing with? Better keep that creek up out of your mouth.
He said, I don't give a fuck who you beefing with. You better keep that creek out of your mouth, meaning Creek Squad, okay?
Bitch, got brothers right now that's in Florida that's willing to drag you up out of your house.
Got some brothers in Florida right now who's ready to drag you out of your house.
Quick, got a click that's full of choppers, ready to shut this shit down. Your rhymes are simple, man, suggest you sit your bitch ass down.
He said, your rhymes are just like a simple man. You better sit your ass down. That's a good switch up with his flow. He definitely double timed it well. I like that. But I'm still stuck on that one-man army line. I'm just throwing that out there.
Full of choppers, ready to shut this shit down. Your rhymes are simple, man, suggest you sit your bitch ass down. Dog, why you speaking on addiction, making all of these claims? And trust on why you was so coked out that you ran off the stage.
He said, you out here rhyming about addiction, but you're all coked up. You're about to run off the stage. I'm not trying to start anything. But I got a feeling he must have listened to that Johnny Gobble phone call where he was talking to Captain Kurt. Because that's the claims that Captain Kurt put out on that phone call with Johnny Gobble. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. That's what I was going to say. He heard that somewhere.
So either listen to that phone call or...
But the funny thing, it wasn't Target that was... It's all right, though. It's all right. It's rap, man. It's rap.
But you got to come with facts.
No, I mean, that's the truth is rap, though, man. Rap is rap, dude.
But that's what was said in the phone call.
Yeah. So he might have that thinking it was a fact. So it's not a fact though.
Okay.
Shut this shit down, your rhyme's a simple man. Suggest you sit your bitch ass down. Dog, why you speaking on addiction, making all of these claims? The trucks on ride, you was so coked out that you ran off the stage. Your face looking like you're stroked out, need to work in your aim. Cause you've been rapping several decades and your bars are still lame.
Ooh, now that's definitely a shot. He said, man, your daggone bars are so weak. You've been rapping for decades and your shit's still lame. Hard Target has been rapping for decades. I wouldn't say his bars are lame. Because, like, if you go back and listen to Blasphemy, there was some. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That was the baddest diss track, toughest diss track I've heard in years. And if anybody who's a fan of hip hop, who actually put all your emotions aside and listen to that song word for word, bar for bar, it's some of the dopest bars in that fucking track that I've heard in years.
What's up, Gino?
Like, for real.
My thing is, though, I mean, people can say Target's been rapping a long time. I've been saying this to Target for 20 years. He makes timeless music, man. He's got songs that came out 10 years ago that I still play, and they sound like they were made yesterday. He makes great music, all in all.
Who's that one artist he dissed like 10, 15 years ago?
Cryptic Wisdom?
Yeah.
Yeah, he murdered his ass.
And Cryptic Wisdom is a dope artist.
Phenomenal artist.
There we go.
And all of these claims, the trucks on ride, you was so coked out that you ran off the stage. Your face looking like you're stroked out, need to work in your aim. Cause you've been rapping several decades and your bars are still lame. Pussy, you in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I roll his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I hear you barking like a bitch, never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, street soldiers standing united, yeah. You in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I'm rolling his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, Creek squad standing united.
Man, that hook is fire. I don't give a fuck what you
It
say.
grows on you. Yeah, it does. It grows on you. I'm by
It
my
is catchy. It gets stuck in your head. It's on a fire ass beat. He's in the pocket. You can hate me or dislike me. I don't give a damn. I'm speaking facts. That shit right there is tough. That shit's fire.
Yeah.
You barking like a bitch, but never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, Creek squad standing united, yeah.
Mumble when they speaking, I ain't hear nothing, they said it all. Bet I slap the shit out pussy rappers and I'll bet it all. This is that dope shit, I got them leaking and losing his focus. I got them thinking and feeling so hopeless. I'm in a scope just like it's his coke drip.
So this is I am Brody James. He come out there on a double time.
He's
Starts talking about mumble rappers.
talking about that coke there again. Jesus Christ. Man.
I'm rolling his corpse up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, Creek squad standing united, yeah.
Mumble when they speaking, I ain't hear nothing, they said it all. Bet I slap the shit out pussy rappers and I'll bet it all.
He said he'll slap the shit out of these pussy rappers. He'll bet it all. But who you calling a pussy though? Gotta say a name, Brody. Gotta say a name.
This is that dope shit, I got him leaking and losing his focus. I got him thinking and feeling so hopeless. I'm in a scope just like it's his coke drip. I make a spell to
That
I'm in his
coke
throat
drip.
just like a coke drip. Huh?
Anybody who's ever done coke knows that, you know, if you do enough coke, that shit'll drip down your nose, out of your nose and down your throat. That's a serious thing.
bet I slap the shit out pussy rappers and I'll bet it all. This is that dope shit, I got him leaking and losing his focus. I got him thinking and feeling so hopeless. I'm in a scope just like it's his coke drip. I make a spell, the product of hell, it's kinda hard to try to burn me. I'm not even trying, but fighting with Ryan, I bet he leaving in a gurney.
Oh shit.
That was a good shit right there.
His cadence too is fire. I ain't gonna take that away.
Yeah.
It's just a rap verse. It sounds like it it's just a rap verse, to be honest with you. And Menace actually just said it best. It's a filler, dude. It's just a filler.
Yeah, he didn't really say anybody's name until that last line when he put Ryan on the gurney. But yeah, it started out just like you said, just a regular rap song.
Yeah,
I'm gonna slap the shit out of all these pussy rappers. Okay, that's a broad statement. But I will give him credit. He is staying in the pocket. He is rhyming with the beat.
Yeah.
He's got a good cadence, a good flow. So I like his cadence. I like his flow. But he didn't really say anything until up to that last line, put Ryan on the gurney.
Yeah. That was it. I mean, I'm
losing his focus. Like I'm thinking and feeling so hopeless. I'm in a stoke, just like it's his coke drip. I'm like a spell, the product of hell. It's kind of hard to try to burn me.
He said, I'm a product of hell.
Shout out Simple, man. What's up, Simple?
I'm a product of hell. It's hard to burn me.
And I'll bet it all. This is that dope shit. I got him leaking and losing his focus. I got him thinking and feeling so hopeless. I'm in a stoke, just like it's his coke drip. I'm like a spell, the product of hell.
I'm like a spell, a product of hell. It's kind of hard. So hard, meaning hard target.
Kind of hard to try to burn me. I'm not even trying, but fighting with Ryan. I bet he leaving in a gurney.
I ain't even trying to fight with Ryan. I bet he leaving a gurney. Basically saying that it ain't going to be hard to body hard target.
But really there is no more hope for you. Not even trying to expose the dude. Another example of dope abuse. Someone drug him out the vocal booth.
He said, look, I ain't trying to expose the dude. But this is another example of dope abuse. Somebody needs to pull him out of the vocal booth. It's a good rhyme scheme.
It was a dope rhyme scheme. It was good. It was a good little pocket he was in. It was dope. Like I said, again, I agree with what Menace said, man. This is more like a filler. Excuse me.
Yeah, Brody James' part definitely doesn't seem like a diss track. Like you said, it's just more of a rap verse. But he is riding the cadence good. He does have a good vocals. He's in the pocket. If it was just a regular rap song, I'd be like, yeah, this shit's fire. But as far as a diss track, like, why is he here? That's the only thing I'm asking.
Not even trying to expose the dude. Another example of dope abuse. Someone drug him out the vocal booth. I don't do the handouts. I don't piggyback shit. Don't forget me on that favor. Better pay me back quick.
Oh, whoa. Hold on now. You said you don't do the handout. You don't piggyback shit. Then, Brody James, why are you on this track then? Because you're piggybacking off of Playboy. I'm just asking a question. Is that not piggybacking?
Certified. Somebody's got scoliosis.
I didn't say that. He said that.
I did.
But this is definitely a piggyback. He's piggybacking off the Playboy's disc to get on it, to get his name out there. That's piggybacking. So that's a cap.
Not even trying to expose the dude. Another example of dope abuse. Someone drug him out the vocal booth. I don't do the handouts. I don't piggyback shit. Don't forget me on that favor. Better pay me back quick. I ain't starting with this little bitty baby back bitch. Cause beating you's like beating up a bunch of handicapped kids.
Oh, shit. That was dope, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
That's funny as fuck
man.
right there. He said, I ain't down. I'm going to beat this baby back bitch. It's like beating up some handicapped kids. That's tough.
Simple Man said, well, tag team is back in effect.
Hey, that's what I said. If I didn't know that we could do tag team diss tracks. Usually a diss track is done one-on-one, but then Playboy the Beast did say that he's a one-man army. If you're a one-man army, why is Brody James on the track with you? And then Brody James says, I don't piggyback off of shit, but you're kind of piggybacking off Playboy because to get your name out there because no one's really heard of you until this. I've never heard of him.
Neither.
So that's two caps, in my opinion.
For sure. What's up, Pitbull?
This little bitty baby back bitch. Cause beating you's like beating up a bunch of handicapped kids. Brody, you in my scope.
That's tough. He knows a big.
Vote it. Vote it.
I don't care who you are. That's funny as fuck.
Man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad? I roll his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I hear you barking like a bitch, never biting. Brosy's trying to jump my dog. Street soldiers standing united, yeah. You in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad? I'm rolling his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Brosy's trying to jump my dog. Creek squad standing united, yeah. Easy target like a marksman shooting point blank range. This dude is cheesy and he's harmless. He ain't got no shame. I'll talk.
So he's an easy target. He's easy and cheesy. He ain't got no game, no aim.
Okay.
So we got three verses, three hooks in it so far.
But never biting. Brosy's trying to jump my dog. Creek squad standing united. Easy target like a marksman shooting point blank range.
Easy target, marksman,
Easy target like a marksman shooting
point blank range.
Yeah.
Throwing the rifle, the basic rifle marksmanship lines up in there. The BRMs, as we call them.
Dude is cheesy and he's harmless. He ain't got no shame. I'll toss this cat down into a casket in an unmarked grave. Then soak him in gas and strike the match.
You remember that song, right?
Yeah.
Unmarked Grave with Breadwin. Okay, he did a little homework.
Yeah. He used a Simple Man line.
Yeah.
He used Unmarked Grave with Breadwin DeVille.
Talked about the dudes in the back.
Yep, talked about everybody in Blasphemy's video.
Yeah.
So you definitely did your homework, Playboy. You definitely did your homework for sure.
Target like a marksman shooting point blank range. This dude is cheesy and he's harmless. He ain't got no shame. I'll toss this cat down into a casket in an unmarked grave. Then soak him in gas and strike a match and set this pussy aflame. I'm thinking it's safe to say that you lost your way, but now you gotta pay. Like a slot at a redneck grave. From just in time, you'll pay to play.
Oh shit! He hit it too with the just in time thing.
Oh, that was funny. You said you hit your mark. Like now with just in time, you got to pay at the redneck rave because you know everybody's been giving just in time shit for charging people at the redneck rave. What else is he supposed to do? He's a party planner. He's got to make his money somehow.
Yeah. I mean, damn, that is his name on that board though. It has to be now.
Yeah. So he's took a shot at just in time, Simple Man, Breadwin, Hard Target, and everybody in the background Blasphemy.
Mm-hmm.
He said he unloaded the whole clip on TripleT.
Yeah.
Marked grave, then soak him in gas and strike a match and set this pussy aflame. I'm thinking it's safe to say that you lost your way, but now you gotta pay. Like a slot at a redneck grave. From just in time, you'll pay to play. Just got a call from the homie Trey. I told him, dog, I'll be on my way. And I'm bringing them clippers with me. Case these pussy wanna run that fade.
Shots fired. He said, I called my homie Trey. Told him, let's run that game. In case they want to catch, he's going to bring the Clippers in case they want to run that play, catch a fade. If y'all remember in Blasphemy, Hard Target told Just Trade, become a barber, get in a race, and come catch a fade.
Yeah.
Come run him a fade. That was dope right there. That was dope. That's a good response.
Now you gotta pay, like a slot at a redneck grave. From just in time, you'll pay to play. Just got a call from the homie Trey. I told him, dog, I'll be on my way. And I'm bringing them clippers with me. Case these pussy wanna run that fade. Target in your name, I guess that makes sense. Cause you market gay shit if you think it'll make sense. Fade a cuck, SJW, dressed up in latex. Bro, we do this for the love, you just do it for paychecks.
SJW. What does SJW stand for? What does SJW stand for?
You got me. I mean, maybe pull out Google. I don't know. What's SJW?
I gotta look it up now because I know it has to do with like the snowflakes.
Oh. Man.
Social justice warrior. That's what it is. I knew I heard that term before. Yeah, basically the snowflakes. calling Hard Target gay because he runs with the SJW, which makes sense.
The car, guess you dressed up in latex. Bro, we do this for the love, you just do it for paycheck. Not trying to flex, but dog, I'm trained not just waste, but to break necks. There ain't no way that y'all can face me.
I'm trained to break necks. That's a shot at blasphemy again. When Target said his neck's too red, fuck it, I'll just snap it off.
Ooh,
So that's his response to that. That's what Target said, right?
Yeah, he said next to red, I just snap it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's trained to break necks, referencing blasphemy.
Guess you dressed up in latex. Bro, we do this for the love, you just do it for paycheck. Not trying to flex, but dog, I'm trained not just waste, but to break necks. There ain't no way that y'all can face me, was made to be apex. You trying to judge another man while you struggle with 12 steps. Dog, this shit is just a warm-up, I'm hitting some light reps. Yeah, you in my scope.
He said, man, you out here struggling with your 12 steps. This is light reps for me. Basically talking about Target's 12-step program with addiction. Because Target has done plenty of songs on addiction.
Man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad. I roll his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I hear you barking like a bitch, never biting. Brosy's trying to jump my dog. Street soldiers standing united, yeah. You in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad. I'm rolling his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Brosy's trying to jump my dog. Creek squad standing united, yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'll say this. 1, dope ass beat. 2, I like the cadence and the flow of the hook. It had four hooks in it. The hook is very catchy. It's got playback value. Now, is this the hardest I've ever seen Playboy go? No. The hardest I ever seen him go against was the Loza diss track. That one right there is one of my favorite diss tracks by him. He definitely took shots at Simple Man. He took shots at Just in Time, Bredwin DeVille, A Hard Target, and everybody in Trailer Made. It was a solid track, but there's some things that I do have problems with. One, where he said he's a one-man army. Well, if you're a one-man army, you wouldn't have somebody on the track with you, a.k.a. Brody James. And then Brody James came out, like you said, it's basically just a rap verse. He did take one shot at a Target by saying his name with the whole gurney line. Now, the whole handicap line, that was pretty dope. But he said he don't piggyback. Well, you're kind of contradicting yourself because you kind of piggyback off Playboy on this track. Because, quite honestly, and no disrespect, I don't even know who you are. Never heard of you until now. So you are kind of piggybacking off of Hard Target. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right. 100%.
What are your thoughts?
I mean, so at first I didn't like the hook. It grew on me. Was catchy. Playboy, obviously, I won't take nothing away from him. He could definitely rap, dude. I've heard a lot of his stuff, and he definitely can rap. I don't agree with having somebody else on there just filling in like a verse. But that second dude, he had good flow too. He was in a pocket, had a good cadence. The third verse, to me, was all right as well. It wasn't the best. To be real, with the flow and the pocket, I want to say that guy Brody had the best flow in cadence. But overall, I mean, it was just a good track. Will I say it was like a good diss track? No, hell no. I don't think it was a good, diss track. Maybe it was like a toe shot or something. But
So you think this was a bait track, even though Hard Target respond? He probably didn't think Hard Target was going to respond this quick.
Well, here's the thing too. So Target responded before this even came out, so now he doesn't really have the substance to go off of this track. So he just kind of went off of his own thing, kind of like, you know, Playboy did. Really, to be honest with you. So I'm curious to see what Target comes out with, because obviously you have to do research when you do these type of things. So I'm curious to see what he says, because there were some things that Playboy said, talking about. He's got people in Florida right now ready to rip him out of the house, stomp him out, basically. I mean, is that true? I mean, are somebody going to try and do that?
Well, when he came up on the panel yesterday, I said, "Do you have any personal beefs against Hard Target?" He said, "No." He said, "We just want to see who the better rapper is." I said, "So this is nothing personal. We're just keeping it on wax." He said, "Most definitely." He said he's hungry and he just wants to find out who the better rapper is.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
That's what he said yesterday when he came up on the panel.
All right. Well,
now I didn't even know Hard Target was going to drop a track until you called me today and said, "Guess what? Hard Target's dropping a track." And I said, "What?" So the quickest response, he dropped it 10 minutes after Playboy the Beast. So there are 256 people in here. Check it out. This is what we're going to do. We're going to react to Hard Targets right now. Don't go nowhere, because I'm going to have you, the subscribers, the people in the chat, I'm going to put a poll up. We're going to let you decide who you think the best diss track is. And then we're going to give our opinion.
What's the name of the song again from Target?
Revelation.
Say it again.
Revelation.
Your mic's kind of cutting out when you said that, but I heard Revelations that time. I heard it.
Yeah. Speaking like I did yours when you were trying to say Rick.
Rick.
You were saying Rick.
Rick.
Who the fuck is Rick? It's Rick. All right. Hard Target. You're up to the plate. You've been here before. You know the rules. I will go over them once again. We hope your stuff's fire. We hope it's gas. Because if it's trash, don't take it personal. I will trash it out the door. This is strictly business. But if it's gas, we're going to rock it from the floor on up. So, everybody in the chat, you know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, and enjoy the ride. Mr. Hard Target, enough of the chitter chat. Let's see what you're talking about. And before we get started, let me just say this. I appreciate everybody coming out. Make sure you hit that like button, that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. If this is your first time here, this is one of the realest reaction channels you'll find on YouTube. I can promise you that. Now, let's get it.
Oh, Playboy? Yeah, the fucking Juggalo. I mean, the chopper, right? The MAGA rapper. The MAGA rapper, right? Oh, he's Creek Squad now. Ah, shit, it's Playboy. My man doping as shit. If church squabble, he's the first one throwing his fist. He's such a...
Oh, yo.
He said, Playboy. Yeah. The Juggernaut. No, the Chopper. Oh, you mean
MAGA
rapper. Oh, he's Creek Squad. Oh, that's a troll right there. He's trolling your ass now, Playboy. Target, you were wrong for that.
That's what he does, man. I'm trying to tell people, man. It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Oh, Lord. Let's go.
Oh, Playboy? Yeah, the fucking Juggalo. I mean, the chopper, right? The MAGA rapper. The MAGA rapper, right? Oh, he's Creek Squad now. Oh, shit, it's Playboy.
Look, he basically said you don't know what you are. You named off 4 different types of rappers that you were claiming to be. First a Juggernaut, then a Chopper, then a MAGA, now you Creek Squad. He basically saying you don't know where you fit in. You gonna fit in where you can get in. That's tough. That's the worst thing you could say to an MC. Basically, you'll get in just to get clout wherever you can get clout from.
No, the MAGA rapper. The MAGA rapper, right? Oh, he's Creek Squad now. Oh, shit, it's Playboy. My man doping as shit. If church squabble, he's the first one throwing his fist. He's such a Creek Squad rider when he rolls in his bitch. But quick question, does Ryan even know you exist?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, dude.
Oh, shit. I don't care who you are. That's fucking funny as fuck right there.
Just look at the cover, too. I mean, it says it all, bro. Look at the cover.
He's got church on one side, Playboy on the other. And I think that's like a church burning in the middle.
Ay, ay, ay.
He said, damn, dog, does even Ryan even know you exist? Oh, man. The one thing you say about Target, he is very, very comical.
He's such a Creek Squad rider when he rolls in his bitch. But quick question, does Ryan even know you exist? You fucking dork. Maybe you could face tat a personality. I bring a step ladder when you battle me. Let's go shoot.
Dude, I knew it.
He said, you fucking dork. He said, you better bring a stepladder when you come battle me. He's basically saying you got a Napoleon complex. Oh, he said, you got a short man complex.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh.
What,
Target,
20 seconds in?
You need to stop this shit, man. I'm trying to get this done and over with.
Does Ryan even know you exist? You fucking dork. Maybe you could face tat a personality. I bring a step ladder when you battle me. A school shooter, I do it to him. He losing all his faculties. Church don't want a war, so he's sending in the cavalry. Oh,
Lord. He said church don't want a war, so he's sending in the cavalry.
Basically saying church is too scared to respond himself, so he's got to send in the Proud Boys.
Oh, man.
School shooter. I'll do it him. He's losing all his faculties.
Yeah, like the staff.
Yeah.
School. Ooh, we.
To him, he's losing all his faculties. Church don't want a war, so he's sending in the cavalry. Oh, Lord, he said my name. I guess this means battle. Bunch of snakes in the grass trying to get me rattled. I put this pig on a spit with this big green apple and painted ceilings with his brains like the Sistine Chapel.
The bars. Come on, Target.
Oh, man.
He said, man, there's so many snakes. He's trying to rattle me like a rattlesnake.
So many snakes in the grass, they're trying to rattle me.
Then I had to put this pig on a stick with a green apple. And y'all know about pig roasting. Put the pig on a stick, put a green apple in their mouth. Then I'm going to blow his brains and splatter all over like the 16th Chapel. Damn.
On a spit with this big green apple and painted ceilings with his brains like the Sistine Chapel. You went from horrorcore, that didn't work, became a juggalo. Failed at that, then became MAGA rap. Fucking dope. So maybe being a chivalry.
With the emoji. Fucking dope. Fucking dope.
Went from a juggalo to a mega rapper. That didn't work. That's fucking dope. Oh my God.
Ay, ay, ay.
You went from horrorcore, that didn't work, became a juggalo. Failed at that, then became MAGA rap. Fucking dope. So maybe being a chivalrous cunt for Ryan Up Church will put you in a position to finally get your stuff heard.
Wait a minute, was he just laughing while he was rapping?
Yes.
Oh, that's like disrespect right there. That's disrespect. That's disrespect, Target. You basically saying you ain't taking this seriously. You wiping him up without even trying.
fucking dope. So maybe being a chivalrous cunt for Ryan Upchurch will put you in a position to finally get your stuff heard. Me, I just bodied his ass. He barely put up a fight, he just got in the bag. Now he dropped dumb shit like a colostomy. Yeah. Committing murder any further if I hop.
He didn't even finish the word
He didn't even.
bag.
He's like a
He's saying this shit ain't even worth me finishing the words. Whatever. He said he bodied him, put him in the bag like a colostomy. Whatever. That's cold. That is cold.
To finally get your stuff heard. Me, I just bodied his ass. He barely put up a fight, he just got in the bag. Now he dropped dumb shit like a colostomy. Yeah. Committing murder any further if I hop on the track. He never met him but praised Ryan when typing his words. That boy hollering them scriptures they reciting in church. You worship a false god, hope fighting for him will work. Just a shame, you gon' have to meet your idol in the dirt. Ryan back inside.
Shit, he wanted to meet your idol in the third night. Oh, shit, I killed him.
You see, you out here worshiping a false idol. I mean, you worshiping church. And now you're going to have to end up with him when he bodies both of you and put you in the dirt. Damn.
A false god, hope fighting for him will work. Just a shame, you gon' have to meet your idol in the dirt. Ryan back inside the studio, trying his little.
Oh, damn. He's even trolling him. He said, remember that one bar from doing rapping? Come on, man.
Had to meet your idol in the dirt. Ryan back inside the studio, trying his little heart out. He on a second try, maybe he'll get a bar out. The general consensus that I'm better than you. At this point, I've got nothing better to do. All the Creek squad saying that you're doper than him. It must be nice.
He's got the fucking context and stuff on the fucking screen. He's got all the comments up there too.
He said, hopefully Ryan can get back in the booth and do a better bar the second time around.
Oh, man.
And I asked him yesterday, I said, what'd you think of Ryan's diss track? He said, oh, that was fire.
Who said that?
Playboy did.
Said they're doing rapping one month?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Now, a lot of his fan bases are coming out and saying that it was a troll track. He really wasn't taking it seriously.
Wow.
Here's my thing on that. You trolled a man for a year, calling him out. And you're going to come out with a troll track after he already dropped a diss on you and your response is with a troll track? You should come out with the bangest fucking diss track you can ever come up with after talking shit for a year. You would think. I mean, I'm just saying.
That I'm better than you. At this point, I've got nothing better to do. All the Creek squad saying that you're doper than him. It must be nice to have them folks all consoling your skin. You need your fans' reassurance to keep the ego intact. You debate if you got a body, bitch, I know that I did. And now he fucking with the demon. Someone call him up a deacon. He ain't scared to that holy water leaking. Said he ain't shit.
He said, man, I bodied him. He said, now, I will say one thing. You notice how Hard Target changed up his cadence with that country slang?
Yeah, dude, did you see what Target just put in the chat? He said, y'all hating doing rapping was a classic.
He's trolling him while he's rapping with talking like a country slang voice. And Target is the least country dude you'll ever meet. I think.
Yeah. Target, you funny.
All the Creek squad saying that you're doper than him. It must be nice to have them folks all consoling your skin. You need your fans' reassurance to keep the ego intact. You debate if you got a body, bitch, I know that I did. And now he fucking with the demon. Someone call him up a deacon. He ain't scared to that holy water leaking. Said he ain't shaking.
He said, boy, you mess with a demon. You better call him a deacon because that holy water going to be leaking. The whole church reference. Man, he's trolling right now. You were trolling hard Target, no pun intended.
If you got a body, bitch, I know that I did. And now he fucking with the demons. Someone call him up a deacon. He ain't scared till that holy water leaking. Said he ain't shaking till that shotty go to pepper his ribs. Salty fuck, now he on the table season. Obese mad.
He's on the tables. Salty as shit. Now he's seasoned. Yeah.
Cooked.
Took him to the bar. Took him to the family cookout. Target's taking him to the cookout.
Call him up a deacon. He ain't scared till that holy water leaking. Said he ain't shaking till that shotty go to pepper his ribs. Salty fuck, now he on the table season. Obese mad, I killed dad and moved in his place. Now mad at me instead of the guy that drew on his face. And when you holler Creek Squad, you sound stupid and fake. Another wave you gon' ride that we currently ain't. Man, I don't need it.
Bro. Did you see the little picture on the bottom too?
Yeah, but did you hear what he said? Beast is mad. Took another shot at Beast Boy. Listen, unless I heard it wrong.
Fucking with the demons. Someone call him up a deacon. He ain't scared till that holy water leaking. Said he ain't shaking till that shotty go to pepper his ribs. Salty fuck, now he on the table season. Obese mad, I killed dad.
Obese mad, I killed dad. Meaning BX Beast Boy's mad that he killed Church.
Yeah, obese bad because I killed dad. Yeah.
And moved in his place. Now mad at me instead of the guy that drew on his face. And when you holler Creek Squad, you sound stupid and fake. Another wave you gon' ride that we currently ain't. Man,
He said, you out here being fake, yelling Creek Squad. And to be quite honest, look, I said it before, I'll say it again. And this is no disrespect. I've been following Playboy the Beast for like 4.5 years. I never once heard him yell Creek Squad until the Tom McDonald disc was put out by Church. That's the first time I ever heard him yell Creek Squad. So some people are saying that he's only yelling Creek Squad to get his numbers back up because he had a lot of his channels taken away from him. And what does Simple Man say? If you tag Ryan enough to get recognition, keep doing enough, he'll respond.
Yeah.
And so will his fan base. So a lot of people are saying that's what Playboy the Beast is doing.
I don't need a double time or jumble a bunch of rhymes. About 4 bars in, still nothing has come to mind. Plead the fifth when I'm dropping my disc, rebuttal mine. I'm well rounded off the top like I'm writing the number 9. I'm the one.
Ooh, I'm well rounded off the top like I'm, what do you say? Like
Number
a
9.
Ooh, wee.
That's a bar. He said, I ain't got a double time, do all that basically chop and rap, double time rap. He ain't got to do none of that. He's 4 bars in, and he still got a lot of time. He's taking it off the top, rounding it off like a 9. Gun reference. The old pew pew.
Jumble a bunch of rhymes. About 4 bars in, still nothing has come to mind. Plead the fifth when I'm dropping my disc, rebuttal mine. I'm well rounded off the top like I'm writing the number 9. I'm the one, 10 toes down when under 5. The 11th hour, jumping in now, I'm uninspired. Officer Ryan, I think that we bodied someone.
Officer Ryan, he said.
Look what's on his neck.
Oh, man.
Boy, you were wrong for that. You were wrong for that.
He said, oh, Jesus.
God, Lord.
Oh, man.
Listen, to all the fan bases out there, I did not write this shit. Don't come after me. Go after the artist. I didn't make the video. But that's funny as fuck.
Oh, Lord.
Fucking side is hurting.
He said my side is hurting.
Oh, shit.
I'm the one, 10 toes down when under 5. The 11th hour, jumping in now, I'm uninspired. Officer Ryan, I think that we bodied someone you hired. Fuck 12, you probably helped me.
Oh man, you see what it says though on the Fed 10? Do you see what it says? Read it, T. By the way, kiddos, Fed 10 had a #1 album.
Oh shit!
Jeez Louise, bro.
You are at troll 10,000 mode right now on this hard target. That is trolling at its finest, and that's what diss tracks is: being disrespectful, coming with facts, and trolling. And he is trolling right now. I don't give a fuck what you say. You put your emotions aside. Just listen to the words, look at the video. This shit's gonna make you laugh. I don't give a fuck who you are. This shit is funny as fuck.
The top like I'm writing the number 9. I'm the one, 10 toes down when under 5. The 11th hour, jumping in now, I'm uninspired. Officer Ryan, I think that we bodied someone you hired. Fuck 12, you probably helped them cover the wire. What is it? You a gangster with gats or a proud?
He said fuck 12? Is he talking about 12 point?
No. I'm talking about. No.
You sure?
I don't think Target knows who 12 point is. He's in the chat. I mean, you could ask him. I don't think he knows who that is.
What do you mean by the fuck 12, hard target?
I just make kiss my whole butt cheek.
The 11th hour, jumping in now, I'm uninspired. Officer Ryan, I think that we bodied someone you hired. Fuck 12, you probably helped them cover the wire. What is it? You a gangster with gats or a proud American? Bandana or a Confederate flag? What is your heritage? I just need to know the name of the car.
Listen to what he just said.
What is it? You a gangster with gats or a proud American? Bandana or a Confederate flag? What is your heritage? I just need.
He said you were a gangster with the Proud Boys or the Confederate flag. What's your heritage? Basically, hard target saying that he flipped sides. He's flip flopping.
Target just broke down the 12 thing. He said, "Fuck 12 equals fuck the police," but he's helping Ryan out on his wire.
Okay, I got you.
Got it.
That line right there, listen.
What is it? You a gangster with gats or a proud American? Bandana or a Confederate flag? What is your heritage? I just need.
You're basically saying you're a flip flopper. That's what I take from that line.
You know the name of the carcass that I've been tearing in, or at least the cemetery he gets buried in. I'ma keep it a buck. 2 types of rappers about to meet in the mud. First there's me, then there's people who suck. Creek squats in your best. I think it's cute. You think you'll leave it.
Oh shit!
Go back.
Oh shit! God dang!
Oh Lord!
Creek squats in your best. I think it's.
He would put Holla Boys on his stomach.
Troll.
Fuck!
Target said I had 3 hours. Don't judge me, y'all. Bro, holy shit.
You know, it's funny you say that because it was 9 days ago he dropped Blasphemy, and 9 days later, Playboy dropped Easy Target. 9 days compared to 3 hours. Enough said. He said, Creek Squad, you send your best. And throws up Hosier. That's tough. He's basically saying, Playboy, he's basically saying Hosier's better than you.
It's cute, you think you're leaving it up while Ryan abandons the ship. Scared, I think they were fun. They've yet to throw a single punch. I've been beating him up. That boy lying like Simba. I've been feeding him slugs. Next time.
Whoa. Go back a little bit. What did he just say?
He said, boy, you
lying
like Simba. He's feeding them slugs. Now,
Timon and Pumbaa and Lion King and all that.
Use the Lion King, or I don't know if he's talking about Simba the Reactor.
Cemetery, he gets buried. I'ma keep it a buck. 2 types of rappers about to meet in the mud. First there's me, then there's people who suck. Creek squats in your best. I think it's cute, you think you're leaving it up while Ryan abandons the ship. Scared, I think they were fun. They've yet to throw a single punch.
He said, Ryan. Ryan's gonna daggone abandon the ship and yell, "Skins, I think we're fucked."
He said it's not a Simba TV shot. Target said. Okay, good.
I've been beating him up. That boy lying like Simba. I've been feeding him slugs. Next time he roll up, it be his feet in the rug. Certificate cause of death reads the reason is us. Break his back from the side, he get hit in the ribs. Like he dropped the CDs, he'll be missing a disc. They think he live, he get kicked.
Think he live, he get kicked. He twitching and shit.
What's funny is he used all the streaming platforms
that Ryan be on.
That's hilarious.
This is what you call troll 10,000 mode right here. Hard Target is definitely trolling them. He's trolling all of them. Playboy the Beast, Church, Hosier.
Like he dropped the CDs, he'll be missing a disc. They think he live, he get kicked. He twitching his shit. I clean the top quick, bitch, you ain't conditioned for this.
Come to the facts and settle this. You are going to die. You will leave planet Earth. I know you think that you're going to live forever. Are you prepared? It is still a place that you must deal with one day. Somebody, my friend, died this morning.
That's tough. All right. This is what we're going to do, folks. I'm going to play Playboy the Beast's track straight through.
Yep.
Then we're going to play Hard Target's track straight through. Have you vote on the poll, and then I'm going to give my final vote. And Mr. Reaction will give his final vote. So here's Playboy the Beast, Easy Target. Without any interruptions, let's get it.
In my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I roll his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I hear you barking like a bitch, never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, street soldiers standing united, yeah. You in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I'm rolling his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, creek squad standing united, yeah. Why the fuck is Ryan Fleming trying to play with the squad? Take him to church, pistol in his mouth, it's time to meet God. Rapping with the mouth full of dicks, sounding like flawed. Quit acting hard up in your videos, we know you a fraud. Black dudes in the background for props, looking like casting couch. The difference between us is I live the shit I rap about. My life revolves around the music, not the cash and clout. A one-man army up in this bitch, I guess I'm crashing out. The fuck are you beefing with? Better keep that creek up out of your mouth, bitch. Got brothers right now that's in Florida that's willing to drag you up out of your house quick. Got a clique that's full of choppers, ready to shut this shit down. Your rhymes are simple, man, suggest you sit your bitch ass down. Dog, why you speaking on addiction, making all of these claims? The trucks gon' ride you, was so poked out that you ran off the stage. Your face looking like you're stroked out, need a work in your aim. Cause you've been rapping several decades and your bars are still lame. Pussy, you in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I roll his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I hear you barking like a bitch, never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, street soldiers standing united, yeah. You in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I'm rolling his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, creek squad standing united, yeah.
Mumble when they speaking, I ain't hear nothing, they said it all. Bet I slap the shit out pussy rappers and I'll bet it all. This is that dope shit, I got him leaking and losing his focus. I got him thinking and feeling so hopeless, I'm in a scope just like it's his coke drip. I'm like a spell, the product of hell, it's kinda hard to try to burn me. I'm not even trying, but fighting with Ryan, I bet he leaving in a gurney. But really there is no more hope for you, not even trying to expose the dude. Another example of dope abuse, someone drag him out the vocal booth. I don't do the handouts, I don't piggyback shit. Don't forget me on that favor, better pay me back quick. I ain't starting with this little bitty baby back bitch, cause beating you's like beating up a bunch of handicapped kids.
You in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I roll his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I hear you barking like a bitch, never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, street soldiers standing united, yeah. You in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I'm rolling his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, creek squad standing united. Easy target like a marksman shooting point blank range. This dude is cheesy and he's harmless, he ain't got no shame. I'll toss this cat down into a casket in an unmarked grave, then soak him in gas and strike a match and set this pussy aflame. I'm thinking it's safe to say that you lost your way, but now you gotta pay. Like a slot at a redneck grave, from just in time you'll pay to play. Just got a call from the homie Trey, I told him dog I'll be on my way, and I'm bringing them clippers with me, case these pussy wanna run that fade. Target in your name, I guess that makes sense, cause you market gay shit if you think it'll make sense. Fade a cuck, SJW, dressed up in latex. Bro, we do this for the love, y'all just do it for paycheck. Not trying to flex, but dog, I'm trained not just waste, but to break necks. There ain't no way that y'all can face me, was made to be apex. You trying to judge another man while you struggle with 12 steps. Dog, this shit is just a warm-up, I'm hitting some light reps, yeah. You in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I roll his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I hear you barking like a bitch, never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, street soldiers standing united, yeah. You in my scope, man down, easy target. Wanna start shit with the squad, I'm rolling his scopes up in that carpet, yeah. I'm hearing you barking like a bitch, but never biting. Pussy trying to jump my dog, Creek squad standing united, yeah.
All right, that was Easy Target by Playboy the Beast and Brody James. Coming up now is Hard Target.
Playboy the Beast in the chat. He said, "What up?
What up, Playboy? Congratulations on your baby today. Hope everything's going good with your wife and your new son. And congratulations once again on your J6 pardon. And hopefully after that pardon, you can run around and say, I'm Rick James, bitch, because I'm rich. Here's Hard Target. Once I play this song, I'll post the poll, and you all vote who you think was the best track. Here's Hard Target with Revelations at Playboy the Beast official diss.
Oh, Playboy? Yeah, the fucking Juggalo. I mean, the chopper, right? The MAGA rapper. The MAGA rapper, right? Oh, he's Creek Squad now. Ah, shit, it's Playboy. My man doping as shit. If church squabble, he's the first one throwing his fist. He's such a Creek Squad rider when he rolls in his bitch. But quick question, does Ryan even know you exist? You fucking dork. Maybe you could face tat a personality. I bring a step ladder when you battle me. A school shooter, I do it to him. He losing all his faculties. Church don't want a war, so he's sending in the cavalry. Oh Lord, he's 7'8". I guess this means battle. Bunch of snakes in the grass trying to get me rattled. I put this pig on a spit with this big green apple and painted ceilings with his brains like the Sistine Chapel. You went from horrorcore, that didn't work, became a juggalo. Failed at that, then became MAGA rap. Fucking dope. So maybe being a chivalrous cunt for Ryan Upchurch will put you in a position to finally get your stuff heard. Me, I just bodied his ass. He barely put up a fight, he just got in the bag. Now we drop dumb shit like a colostomy. Yeah. Committing murder any further if I hop on a track. He never met him but praised Ryan when typing his words. That boy hollering them scriptures they reciting in church. You worship a false god, hope fighting for him will work. Just a shame, you gon' have to meet your idol in the dirt. Ryan back inside the studio, trying his little heart out. He on a second try, maybe he'll get a bar out. The general consensus that I'm better than you. At this point, I've got nothing better to do. All the Creek Squad saying that you're doper than him. It must be nice to have them folks all consoling your skin. You need your fans' reassurance to keep the ego intact. You debate if you got a body, bitch, I know that I did. And now he fucking with the demons. Someone call him up a deacon. He ain't scared till that holy water leaking. Said he ain't shaking till that shotty go to pepper his ribs. Salty fuck, now he on the table season. Obese mad, I killed dad and moved in his place. Now mad at me instead of the guy that drew on his face. And when you holler Creek Squad, you sound stupid and fake. Another wave you gon' ride that we currently ain't. Man, I don't need a double time or jumble a bunch of rhymes. About 4 bars in, still nothing has come to mind. Plead the fifth when I'm dropping my diss, rebuttal mine. I'm well rounded off the top like I'm writing the number 9. I'm the one, 10 toes down when under 5. The 11th hour, jumping in now, I'm uninspired. Officer Ryan, I think that we bodied someone you hired. Fuck 12, you probably helped them cover the wire. What is it? You a gangster with gats or a proud American? Bandana or a Confederate flag, what is your heritage? I just need to know the name of the carcass that I've been tearing in. Or at least the cemetery he gets buried in. I'ma keep it a buck, 2 times types of rappers about to meet in the mud. First there's me, then there's people who suck. Creek squats in your best. I think it's cute, you think you'll even it up, while Ryan abandons the ship. Scared, I think they were fun. They've yet to throw a single punch. I've been beating him up. That boy lying like Simba, I've been feeding him slugs. Next time he roll up, it be his feet in the rug. Certificate, cause of death, reads the reason is us. Break his back from the side, he get hit in the ribs. Like he dropped the CDs, he'll be missing a disc. They think he live, he get kicked. He twitching his shit. I clean the top quick, bitch, you ain't conditioned for this.
Come to the facts and settle this. You are going to die. You will leave planet Earth. I know you think that you're going to live forever. Are you prepared? It is still a place that you must deal with one day. Somebody, my friend, died this morning.
All right. I'm going to post the poll. We got 271 in here. Let's get 271 votes. Vote on who you think had the best track. Playboy the Beast, Easy Target, or Hard Target, Revelations. Vote now.
Sometimes it's funny, man, when you see the comments. It's like, dude, it's rap. It's fun. But, people saying Target has people writing his raps and stuff. It's hilarious, dude.
Eddie Oliver, I appreciate the $5 super chat. At Playboy the Beast, how sad were you when Trump shouted out Tom and not you, even signed his billboard plaque?
How many votes we got so far?
155 votes. 156, 160.
Target's so funny. Who said I voted for PTV? I did. Target's so funny. How many are we at now, you said? 160, you said?
168. Well, we got 271 in here. Let's get 271 votes.
Yeah, we're missing a hundo.
Come on, people in the bushes. Go ahead and hit that voting. It's not that hard. Pick one or the other. Land of the Free is 1776. Appreciate the $2 super chat. Said, Playboy the Beast, you need to get Upchurch on the track with you. That would be dope. And listen, do not be disrespectful to anybody in the chat. The only person you could be disrespectful to is me. Talk all the shit on you want about me. I enjoy it. I encourage it. But be respectful to each other in the chat. Life is too short to be fighting over music.
Play the 4-minute freestyle? What's that?
He put a 4-minute freestyle up on IG. He hasn't put it out officially, so I can't play it until he puts it out officially.
Well, it's probably better to play it now. If it's not out officially, you won't get clapped.
I won't get clapped anyway.
Oh, there you go. You won't get clapped anyways.
We're at 198. We got 275 in here. Come on. Get that vote in. Then we're going to give our final thoughts. And I will drop the link if Playboy the Beast and Hard Target want to come up here. They're more than welcome to. Matter of fact, let me do it like this. Playboy the Beast is your IG Playboy the Beast _ in between word 210. That's your IG.
Damn, I should have this thing charged up the whole time. Yeah. Hear that train, T.
Yeah,
Always.
let me know if he answers.
Both artists rock. Yeah, they do. They're both super dope artists, man.
All right. Let me do this. Hard Target. Appreciate the super $5 super chat. Land of the free 1776. Don't talk trash online because reality can strike at any moment. Take Trump for an example. They tried to body him and God saved him. Facts. God protects. That's true. That's 100% true. All right, Target. I'm sending you your link, the link to your IG if you want to come up and speak. You're more than welcome to. Playboy the Beast, I send a request. If you're Playboy the Beast 210, I send a request. If you accept that request, I can send you the link as well. All right, so we're at 215 votes. We got 266 watching, and the chat has voted 77% to Hard Target, 23% to Playboy the Beast. So with that being said, Mr. Reactions, your thoughts of Playboy the Beast's track?
Yeah, I mean, like we said, at first I didn't like the hook, "A Girl on Me." He said some things just like you would in a diss track. Took his jabs. The second dude, again, I'll stick with it. I think it was more of a filler, but the dude had good cadence, good flow, stayed in the pocket. Overall, not a bad track. I would have liked to seen the one-on-one though, Playboy, and then go against Hard Target. Overall, wasn't a bad track though. Like I said, I mean, Playboy can rap. We can't take that away from the dude. He can rap. I mean, saying he can't rap, that would be biased. The dude can rap. I mean, hands down, he can rap. Won't take that away from him at all. What's your thought on it?
I thought the beat was fire, number one. Number two, I thought the hook was dope as fuck. It's very, very catchy. It kind of threw me off that he did have somebody on the track with him, because I'm used to when you diss somebody, it's one-on-one. Never really seen two-on-one. Is it the hardest diss I ever seen Playboy do? No. Like I said, the best diss track I ever seen him do was against Loza. He
Oh yeah, you talking about that Alexander Loza?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was dope. That was super dope.
From the first beat to the last beat, I mean, it was just straight fire, bar after bar after bar. A lot of double time in it. The one thing about his double time, you can understand the words that he's saying. Um, like I said, I'm a fan of Playboy. Always has been. Now, what threw me off about the track that he said that he's a one man army. Well, then that kind of contradicts himself because he had Brody James on the track with him. If you're a one man army, why do you have another person on the track? Second thing that threw me off was when Brody James said, I don't piggyback. Well, you kind of did piggyback off Playboy the Beast because I never heard of him until today. So that's kind of a piggyback. Um,
That is.
he, like I said, it's not the hardest track I ever seen him come on. Um, could he? Do I think he went kind of soft to try to bait Target to respond? Yes, that could be the reason why. But the problem is he didn't realize that Hard Target was going to respond because Hard Target didn't tell anybody. I mean, he uploaded it today, later in the afternoon, 10 minutes after he dropped his. So
Yeah, I called you and I was like, "What's this?"
yeah,
Okay.
you're like, did you know that Hard Target's got a diss track? And I'm like, what?
Yeah. We were scrambling to try and find the picture for the
I'm like,
thumbnail.
it was dropping. Literally 10 minutes after Playboy the Beast dropped his. So I don't think Playboy the Beast knew that he was going to respond that quick. Um, so there's that. Like I said, is it the hardest I've seen him come on a diss track? No. There was a lot of good bars in there. He definitely can rap. He rode the beat. He stayed in his pocket. He had a nice flow. The hook was dope as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. And he threw a lot of shots in there. He threw shots at Simple Man, of course, Hard Target, Just in Time, all the trailer made, from the Blasphemy video. What up, Hard Target?
What up, y'all?
Shit, we got Target in the building.
All right, so what's your thoughts of Hard Target's track reactions?
Well, why don't we ask Target what his thought was of
Well,
Playboy
no.
Beef?
I'm asking you because you just reacted to it.
Nah, dude. Again, man. You called me out on it, T, in the beginning. You can't be biased. Got to leave that shit at the door. I know, Target personally. I've known him for 2 decades. He's a great guy. I already knew he could rap. I tell people all the time when it comes to that battle rap stuff, Target. When I met him, that's what he was doing at, these underground rap battle competitions. So I know what he's capable of. I know he's not one to mess with, when it comes to battle rapping. Did I expect that? No.
This is awkward. Here's what it is I know how it works and shit like that. I like writing songs. I enjoy writing songs. And I'm not trying to like be the best rapper in the world type shit, but when it comes down to it, this is how we came up. We did open mic, like Battle Basics. That was like a Tampa hip hop like staple in the early 2000s, which ended up turning into like lounge battles, which inevitably turned into Grind Time Now, which is what is the written format of battle rapping in general. So we come from this. So a lot of people think some hunky dory singing and shit like that, I just can't rap. But I can rap. To me, rapping's easy. Writing a good song's hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think about it, T?
Hard Target.
Yeah.
He was trolling right out the gate. I mean, with the whole Juggalo, Mega Rapper, Chopper, Creek Squad, that was straight troll 1000 right out the gate. And he was even trolling throughout the video, the song where he didn't even finish the word philosophy bag, basically saying this shit ain't even fucking worth my time to finish saying it.
It's because it was kind of a trash
Right.
bar.
And then you started laughing, that laugh right there in the middle of one of your verses. It's like, this is really funny.
Nah, this shit ain't that serious. I just don't take this when I say I don't take it serious. Like, I don't want to be that guy where I'm like, boo. Like, I've been open. I've been like when it comes to like up church and stuff this past week and stuff. I think a lot of people, like, I got a message. People are like, "Oh, you said up church ain't shit, and no one follows him, and he can't sing and stuff like that." I'm very open about this shit. Good songwriter. He's got even good rap songs. When you say you're like the best rapper, that's where I'm like, nah, that ain't it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I could be like real about shit. I could be s- objective,
All right. I'm
right?
dropping the link for Playboy the Beast. If you're still in here, if anybody else clicks on it, you won't be accepted. So,
All right, I'll be right back. I'm listening.
okay.
Sorry, keep talking. I can hear you.
So, like I said, Hard Target, he has some big hitters in there. He trolled him the whole way. He definitely took shots at church. Um, it's Hard Target. You know, do I think this track was better than Blasphemy.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
because the whole trolling part. I mean, you
Oh,
look when it comes to diss tracks, you got to come with truth and facts. Somewhat disrespectful
yeah.
and trolling, and you
Mhm.
covered all the marks, ladies and gentlemen. Playboy, if that's you, can you turn your camera on real quick so I can verify? Hold on for a second. Let me throw this up just in case. That's not Playboy the Beast. I can't accept you up.
What do you have, like an open link or something?
I don't know who this guy is. Hold on.
I will say this: I don't want to get killed by my
Who
wife,
is
so
this?
I can't be on too long.
Who just came up here? Denver, is that you? Yeah, he gone. Yeah, I mean, as far as diss track goes, I mean, you had a lot of good bars. You were trolling. The shit was funny. So that's what diss tracks to me is all about.
Oh, thank you. I
So you
appreciate it.
think it was better than Blasphemy though?
Yeah, as far as diss tracks goes, because all right, so in Blasphemy, he had a lot of hard bars, but there wasn't really that much trolling into it.
Yeah.
Where this one had a lot of trolling in it. It was funny. He had those one-liners. He threw up the picture of Upchurch with the tattoo on his neck. That's fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I tried to do the thing where, like Church and Just Traded, where you put the lyrics at the bottom, and I got like 8 bars in. I was like, "Fuck this shit! This is stupid." Like in my head, I'm like, "This fucking sucks." So I just started putting dumb shit in there.
Yeah, that shit was
People
fucking
are saying they
hilarious.
like the dance Target did on Blasphemy the whole. There it is. He just hit it for y'all. But no, I think. Listen, you know, again, Target. I'm sure you'll agree. Playboy can rap. We won't.
Oh, yeah, he's a hell of a
Yeah,
rapper.
without question.
Yeah, we won't take that away
Yeah,
from him. So that people are like, oh, he can't rap or what? No, he can rap, dude. Playboy
Yeah.
Beast can definitely rap.
I know of him. I know, like, I'm not gonna be that guy that's like Upchurch did music. Who's Hard Target? I'm not gonna do that. I know who Playboy the Beast is. To say I've listened to a lot of his music, I can't. I know of him because you remember
Yeah,
Manifest
of
Destiny?
course.
They were in a group called Choppa Click, and they messed with him, and that's how I was put onto their music. And I do believe he did like "Don't Funk Up the Beats," the contest. Uh, both the years I was in it, I do believe he was in it as well.
Yeah.
But he didn't place top 25 like me both years, kid.
Hey, that
And I'll
boy's
even go to this extent. Although this is probably gonna piss off a lot of people.
What's that?
Playboy the Beast is a better rapper than Church.
Yeah, it's not even comparison. It's not a comparison. Like I look it, I get it. I know what's happening with that, the wave and shit like that. But no, yeah, Playboy Beast is it's
See, I would just
not even
tell
the same. Not even the
I would just
same.
tell people like if they're gonna come diss Hard Target, right? Just do your homework, right? Look back at Hard Target's past engagements with disses, like the one you did with Cryptic, which I know you guys are cool now, whatever, you fixed it or straightened it out or
Yeah.
whatever. But when you listen to the diss track, Cryptic, he didn't do bad. Cryptic did good.
Mm-mm.
But then
It's It's just like, okay, being a good. That's another thing too. I'll go say this though too. Being a good rapper and doing a diss track, it's like there's a line. You know what I mean? You could just out rap people, but like diss track, like I like love battle rap, man. Like in my head, I want you to cry. That's what I'm in my head. I want to make everyone laugh at you, and that's all I think about. I don't care if like I'm whipping like lyrical, miracle, spiritual. I don't none of that. I want to go. That's all I want to do.
He did that the other day when I met him on the
And
phone.
I'm not. That's why like with the I did it with the Just Trey shit. I think even Church like he's doing all these whippity doo dah things where he like spins whips all these like just say like fuck you Adam. You know what I mean? Like just drill on him. You know what I mean? I think it would come I'd be like from a rapper MC standpoint, I'd respect that more than these like the theatrics.
What was the name of the diss track though that Cryptic did? I always want to remember the name.
I don't
Wasn't it
remember.
what happened or some shit? Yeah, hard,
Oh yeah,
hard
it was.
target.
It
What
was. It was
happened?
called.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't know,
Yeah,
T,
it
if you've
was.
ever heard the Cryptic diss
Yeah.
to.
Do
No,
not
no, no,
play
no,
these
no, no,
fucking
no, no,
songs. They're not
no, no,
that
no, no,
good.
no. But I'm saying though, what I'm saying is for references though, like look at how Target responded to that. People should know like this dude he's dope, bro. He's super dope.
Now I will say that you're gassing me up right now. I will say this for all people ready to throw one my way. I am not him. I'm not the best. I do not want to respond to 300 more diss tracks. I respect Playboy as MC. I responded. That's what happened. There's 30 more coming, I'm sorry. This is not going to be an everyday thing. I want to continue
So what if
regular
not
life with
Church?
my kids and put out
Well, he,
music.
he popped up on
But
my panel
I
yesterday, and so I asked him. I said, "What is your beef with Hard Target?" He said, "I don't have a beef with him."
yeah,
He
okay,
said,
so no. I mean,
"Say
not that I know
they put
of.
out a challenge. Who's the best rapper? So let's find out who's the best rapper."
Well, I will say this: I didn't put out a challenge. Your Jim Jones did. I didn't put out that challenge.
Right. So I said, "So are we going to keep it on wax?" He's like, "Yeah, most definitely. It's all about the music. Let's just find out who the
Yeah,
better rapper is."
I'll be honest with you. Someone sent me the link today, and I was like, "Oh, word!" Because I've been seeing this like all week long. They're like, "Y'all are ducking Playboy the Beast. Y'all are ducking Playboy the Beast." I'm like, "Really? What, are they dissing us?" And then I saw there was a track that said with him, and there's a couple other rappers on it. And it said diss, and I listened to it, and I'm like, "It just sounds like a song. Didn't feel like a diss." I was like, "Okay, people are just trolling me or whatever." Because I've had a couple of those this week. But someone sent me that today, and I was like, "Oh, cool! It's like a diss." He's tagging me. I was like, "All right, cool."
So if he responds, then would you respond back to another one? No.
No, I'm not doing this back and forth. I'd like, man, no disrespect. If you got me on that first one, yeah, I would entertain it. But I'm not even trying to be rude about it. I don't. It was good, just not good enough. That's where I'll leave it. I don't want to be that guy.
There you go. I mean,
Well, now Simple Man did put in the chat. He said, "I guess the tag team. What do you say? Tag team is back."
I
tag
mean,
team rules are in effect again.
Yeah.
So-
I Yo, low key, y'all were hating on him having the other guy in the track. That other guy kind of had, like, in my opinion, one of the actually no. Playboy Beast had a dope ass bar in his shit. I can't fucking remember what
The
it was.
handicap kids.
But that handy baby back bitch handicap.
yeah.
I was like, oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that was dope.
No, hey, but I thought it was funny when Simple was in the chat. Oh, we're tag teaming here. We're tag teaming here.
I mean, they said his name, so I mean, if he wants to,
But I think the second dude though, he can rap. He can rap too.
yeah, they both could
No, I'm
rap.
saying
Man.
like his people were saying, oh,
Yeah.
you know, whatever. But he had good flow, his cadence. He was in a pocket. He had good sound.
Yeah, I haven't heard
It
of
was a
him,
good
but
filler.
whoever it
Like
was,
I
dope.
said, it was a rap verse. I mean, he
Yeah.
said Ryan. Okay. I mean, but
I know when I did Blasphemy, I was like, man, Mercury, because Mercury's shit was like fire. The Mercury's intervention disc. I was like, you son of a bitch, your hook's so fucking catchy, it's gonna do better than mine now. And I was like, the next one I do, I'm gonna do a hook. And I remember I was like, I should do a hook to this. And I'm not. And I moved on. But they were smart. They did a hook on
Yeah, it was
theirs.
a dope hook. It was catchy.
yeah.
No. Yeah, it was about me, so it kind of hurt.
And the reason why I say this one's better than Blasphemy because you did a lot of trolling in this track.
Yeah.
You had a lot of funny punchlines in there. You had a lot of good bars.
Yeah.
And that to me is what a good diss track is: being funny, being witty,
Oh, yeah.
being disrespectful, and coming with the bars. And the shit was fire.
I appreciate that.
I thought it was funny when you
appreciate
had
it.
to clear up though the Simba thing. You're like, it's not Simba TV.
Oh no, Kurt.
Bravo Gator.
Kurt
He
immediately.
said, "I want to be a battle rapper too."
What up, Bravo?
Bravo
Yeah,
Gator
right
said
here.
it.
Yeah.
Shout out.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all don't want that motherfucker to be a battle rapper right now. There's okay. Look it. There's certain people, and I'm gonna give Bravo his flowers right now. There's certain. I've said this back on Country Rap Report. In this genre I'm speaking on, of course. It's like there's certain people that like I would genuinely be nervous to be like, fuck this motherfucker, and that's one of them right there. This ain't because like, oh, Bravo's at this stature, you want to kiss his ass. I remember old school Bravo. This is the way Playboy is now, dissing everyone that fucking comes across his path. That was Bravo. Yeah. That was his bread and butter. That motherfucker, like, he was murder for hire.
Yeah.
But
I interviewed him. He said he was 42-0.
45-0, I think.
Who's that? 45.
Yeah, Bravo said him.
Well, when I interviewed him, he said he was 42-0.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bravo don't want no smoke with the king right now. No. Leave me alone, Bravo.
Leave me alone, Bravo. Hey, yeah, what was that song he did that where he said that? Wasn't it Bravo said that in a song too. I'm 45-0, 42-0. I don't see the law.
Oh, I don't Underwater. Out the water.
Out the water, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, Bravo's he's a dope rapper too. For sure.
He's decent.
He's decent.
Look at Target.
You could say that because you're friends with him, though.
Yeah.
Who's another one, Target? You said that would kind of give you a good
Simple Man. I asked him that in an interview. I said, I know that you do diss tracks. You're not a fan of them. You really don't like spending time on them. But if there's one MC in this game that you would not want to go against, who would it be? Hands down, Simple Man.
See, now I'll say this, like, bro, I could be again objective. I have no problem when a motherfucker throw something. Like, I have no problem saying give credit where it's due. Like, this is rap. Y'all ain't about to do nothing. You know what I mean? It's just rap. You know what I mean? And I have no problem saying when that shit is. But I will say this. Whenever I always say this stuff, I always say, like if you piss me off, like I get angry, I know I can rap. You know what I mean? Like, if I get angry and I'm like, okay, I want to fuck something up, I know I could get in that mode. But it's like, I don't have no reason to get angry.
So I'm going to drop the link again for Playboy the Beast. If you're still in here, you can come up. And Bravo Gator, if you're in here and you want to come up and talk to Hard Target, you can.
Yeah, some people in the chat said Bravo hit the link. So
no one else hit it. Just anybody from Trailer Made, Bravo Gator, or Playboy the Beast.
I hear my wife in there like cussing out my kids.
Look, his phone just went black. Yeah, he's in trouble.
Don't say that because Ashley's going to use that against you.
Out the water was a hard target.
No. Back in, I don't know if I am.
Porky Jr., you're not Playboy the Beast or Hard Target, so I can't bring you. I mean, Bravo Gator, so I can't bring you up.
I was about to drop a diss track on Porky too.
Someone said Out the Water was a hard target diss. No.
I think I was still on Mako when they put that out.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, Bravo.
Bravo said church bodied me ? There was never a battle. There was never a firing or never him firing off disses. Oh, so someone said Target asked Mr. Reactions asked Hard Target about the reactor who knew he was. I thought that was interesting. I think it's one the dude that knew you from the hip hop scene, Tampa hip hop.
Yeah, bro. I went. This was like 3 a.m. It was like
I sent you the link.
Okay, you sent it to me. You're like, this guy's reacting to you, and I get in there, and if you watch the reaction, he actually kept that interaction in the reaction. Wow, that was a mouthful. Pause. Um, I'm like blah blah blah, and he's like, oh, hard targets in the chat. He's like, bro, you from Tampa? And I'm like, yeah, kinda. And he's like, bro, I know you, and he like named off the dude. There's a rapper named local rapper at the time. I don't think he raps anymore. He said his name was Keys. And he's like, I remember Keys. I'm like, yes. His name was Bakari, and I said it in the chat or whatever. He's like, yeah, bro, I was his homeboy, and I immediately I was like, I fucking do remember this guy.
Yeah, no, and I can promise you this, dude, that that dude exactly knew everybody from that Tampa hip hop scene, which was cool.
Bravo said, I've never spoke on it, but know this: Out the Water was never about church. If I target on lock and diss somebody, their name's all over it. And
Yo, that's fucked up. Like his little like Diamond Dallas Page like call sign for his finishing move is target unlock. So I immediately got to take offense.
Yeah, Bravo. Yeah, if Bravo wants to hit the link, y'all, he will. Just if people are saying hop on the stream, hop on the stream. If he wants to, the link's up there. T posted it.
I ain't posted. I keep dropping it.
Or yeah, dropped it. I don't know if somebody can pin it or whatever, but
we write raps and puff vapes.
But no, but I thought it was cool, Target, hearing him say, oh, Bravo said, but stay tuned. Oh, yeah.
he's so, it's like WWE promoting a pay-per-view and shit.
Stay tuned.
All right, so we got 295 votes. The fans have voted 76% for Revelation, 24% for Easy Target.
Thank you, guys.
But no, so what was cool, Target, like I said, watching him react and then hearing him say some of the names, which I even remember from back in those days too, I thought was pretty dope too. It was cool.
Yeah.
And seeing him, the way he lit up when he saw it was you and realized it was really you was super cool too. Because, you know, I remember, like I said, you were a part of that whole thing. I want to say Laws was too.
Yeah.
And that's another thing too. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize Laws is a dope rapper.
Yeah, they used to say in Tampa, like through the whole Tampa hip hop scene, they'd be like, "Yo, there's something in the water up in there in Spring Hill," because me and Laws both came out of here, and we were like two of the most prominent artists on the scene at that day and age.
Yeah. Laws is amazing.
He's still an incredible writer.
Bravo said, "With that being said, it's full blown Target on lock over here."
Well,
shout out to Mako Music, Bravo Gator, and Savannah Dexter. Doing y'all's thing.
Yeah. I mean, oh shit. But yeah, no, Laws was super dope. I was at the shop the other day getting a haircut, and they played me 2 tracks that Laws that I think you gave him a beat on one of them.
Oh yeah, in like a matter of 2 weeks, I started talking to him about 6 months ago. Like I'll go talking to Laws, and then Laws will just kind of dip out for a while. And about 6 months ago, I hit him up. I'm like, "Yo, man, let me send you some beats." And I think I want to say 2-week period, we did 10 tracks. I produced 10 tracks for him. I'd send him a beat, like it was to the point where I was just sending him like, "Yo, what do you think of this?" And he's like, "Oh, this fire." And then next day would send me the song, finish to it. And I'm like, "Oh shit, I was."
Target, read the chat real quick, or read the thing he posted on the screen.
Dipshit said Cashville's putting a diss track out on Target, Simple Girl, Merc, TripleT's, and more. Stay tuned.
Who's Cashville?
Johnny Cashville.
Oh, Cashville. That's my dog.
Bravo Gator just put up another thing too if you want to put it up there. Hey, I remember that line Laws said, something about Casey Anthony and resurrect the baby line or whatever in that freestyle battle he did.
No, he said something like I'd rather have Casey Anthony babysit my nephew and niece or something like that. I don't remember. That was an awkward time. I remember that. I remember exactly what you're talking about. They did it was around when Double XL was doing all their ciphers. or
A
double
local
XL,
cipher,
and
local
they did a
cipher.
Florida cipher, and like people raised hell locally about artists not being on it.
Yeah, but bro, I mean, how would you rate Laws as far as lyrically?
Like out of 10-10 without question. Dude, Loss is a way better rapper than I am. I wouldn't even, and I mean this wholeheartedly. I would never, like, if I knew I had to battle Laws, I would just chalk it up as a loss right out the gate. Right out the gate.
Yeah,
Even if I was angry. Now, don't get me wrong, I still do this shit. You know what I mean? But I know for a fact, like, I could sit back and take that one on the chin. Pause.
pause.
Bravo said at the end of the day, battle rap is part of the culture. If people can't handle it, then it's the wrong genre for them.
Yeah, I see a lot of people losing their fucking minds over this shit. But Simple Man said it best at the beginning of his track. The word country rap, there is a fucking word rap in it. Just because it's in a different location doesn't change the fact that it's rap.
Oh, you definitely made me laugh, dipshit. That shit was funny.
No, yeah, but so what I was saying is when I was at the barbershop the other day, they played like 2 or 3 tracks. And I heard the trailer made, whatever, right?
Mhm.
And holy dog, bro, he still got it.
Yeah.
Like he's never lost it.
No.
All right, so let me ask you this, Hard Target.
Yep.
If Simple Man, if Playboy the Beast were to fire at Simple Man, would you be upset if Simple Man responded?
No. Yeah, absolutely not. I don't give a shit about that.
Okay.
Simple is. I know we just had an issue with someone getting mad at us dropping diss tracks. These are grown adults. Y'all could decide whatever the fuck y'all want. Whatever. If they got an issue, they got an issue. They are grown enough to make their own decisions. Ain't no one gonna stop them.
I think Chief needs to come back out of retirement.
He just needs to punch somebody. Damn it.
I still can't believe that one reactor called Crowny Antifa.
That's fire.
The same guy. That's the same guy that says, "Man, this sucks. I'd like Hard Target without even hearing the song."
Yeah, I saw. I will say this: I was expecting a lot of backlash from this shit because I seen it happening. You know what I mean? I've seen it when they went against Shotgun Shane, body
Right.
destroyed. They was like thrown to the island of misfit country rappers. Hosier, island of misfit country rappers. It's like I was prepared mentally, but in my head, I'm like, I don't give a shit at this point. You know what I mean? I know where I stand with my music. I have my. It may not be big, it may not be trending. I have my core fans that are going to ride with me no matter what.
That's facts.
When I saw these reactions, I was expecting a lot of like no one just being real. You know what I mean? Like I'll be real with you. Like certain reactors I was thinking about watching, I was like, "There's no way they're going to be say anything, or they're not going to be biased. They're going to shit on me." You know what I mean? Even if it's a dope ass line, they're going to shit on me. They won't even watch it. They won't react to it. They're acting like it never even happened. You know what I mean? But I will be. I'm blown away out of I think 50, 60, maybe about 50 or 60 reactions I've seen. 3 people have disliked it, and all 3, which one's Ashley Thoughts, and I'm not going to say anything bad about her because I love her. I'm divorced from my wife, and I'm marrying Ashley Thoughts. Bro, I want to wake up to crazy every morning. And the other 2, like they like right out the gate, they're like, "Oh, I was a big fan, but no, I don't like this. This is not good." And I'm like, "All right, cool." Like it's like here, I got one. I got a concept for you. I'm not asking you not to be a fan of Upchurch. He put out an open challenge. I rapped. What's wrong with that?
Exactly.
Like, why do you have to choose a side? That's weird.
Exactly.
You don't even have to like me, but but if you're already a fan and now you're like, I can't listen to you because you talked about Messiah. Whatever. I don't care.
Like I'm still a fan of Church and I'm still a fan of Adams. I like both their music.
100% should be.
And
the fans are winning the most right now.
yeah, because they're getting all this dope ass music putting out.
Bro, it's lighting a fire up under everyone's ass. But bro, I saw that fucking premiere. I was like, okay, yeah, we're doing this, and sat down and wrote. New track came out today. Surprise. You know what I mean? It's nothing. It's none of these motherfuckers is getting in a room and throwing punches. Okay, so you're just getting tracks at this point. I don't know. I don't see what the big deal is.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, and that's another thing too that I think a lot of people think, like when they see these diss tracks, like, oh, they don't like Upchurch. No, it's not true. I mean, I've been very vocal. I like Upchurch's music. Hard Target knows that probably better than anybody. I used to talk about Upchurch, and Target was like, all right, bro. Oh, okay, bro, I get it. Okay. And what did you say to me one day? You're like, tell me something fire that you like or whatever. And I sent it to Target. I said it to Target, and he was like,
yeah, and I responded. I go, what does that mean? And you're like, it's fire. I was like, what does it mean?
remember. I'll say it now so
Okay.
290 or 300 people can listen. I said, remember when he sent that song, Target? My birth certificate's more legitimate than your 360 deal. And Target goes, cool, great.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What is the core? What is the core? Like, so with that bar right there, I'm going to just use this is wordplay, guys. Wordplay. So what you're saying is your birth certificate is more legitimate than your 360 deal. You're downplaying a 360 deal. So that would mean it's a common knowledge that birth certificates are not authentic, right? No, it's not a common knowledge. That's weird. It just bounces nice.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
So when Target said that to me, I was like, look, remember Target, sorry. I was like, ew. Well, what about, ooh? Because every time I would say something, he was like, make it make sense.
I could play devil's advocate. No one could tell me YZ ain't a fucking banger.
Oh, it is.
Certified banger.
That's the anthem.
YZ is fire.
That's
What
the
did you
anthem.
tell me, Target, about YZ?
Bro, it does not matter where we go. When we're pulling up something, we're going to a show or something like that. That shit is gangster as fuck. I love that shit.
Yeah, dude. And Target
People, here's where you're gonna lose me. People think I'm a hater. I'm just being honest. I'm sorry you don't like my opinion. I'm not trying to be rude about it, but I'm just being honest. That's it.
Hey,
I could be objective about the situation. If it's fire, it's fire. Shit, Playboy the Beast and them had a couple lines in there that I was like, oh, you son of a bitch. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But no, I remember when I was
Porky
talking.
Jr. Hold on, Mr. Rags, hold on. Porky Jr., I appreciate the super chat. It's no problem. I watch your videos all the time. I think you're a good content creator. I appreciate that. All right, go ahead, reaction.
No, I was just saying, I remember I was talking to Target. He was about to do a tour, I want to say, with Trailer Made, I want to say. And he was telling me that before all of his shows, that's the song he listens to, YZ.
It was a guy. It's like we pull up to. I still do that shit. I don't even care about blasphemy. I still bump that bit.
Yeah, he was like, dude, that song you can't tell me. He was like, when you hear that, yeah, he was like,
I heard they had the beat too and brought an actual dirt bike in the studio.
Yeah, he did.
That's gangster.
Yeah.
No, I think that was dope that he said that. Dude, I thought that was cool as fuck.
As much as I'd love to chat about old Ryan all night, is Playboy coming on?
I posted a link. I don't think he is. Playboy, if you're in here,
well,
he's still in here.
You can hit that link if you want to come up and talk to Hard Target. You're more than welcome to.
Hey, that man's got a newborn baby. I don't blame him.
Well, I know
he's about to become rich. He's about to become more richer than any artist in the independent lane.
Who's
that? Playboy?
How so?
Why? What
got
happened?
pardoned for the J6, and Trump told him all to sue the government.
Bro, I was in his live, and they said he's like, I just got pardoned by Trump, and I just thought that was like a bar or something, and I was like, what? And everyone's like, oh, Target don't know it, know what's going on. I was like, I feel like they're trolling me right now, and they kept writing J6. Yeah. So he was one of the people that stormed the Capitol.
6 months.
Oh, so what are they able to sue or something for that?
Yeah.
Hey,
bro,
man,
there's some people that were in there for 3.5, 4 years, dude.
There are
Oh,
some people
damn.
who never.
Hey, Playboy the Beast, man. I'm Creek Squad, baby. Let's split that, cuz.
There are
You
some
know what I'm
people who
saying?
never went in front of a judge. They were in solitary for 4 years.
Yeah, and
That's
then I
wild.
think Trump said too, he was like, some of these conditions these people were living in was bad, dude.
TNT Dad, 13 Dad reacts at Hard Target. Thanks for sharing our video.
Oh man, thank you for reacting to it. I do believe, I may be wrong in this. I believe that was him where he said he wasn't arguing with his old lady during the review, but they were going back and forth. He was like, we were just talking. I was like, that sounded like a domestic. But yeah, they were awesome, man. You could tell like the old lady was a team up church, but she was still like being like, oh, Target's killing this. And then whatchamacallit was like, Target's just, and she's like, no, you wait. He was just trolling. He's going to come back harder, baby.
Big Pillow videos, Target still on top. I listened to Church's 4-minute clip. Lots of words quickly, but yeah, don't know.
Did you hear it?
So,
Target? Did you hear it?
oh, what's that?
Everybody's talking about this 4-minute thing from Upchurch.
Amazing.
You heard it?
Yeah, man, it was amazing.
It was amazing.
Good try. No, yeah, man, it's better than the first one. I'll give him that.
It's better what?
Better than the first one.
It's better than the first one. I will say that.
Oh no. Okay. So, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone said he was in the chat that he rapped with no beat or something. It was just like an acapella.
He did like 2 minutes on a beat and 2 minutes without a beat.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Neat.
Someone said, "Hey Ryan, you know you the goat." Ryan,
Oh, Ryan being called Ryan now?
F. That is. So yeah, they're talking about you, dog. Thanks to Playboy.
Thanks a lot, guy.
Thanks for the docs.
Hey, that's the first thing I told TripleT. I was like, "Oh, he said his name, his real name."
It's people know my name.
Not everybody.
Shit. Oh, man,
He said it when I interviewed him. He said it.
Oh yeah.
So you just got another super chat real
Why,
quick.
is that like a diss? Because my name's that. Is my name like gay? Hold on. I want you guys to be honest. Do I have a gay name? Don't fucking lie to me. I feel like my name, like Ryan Fleming. I feel like when I think of Ryan Fleming, I think of like a college kid named Chad. You know, that's like pissed off at his parents. It's like I wanted an Xbox One, you bitch.
Damn.
He said, bro, you got TripleT over here fucking snorting and shit.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, that was another thing in Playboy's track. I'm a whole ass cokehead to the world now.
Dude. Dude, thank you for saying that. I said it. I was like, yo,
I wonder where he heard that from. Because the whole falling off stage,
Oh yeah, that was another thing
so
too.
either he heard the phone conversation that was put out by Johnny Gobble, or someone called and said, "Hey."
Either way, you give him all the info you want. I heard in the thing he's like, "That's why you ran off stage at Trucks Going Wild." I've never performed at Trucks Going Wild, like ever.
He said that.
In that track, there was a bar that says, and I thought I missed it, but I thought I misheard it. And then y'all played it in the chat, and I was like, I never did Trucks Going Wild. Actually, no, I take that back. I did it in Maine last year, but that was with Big Buzz, and that was a splendid show.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny. I told T, I was like, there they go with the drip in the throat, the cocaine shit. I'm like, man.
Shout out to Porky Jr. for the $5 super chat. He said, "You're very welcome, buddy, and thank you for your supporting me." And Hard Target, your diss track was fire. That was amazing.
Thank you, Porky.
Yeah, I said it too. I was like, man, they're using this cocaine thing very heavy, huh? And I was like, I know Target. That's not true. Like, I know Target. He ain't true.
That's totally true, guys. I am a fucking party animal.
That's not true. But yeah, sure. But
Hard Hard Target's version of partying, I'll be honest with you, is drinking a Mountain Dew playing daggone Call of Duty. That's his version of partying.
I don't drink Mountain Dew. No, I tie one on every now and then. I used to fucking drink my ass off, but earlier this year I cut back on all that shit, like fast food. I don't do fast food.
But you
like
didn't
that
cut
no
back
more.
on Call of Duty.
I did on that too. They fucked me over on Black Ops, man. That shit sucks. But
So that shit sucks, dude. Bro, I bought a gaming PC and then the PS5 or whatever because Target was playing this shit so heavy, and then it went from like every night to like 2 days a night when his cousin would be home to now. I mean, it's like next to nothing.
I know I gotta get on there a little bit tonight. Actually,
Is CJ home?
That one. Yeah, every Tuesday and Wednesday is game night with the nephew.
There you go, y'all. Hey,
That's
this
dope.
motherfucker right here, though, he's crazy with the Call of Duty shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you see all this shit going on with this, and I'm just laughing it off. I get on a game and I get so fucking angry, so fucking
He
quick.
does, dude.
I like take it so personal. I'm like, you stupid son of a bitch! Why don't you have my
Bro,
back?
he be a TripleT. You would think he's in combat. He's like, all right, you guys flank to the left. All right, push him in that door right there. And then if you don't do it, holy shit.
My little brother,
But we get them dubs.
My little brother and my oldest son convinced my wife to buy me an Xbox 360 when they first came out, so we could play Call of Duty online because my oldest son's in the military.
Yeah.
The first time I get on there, I'm thinking real life combat, slow as smooth, smooth as fast. I'm ducking around. Man, they're running by me 100 miles an hour. I got killed like within the first 20 seconds. And then I get killed again. I was like, man, fuck this. This ain't reality. This is not fucking real.
I want boots on the ground.
So for actual combat veterans, it's hard for us to play that game because it's not realistic.
There's a game called Battlefield that's more like slower paced like that.
Yeah, that's probably what I need to do then.
I don't other than playing the video game with my nephew, I don't really play it at all
Armando
anymore.
said, I'm the cocaine, hit me up, Hard Target.
Said, I'm the plug, he said. I'm the cocaine plug, he said. But Cody Lee said, what's your gamer tag, Target?
Mega Barbie wants to know how many controllers you've broken.
No, I've never rage broke a controller, but I have like these scuffs, like with the back paddles and shit like that. And I've never rage broke a controller, okay, guys. But these back paddles sometimes will get froze. They're like, I got the mouse clickable ones, like they got the whatever, and sometimes they'll mess up because I'm playing a little aggressively.
You got another super chat.
So about 4 of them.
Yeah, I bought one for me too.
Yes,
said,
you did. I bought it back.
You're welcome, Hard Target. That's why I was trying to join the chat to thank you.
I appreciate it, boss.
Jokers United. T, put that one up real quick so Target read that. That shit's hilarious.
Hard Target, the song slaps harder than my drunk uncle at the last family cookout.
I saw him write that in the premiere, I believe. That's funny. Your uncle sounds like quite a character.
Sounds like a good guy.
Are we no go on Playboy? I don't want to be like rude or nothing. I just was gonna jump in here if you want to chop it up.
I don't think he's gonna come up. I think he's gone.
All right, no worries. I appreciate T, Mr. Reactions, Anthony.
You son of a motherfucker.
I just put you. I just doxed you.
Son of a motherfucker.
Appreciate you guys. Hey, thank you guys so much for showing me love over the past couple of years, past year a lot, man. You guys are awesome. Everyone in the group chat, the chat below, y'all keep supporting these guys. They're fucking cool as shit, man, and it's good movement they're doing. And don't get angry at all these rappers. It's making good content for y'all to listen to. As
Target,
fans.
you think you could do us a favor, man? Before season 4 drops, you think you could post like a little video on IG telling all independent artists to come with a rundown? Cool.
Yeah. Give me like the exact thing you want me to like. What link you want me to share though, other than
Yeah,
just
me and
this
T will
one
do
right
that
now.
tonight
Gotcha.
when we end this shit. We'll do it.
Yeah, man.
Love you, Target.
I got you. Love y'all,
Peace
boys. Big on.
out. Target needs an update on that AR build.
Appreciate the $2 super chat.
I saw someone say Flawed was in here too. If Flawed's in here, what's up, Flawed?
All right.
Damn, T, you've been busy this past couple weeks, huh?
Yeah. So if anybody wants to click the link to come up discuss both diss tracks, you can. Since Hard Target and Playboy Beast are done. If you come up, just be respectful and make sure you turn your camera on. If you don't turn your camera on, I can't let you up.
Did you repost the link, T?
Yeah, it's pinned.
Oh, it's pinned. Okay, yeah, it is pinned. I was gonna say I'll pin it for you if I need to. Yeah, y'all. So now it's an open invite. So now you can come up.
We just did that just to show respect to the artists.
What's up, old man? Huda.
So we had 351 votes, 75% Revelation, 25% Easy Target. Somebody said Easy Playboy the Beast put on his community post
That it was a bait track.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that too. Yeah, don't be afraid, y'all. Hit the link.
So he said, all right, homies, y'all feel about round one. I know for the fans, this is kind of thing tends to get heated. And to be honest, I love y'all for that. Even the ones who come at me on some BS, LOL. It means you're passionate about the music and the artists you support, and I dig it. I'm not going to allow any of you all motherfuckers to disrespect me, though, LOL. Here's my breakdown. He earned some respect from me personally. He seen I was dropping a diss. This motherfucker sprinted to the studio and got straight to work, LOL, unlike all these other artists. He had the balls to at least attempt to complete, and you have to respect that. He had some good lines, and it was better than I expected, to be honest. Dude has definitely improved since the old underground funk volume days. But if you want to hang with the elite, if you want to hang with the big dogs, he's going to have to come with much harder than that. This was my bait track, and this motherfucker took the bait before the shit even hit the water. LOL. I love it. Round two, let's go. Appreciate everybody for showing love and dropping comments, etc. Looking forward to seeing all the reaction videos. And I meant it when I said diss track season just has begun. Nobody is safe. Let's ride out. Hashtag SS for life.
Okay. People are saying they can't see the comment or the pin, T, if you want to reshare the link.
So I got to take down the post. Hold on. Now you should see it.
Yeah. So what'd you think of that post, T?
Well, like I said, it's not the hardest diss track I've seen Playboy to come out with. But when you say that it was a bait track, you're pretty much admitting defeat on round one. So for round one, that goes to Hard Target, but he already said he's not going to respond.
Yeah, he said he's not doing the back and forth thing.
But I'm sure if he wanted to diss anybody else in Trailer Made, they'll be up to it.
Yeah. Yeah. We know somebody who's up to the plate, I'm sure. Yeah, we're speaking of that. Simple Man, hit the link if you're in here too. I know you were in here talking. Hit the link, Simple Man.
Matter of fact, let me play. This may motivate some people when they see this. I'm gonna pull up my live from yesterday when Simple Man, when Playboy the Beast came up. Y'all can hear exactly what he said. All right. So here is Playboy the Beast yesterday on the panel with me. What up, Playboy?
What's good, bro?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm just chilling, man. And then somebody hit me up like, "Hey, they talking shit over in Triple T's shit."
No,
So I
I'm
had to
not
come
talking
say what's
shit.
up.
I'm not
No,
talking shit.
I figured you wasn't, bro, because we've always been good. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And
like
even with all this up church and Adam Calhoun shit, bro, I fuck with you heavy, dog. You've always
I,
shown love. You know what I'm saying? So
I appreciate that. But
yeah, I just wanted to tap in.
somebody came in the chat and said that you gave up evidence, and I'm like,
Yeah.
well, I need proof. So then people started IGing me stuff, and somebody IG'd me 11-page court document. You
Right.
know,
And that's the same court documents that everybody else that was charged with
right?
January 6th has the exact same plea agreements. Everybody took a plea, bro. None of us went to trial. If you would have went to trial, I'd still be in prison right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody,
Well,
Doug.
I don't know if you heard or not, but Trump
Yeah.
pardoned everybody last night.
Oh, yeah, yeah, definitely, bro. But I just want to break this down for everybody real quick. I was charged with nonviolent misdemeanors out the gate, bro. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? I pled guilty to one nonviolent misdemeanor. And then I did 6 fucking months in Florence, Colorado over a
which you
fucking
should never
misdemeanor,
done,
bro.
in my opinion.
Exactly, exactly, man. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about. It's the ex Proud Boy that got fucking disavowed, and he's going on this like fucking shit talking spree. He's been up smoking fucking meth and trying to start some shit. And
Is
if
his
I ever
name
see him,
Jay?
that might be. He's heavy on Instagram with these conspiracies that
He's
I'm an
got a
informant and all
yellow.
this shit.
He's got a yellow symbol.
Yeah, yeah. So if you're listening to this, bro, you feel free to hit me up, dog, and me and you can meet up and handle that shit real fucking quick. Any fucking time you're ready, pussy. So quit running your fucking mouth like a bitch. You got something to say? Come to me, pussy. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so
Me?
I do have a question for you.
Yeah,
So you got a song coming out tomorrow called Easy Target,
right.
right? What's the beef between you and Target? Just out of curiosity.
I have no beef with him. I'm the better rapper. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm coming in and assert my fucking dominance in this rap shit. It's this
So
season. This is
this
what I
just
do, bro.
so you're just saying, okay, let's see who the better rapper is.
And I'm riding with Church and Creek Squad. You know what I'm saying? This is not no, he fights his own battles, bro. I've never even spoke to Up Church, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not
Right.
sucking his dick trying to, gonna be dissing everybody that's fucking with Up Church. I'm not his bodyguard, but I fuck with him heavily, you know what I'm saying? And I fuck with Creek Squad even heavier, you know what I'm saying? So if people are beefing with Creek Squad, that's my responsibility, you know what I'm saying, to step up and show them that we got some motherfuckers that can rap over here for real.
Okay.
Yes,
I
sir.
can respect that. I can respect that. What did you think of Hard Target's diss?
His was the second best one. I thought Simple Man was fucking garbage. Mercules, that's my homie. I came up in the game with him and shit, so I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't happy to see him get involved in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just the way that everybody jumped on him at the same time, bro. I'm not cool with that. If there was issues, give him time to respond to each one. You know what I'm saying? You can't jump on somebody 20 on fucking. That's like jumping somebody in real life, bro. That shit ain't cool.
Okay, but the same thing happened to Adam though. I
I don't
mean,
know.
you came out with a diss, Killdozer came out with a diss, Hosier came out with a diss, and Just Trey came out with a diss.
Yeah, these was all different times and shit though.
Within 4 days.
The discs that I dropped recently were just like warning shots, bro. These are all tracks that I've had like sitting around. I'm just getting back into music and shit. Those weren't even diss tracks on my behalf, really.
Okay.
But either way, you know what I'm saying? Like there's shit that's going down and motherfuckers are just going at it. But that's just where I see it on the whole church situation, bro. Like it seemed like everybody was planning, you know what I'm saying? They just came out the woodwork, bro, and everybody had these professional videos and shit. And
What's your beef with Adam? Just out of curiosity.
dog, yeah, tons of shit, bro. My main thing, bro, what I used to fuck with Adam real heavy, dog, back in the day. If you even
Right.
look at my American extremist music video, I'm wearing one of his shirts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I fuck with the politics, I fuck with the message, I fuck with all that shit. But then he started doing the fucking homo shit with Tom McDonald, bro. And they're talking about how being shadow banned and, they're going through all this shit. Bro, I've really been out here fighting just to fucking survive, bro. Like all my social media accounts right now are fucking
Yeah,
banned, bro.
I know that
These,
for a
these,
fact.
these guys have no idea what the fuck it's like to be banned and shadow banned. So when I hear people doing millions of views with #1 fucking records talking about, it's a slap in the face, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I can
That's
respect
it.
that.
Yeah, that's it. And then of
But
course, with the shit with church, I feel like he should be more grateful to Upchurch. Upchurch handed him a fucking career on a silver platter, bro. And I feel like he's not
you
being
do.
grateful for the opportunities he was given.
So I'm a fan of both artists. Okay, I'm a
Right.
fan of Church. I'm a fan of
A-
Adams.
And that's how it should be, man. I respect that.
But a lot of people, like you said, Church gave him his spot. But you do realize Adam was already viral before he hooked up with Church.
I had no idea. I only heard from him because of Upchurch and the music shit. And then I seen
Yeah.
interviews where
Now
he talking about.
Church did bring back into music, but he was doing comedy on Facebook where he was getting
Right.
millions of views working with what's that rifle company shirt?
Oh,
Shit.
grunt style maybe.
Yeah, Grunt Style. That's
Okay.
it. So he was
Yeah, I
working
fuck
with
with this
them
shit.
for years, and then Church reached out to him to do some comedy videos, and they did a whole Antifa and the Woke Vicky video.
Okay.
And then while he was doing the Woke Vicky video, I believe Church was in the studio, and he's like, "Well, damn, you rap?" And then he just started writing. And the story goes, Church says, "Well, what are you doing?" He's like, "I'm writing lyrics." He's like, "You rap too?" And he's like, "Yeah." So then he went back home. He laid down the track, and because of Church's influence, got him back in the game. So on the musical side, I agree with you on that. But he was
Right. Right.
already viral through his comedy stuff before he linked up with Church. So okay, I get that.
Yeah, I respect that.
So but like on a personal level, you don't have anything against him, right?
I mean,
Like
I really don't.
you never spoke to him, or anything?
No, it's not like we have like a personal beef and we know each other. You know what I'm saying? There's been nothing like that, bro.
So this is
The,
all
the,
strictly just music.
the whole reason I even dissed him in the first place, bro, was because he dropped that Shook One's track. And then, I kind of took that as like a call out, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like 50 Cent said back in the day when he dropped that How to Rob shit. You ever heard of that song?
Mm-hmm.
Where he just dissed everybody? That's the kind of shit that I'm on right now, bro. I'm about to go on a whole fucking like 2 or 3 month warpath and just diss the fuck out of everybody, bro. And just for that, people can say clout, whatever, but it's just to, you know what I'm saying? Let motherfuckers know I do this shit, bro. I've been doing this shit for over 12 years, man, at a high level. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, I've been following you for the last 4.5 years. My
Right.
favorite diss track by you was against that clown that did the Joe Biden song.
Oh yeah, Loza.
Yeah,
Loza
that
OG.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was fake Proud Boy, man.
yeah. You murdered him on that track.
Yeah, I
All right, so let
appreciate
me
you,
ask
bro.
you a question. As an MC,
Yeah, hey, one more thing, bro, and I got to get up out of here and shit. My girl actually, we're having a baby tomorrow, bro.
oh, congratulations, boy or
Baby
girl?
boy, man. Boy. Another boy. Number 3.
Congratulations.
Hell
Number
yeah,
3.
brother. Appreciate you.
You know they got a thing to solve all that, right?
What's that?
It's-
Nah, hell no. That's my girl's house. We ain't doing all that. No,
oh
sir.
man, I got 4 kids. I said, no more.
Yeah, this
But
is number 5 for me, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah, 3 boys, man.
So then you weren't that bad growing up then, because if you'd had 5 girls, then I'd be
Yeah,
like,
nah.
hey,
I was locked up a lot, so luckily that kept me from
God
fucking.
punish you if you had 5 girls.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I got 2 and 2. All right, so let me ask you this: as an MC,
Yeah.
what'd you think of Church's diss track towards Adam? Honestly,
I thought it was good, man. I really. Let me think. I'm just trying to. remember. It was the what was the name of that?
Doing rapping.
Doing rapping one. Yeah, that's the only one he's dropped so far, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, I liked it. I mean, I know he can definitely better. I don't feel like he was sitting down like, oh, I'm gonna write the hardest diss ever. I think he was just having fun with it, and for just having fun with it, it was a great diss track, bro.
Okay, I
I will
respect that.
say, Adam's second diss track, that was some good shit, bro. That was a solid fucking diss track. I didn't like the last one he did. The first one was all right, you know what I'm saying? But that the one in the middle, I can't remember what it's called, but it was decent, you know what I'm saying? And
So
if
he
I
did.
like
He did.
somebody,
He did three. He did Tweaker, which was like
okay, yeah,
a
yeah,
bait track. And then he
right.
did Church's Coffin,
Church's
and then
Coffin, that was the one I think was pretty good, man, on
and
a
then he
lyrical
did.
level.
Then he did Going to Sleep.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that one either.
Okay.
But yeah, artist to artist, bro, you know what I'm saying? If even if I don't like them, if they're spitting, I can admit, you know, that motherfucker, that shit was hard, you know, or if I do like them, if they spit some whack shit, I'm gonna say, hey, I didn't fuck with it.
Did you ever listen to Mises or Jam Wayne's diss track towards him?
Yeah, not Mises, but I heard the one from Jam Wayne. I thought that was trash, bro. 100%. I thought that was garbage.
Okay.
Yeah, he needs to get some better ghostwriters, man. They need to get Mises writing his shit too.
Everybody says that Mises doesn't write for him. That's a funny thing.
Nah,
No.
yeah, I don't know. But anyways, man, I just like I said, I just wanted to come in here real quick and clear the air on that situation. Because
Well,
that's some
look.
bullshit. Where I'm from,
Congrats.
bro, that's one thing you don't say. You don't call somebody a snitch, bro. That is the fuck. That's the no word. You know what I'm saying? You don't say
Don't call
or
nobody a snitch
sexual, bro.
or yeah, exactly.
Right, unless you have paperwork with the document that says, hey, with statements, not just, oh, this, here's a plea agreement. I want to see in fucking white because, dog, the prison I went to, I was in Florence, Colorado, bro. I wouldn't have been able to walk the fucking yard if I was an informant. They would have fucked me up the
Oh,
moment I'm
yeah.
off that goddamn bus, bro. They check paperwork. The 5Ks, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, all snitch shit, bro, nah.
Well, congratulations on your new child and congratulations on your partner. And I hope you sue the fuck out of him.
I appreciate you, brother. You guys keep an eye out, man. It's diss track season, man. It's about to fucking hit the fan, bro.
All right. Well,
No love lost. Hopefully we can keep it acts, but if we got, hey, I'm about that life too. You know what I'm saying?
nah,
So if we
don't do
gotta,
that. You got 5 kids to worry about.
oh, exactly. That's why I'm saying, bro. I'm not on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I will
Even if
defend myself.
somebody wants to take it off wax, don't even entertain it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad we did this though. But we gonna have to do this again sometime,
Yeah,
man.
most definitely.
All right, man. Much
All
love
right.
and respect, brother.
All right. You too. Congratulations. So that was Playboy the Beast yesterday. Coming up, we got Porky's Jr. What up, Porky?
What up? What up? What's y'all doing?
Hey, I appreciate the super chats, man.
Oh yeah, thank you.
What
You
did you think
you're
of
welcome, buddy.
what did you think of the two diss tracks?
It was good. It was really good actually. It was something different, you know. It's really different, you know. It's different, better and a lot of diss tracks I heard, but Hard Target, I like his diss track. It's pretty good actually. For people who can sing, he's a good artist, he's a good singer.
Oh yeah, most
Oh yeah,
definitely.
oh yeah, he's that last song he just posted not too long ago about Upchurch. That was wild. Like it was wild.
Yeah, Blasphemy was fire.
Yes, it was. Like no harm of Upchurch. Like no harm. I'm a big fan of Upchurch, of course. You know, but I'm sorry. That was amazing. Like I understand Upchurch can body him, everybody, but end of the day, Hard Target just went
Cause you're a
wild.
big Creek Squad fan, aren't you?
Yes, I am. That's why I want to come up here and look. I am, but end of the day, it's diss track season, and like what you said, your last live stream, what you said, he opened the fire, he opened the panel, says if anybody wants a diss track, go for it because I'll buy him his ass. Well, guess what? He opened that, and guess what? Look what all happened.
Yeah,
And to this day, where's all the diss tracks at?
yeah, that's true.
I'm being honest. You know, like my buddy, he put me in Upchurch, um, because he listened Upchurch a lot longer than I had, and he put me into it. And you know, it's crazy. It's crazy how long turns how he posted about what he does, what he do for artists, um, all the diss tracks he posted for like Vital Gator, Katie Noel, um, and Savannah Dexter. All those was fire too.
Mm-hmm.
But now he posts this one for Adam Calhoun. It was not the greatest. I'm being 100%. It was not that great. You know,
Definitely.
yes, exactly. Yes, I am Upchurch fan. To me, it was not that good. He could do better than that.
Yeah, most definitely.
And oh yeah, and like Ryan Upchurch, not Ryan, Adam Calhoun. Adam Calhoun is really good. You know, I'm not hated him because what he done. I don't hate him. I don't hate Upchurch. I don't hate anybody what they're doing. It's this track season. Everybody's going to put fire music out because it's fire.
Yep,
Whoever whoever does the best is going to be number one. You
that's
know,
facts. That is facts.
so exactly. You know, I don't care if people is a true Upchurch fan. They will say like I just said. Am I right?
Yeah, if they're if they're really about the music, they would.
Exactly. I'm about the music. He like any day. He's a good person. He's a good. You know, he is. But he's already a father already for a beautiful daughter, and it's just he put that facts out. What he said, but put all the diss tracks all he wants to. Guess what? Everybody's doing it. So
Better watch what you wish for.
yeah, exactly. What she wished for? What she said. Sorry, I have a little speech problems. Don't
You're
I'm
good.
sorry.
You're good. You're good. When you go around
I'm
and say
just
that you want all the smoke and that you're the best rapper, well then you can't get upset when other rappers come out and they stop in diss tracks.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is facts. Yes, sir. That is true. And yes, I'm a little nervous because talking to you guys, talking to you, definitely TripleT. You're my big fan. You're awesome. You're cool.
I
And
appreciate that. That means a lot.
oh yeah, I'm being honest to you, my good buddy. Um, I don't know. He had a YouTuber, but his YouTuber got locked out. But his name is Daniel. He put me to watching you. So that's a big shout out for him. I know he's probably watching this right now because he has my YouTube channel on his phone because he got locked out on his YouTube. He can't even make a YouTube right now or anything.
Is that you,
So big
HBR?
shout out for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but big shout out for him too. He put me watching you. He put me listen to Upchurch, any of the artists and stuff. So
Yeah, yeah. What's his name?
his name is Daniel.
All right. Shout out to Daniel.
Yes, sir. This is my mom.
How you
Hi,
doing, man? Nice to meet you.
nice meeting you.
Yeah, it's my mom.
Do you get involved in the diss tracks?
Yes, sir.
Did you listen to the last two that came out today?
No, I haven't, not yet.
Okay.
Now I told her she needs to listen to it. She
Yeah.
says she will.
What up, Mikey
Since
D?
Let
since I get out of the shower.
me see
Which one is it?
what. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
HBR done dropped off. Now he's back. Guess who's back?
Everybody, this is Denver. Are you
Back
watching
again.
TripleT live now?
All right, HBR. What are your thoughts of the tracks?
I haven't heard him yet.
What?
Yeah,
I was
I haven't
texting
heard him
Daniel.
yet.
because he just texted me.
Oh man,
Although
yeah.
I'm just glad to see someone actually coming back and
I know he's getting
some
jealous.
actual hip hop going on.
I think it was a record. He dropped it 10 minutes after Playboy the Beast dropped his.
Yeah,
Now
yeah,
I
that was
can TripleT, I can put him on. I can call him. I can put on him on the phone, and he can say what he wants to say.
I mean, that's up to you if you want to do that.
I'm gonna get my wife's phone.
You want to do FaceTime?
Yes.
You're gonna be you'll be impressed, HBR.
yeah.
You're
Yeah.
definitely gonna want to react to both of them.
Yes, you will. They're both amazing.
Yeah, I figured it'd be pretty good. Playboy, I mean, he's a spitter.
Oh
But he
yeah.
didn't come as hard as he normally does. Now, he
Yeah.
did put up on his community tab that he gained some more respect for Hard Target.
I put
He
a shout
said
out.
it was halfway decent, and then he said that his track was a bait track.
Oh
And I'm
yeah.
like,
It's always a bait track, isn't it?
but then,
What's up?
and I'll just say one of the lines HBR. He says, "I'm a one man army," but he's got Brody James on the track with him.
I can't see you.
And then Brody James says, "I don't piggyback nobody for clout." I'm like, well, I didn't know who Brody James was until the diss
Yeah.
track came out. So you're kind of are piggybacking off Playboy the Beast. So it was kind of hypocritical for those two lines in
Yeah.
there.
And I mean,
Wants to hear me talk?
Yeah, he wants to get your opinion about those two artists today.
to be honest, it,
Oh,
Playboy's kind of
like I'm actually gonna talk to him?
Yes, he can hear. He can hear you right now.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting situated. He knows who I am. I called him on Facebook before. I'm friends with him.
Yeah, you're friends with him too, TripleT, on Facebook.
I got a lot. I talked to a lot of people on Facebook, to be quite
Daniel
honest with you.
Telfeathers.
It's Daniel Telfeathers.
Oh, okay. I know
okay.
who he is. Yeah.
Yeah. That's my good buddy. Me and him's been friends since we was 12 years old, and we're 28 right now.
Oh, shit.
Yes, sir.
Y'all been raising hell for a minute.
Yes, sir. We have. But I got him FaceTime right now.
What up, Daniel?
Wants to hear my reaction?
Yes.
Well, first of all, I sent you Hard Target's diss track in the beginning after we heard Adam Calhoun's and shit, and I told you that I don't give a fuck if anybody gets pissed off, whether it be Creek Squad or what. But Hard Target had the hardest hitting fucking diss track that was put out.
Did you hear his one today?
Yes, I just got done listening to it. I was watching the beginning of your live, and then he called me. He's like, "I'm on the panel with TripleT." I was like, "Oh shit," because I sent him the diss track that he put out on Playboy the Beast. Oh wee, that Hard Target is a nasty. He's nasty. I've been listening to Hard Target for like 10 years.
He's definitely an amazing artist.
And I was telling
Reaction, you
Denver, I
still
said,
over there?
I was telling
Yep, so
Denver
that's
earlier,
excited.
I said, if we're going to speak facts, Church wants to come out with these small little diss tracks and stuff like that. But if we being honest, Hard Target, Simple Man, all these people that have been dropping diss tracks on Upchurch, they toured overseas before country rap was actually a genre or a big time thing.
Yeah.
But I'm ready for I'm waiting to see if Upchurch is going to drop something, because I done told Denver, I said his doing rapping was whack. That little teaser that he put out today was whack. And he's like, well, because I also told him, I said, Turbulence wasn't that great to me. I said, but if I got to be honest, if I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Just Trey has kids, just like Church has a kid now. Just Trey jumped in and dropped diss tracks on Adam and everybody else. But it took Church so many, I want to say it was 5 days to respond with a whack track. But I just think Upchurch needs to go ahead and retire, in my opinion.
And that's what I said. Me and him's a big Upchurch fan. And
I'm an Upchurch fan. I'm an Adam Calhoun fan. But speaking facts, it's diss track season. I'm sorry. Hard Target's 2-0 right now.
yes.
I agree with that statement.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not saying that Playboy the Beast's track was bad, but when you're coming with a diss track, he had two people on it. He had another person on that track with him. A diss track's supposed to be one-on-one.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Is that me?
That is true.
So
Is
Jeff,
that
are you
Menace?
trying to say that it was Boo Boo?
No, I want to say that's HBR.
Yep. How you doing, man?
Okay.
What's up? Dang, I'm blind and I know people's voices. Man, it's crazy.
I got you, Jeff McCool.
Would I like to see Upchurch come back and just body the people that have dissed him? Yes. But do I see the likelihood in him coming back and dissing people like that? No, I don't.
I don't know if like he can really respond to Hard Target or Simple Man. I mean, there's
Exactly. He's done been dissed by he's done had like 10 diss tracks dropped on him. And then he comes out with that one against Adam Calhoun that was whack.
yeah.
It was offbeat. He wasn't in the pocket or nothing.
I mean, the first 29 seconds he didn't even rhyme.
No,
Exactly.
he did
Golden
not.
Boy, go get your sunglasses on. Like, how does that make sense at all? How does that rhyme at all?
No, he did not.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, exactly. We know Upchurch. He can do better than that.
I told Denver I didn't even listen to the whole Turbulence album because it sounded more like it was mediocre singing to me. It was not a rap album.
Yeah, I don't think I actually listened to really anything off of it. I think I've heard like 2 songs, and I was just
I told
disappointed.
Denver that the best song on that album was the song with Just Trey on it, and Just Trey out-rapped Ryan Upchurch on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because see, my buddy Daniel, he knows a lot of stuff. Because I work, I worked at night. I work at nights for my job, and usually I don't have really time to, listen to a lot of stuff. I listen a lot, but
TripleT. Hold on, Denver.
So-
TripleT, I've been watching you since when you were Table Talk Time with Tim.
Damn.
And you since 2019.
Yeah, that's back in the day for sure. I appreciate that.
What's
2019 after Upchurch was accused of doing that stuff to Katie Noel.
Yep.
I've been watching you ever since.
and then
So
what was
that-
it? Was it 2020? You put me watching him?
Like 21, 22.
Yeah.
what's going on with this crypt stuff I keep hearing about?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on with that.
I know that
Charlie Farley put out like a frog legs type diss track. Well, he put out a clip of it on TikTok. I don't know if it's out yet, but he's jumping into the diss track scene, if I'm not mistaken.
who is?
Charlie Farley.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, he's got a thing on TikTok. Denver sent it to me. And he says, and one of his lines is, he said something about frogs. He said, we deep fry them in the South or something like that. And it sounded like he was trying to get into the diss track thing, but Charlie Farley's not that good to me. I'm sorry.
Charlie's good, but he just I can't see him dissing somebody, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure he can.
Right.
It doesn't seem like he's that type of person that would.
Right, and his music is good, but
I couldn't see him putting out a diss track on somebody. He can't rap fast at all.
Like his Cashville album was really good. I really, really like that album.
I like the Winning with the Loser. No, I think that's what it was called. Well, he had a song about his sister Jessica on it. My favorite song by him of all time is A Little Too Far.
I'm looking forward to it, TNT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows a lot more because he sits there and actually listens to everything. And that's why he was telling me, and I was telling Daniel, I said, look, you know, we understand about where everybody's coming from.
But hold on. You can't claim that you're the GOAT of country. You can't claim that you're the GOAT of country rap and then post all these freaking funny, stupid videos on Instagram for the whole year of 2024 about Adam Calhoun's, all this crap like that. And then he come out with a love tap video, and then he dropped 3 diss tracks on you. It took him to drop 2 diss tracks and a love tap video for you to put out a whack-ass diss track on him. He's not the GOAT. He's fallen.
Yeah. Wait, what? Seriously?
Like Hard Target said in his thing, he just needs to stick to painting.
So the Crip stuff was nothing, but Ryan just died sis at him for not liking his doing rapping and said he has no rhythm and so he shouldn't react. Wow.
Yeah, I guess he didn't like his reaction to his doing rapping song. Jeff McCool, you can get into this game.
Oh hell yeah.
Who do you want to diss?
Jeff, get in it. Oh my god.
Yep. Should be pretty cool if Adam Calhoun come on too.
Right. But my only thing is this: if you claim that you're the best in the game, why do you have other rappers fighting your battles for you? Like going back to Tom McDonald. Why did Just Trey jump in the game and drop 4 or 5 diss tracks on him? Church only dropped 1. And then when everybody started dissing Church,
he dropped 2.
He dropped 2.
That's something that I've been talking about with people is the whole white knighting. To me, it's weird.
I thought Just Trey dropped 3, but he took 1 down.
No, Just Trey dropped 4, but Church dropped 2 against Tom McDonald.
That's right. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
And then he dropped a couple of subliminals against Tom and Adam.
You can't You can't claim that you're the best rapper of the independent lane and then have other people fighting your battles like Hard Target said. You got 2 other people fighting. Like, come on.
That's facts.
I've been listening to Church since it came out. I tell everybody the best album that he ever put out was The Oven with Demon Jones.
That was a fire album.
Yeah, that was too. That was fire. I can listen to that song. I can listen to those songs every day.
World Went Away,
Yep.
all them. The Oven, man, that album was fire.
Yes, it was. Definitely roll.
Just like how Sensitive Clitoris got mad at you for talking about saying that his last album wasn't the greatest. Oh, you're saying his music's trash. No, his older music was better than his newer music. And I agree with that.
It's facts. And look, I've been supporting Church since I became a YouTuber, since 2019. And I'm sorry, when he was with Bandplay,
because of Upchurch.
Right, he was with Bandplay and with Stoney. His music was way better than it is now, and it's no disrespect to Kalani on the beats. Yeah, I just think his selection of beats.
He doesn't need to rap on a Texas vibe song. It doesn't fit him.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Moccasin Creek, Jeff McCool.
What's cracking?
I get to call to Jeff
McCool.
Greatness.
What's happening?
The Brahma
What
Bull
up?
is in the house.
What's going down?
Good about you?
Mary
I'm working on it.
Mary Dismas.
Let you know, Fire and
Mary Dismas
is one of my favorite songs.
Merry Dismas to everybody.
Heck yeah. Merry Christmas.
You
How
know,
you
the
doing,
last
Jeff?
time you came up here, I played a new track when the last time you came up here.
What that? I don't know what I've been. I was down in Florida fishing last week. I didn't have any service for like 5 days.
Yeah, when you came up here with J Dub, I played your latest song, the one that you sent my wife,
I don't even remember,
Lori.
dude. That was if it was more than 2 days ago. I don't remember. I don't remember.
Did J Dub send you any more cookies?
Hey, no, man, I ain't eating no
I can
more of
see
them
your
cookies,
face.
dude.
Yeah, point.
Never,
Yeah,
never
yeah,
again.
point the camera.
Never
That's
again. Never
the,
again. What's going on, man?
the short you put up though had me die another day.
Which one?
Oh, the drunken speak.
Hey, hey, he's full time too. That's like we did, man, for three. I got sick as shit for 3 days. All we did was ate oysters and drank whiskey. We didn't do anything else. We caught about 155 trout.
I got to turn the camera. I got to turn my camera because we can't vape on. Regardless if it's nicotine or not, we can't vape on camera.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm chewing tobacco, so fuck them.
The Brahma Bull has spoken.
I'm
So
saying.
I know you've already heard Hard Target's latest diss track. Did you hear Playboy the
Mhm.
Beast? Now,
Yeah.
to your unbiased critique, what'd you think of each track?
Well, I'm always going to be unbiased, and here's what's crazy to me is, and I'm not throwing shade because I didn't know who he was. In fact, until Simple Man's High Ryan diss track when he did the sucking toast, I had to look him up. I didn't know him, and that's not a knock to him. I just don't follow a lot of stuff that's not in the old country rap lane. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't even. I
Simple
was.
Man was talking about a YouTuber named
Oh,
BX
okay.
Beast Boy.
All right, there you go. See, that's how much I don't know about any of it. And I think that's
Right.
the problem here is that when you go read these comments from both sides or the other, half of them don't know either. I'm in this shit and I don't even know half of it. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'll be honest with you, but when I saw Ryan, I saw Hard Target post his premiere coming this afternoon and his funny little
Oh, there you are.
post. So I was like, who is this PTB or whatever? So I went and looked at some of his stuff, and I knew just from looking at some of his music. Obviously, there's a fan base for everything. A lot of people don't
Gotcha.
like my
Then
shit, but I have a fan base too,
then-
so I get it. But I knew after looking at a few of his songs, I was like, he's gonna have to really come with it. And
Oh,
I mean, no bias at all. There's nobody that can 1,000% as a hip hop or a rap fan of any sort can dissect that song and say there was any substance. There were a couple bars that were, but it was. I wasn't impressed at all. So it's like, even though Target is my homie, I didn't even want to listen to his because I knew it was gonna be brutal, which it was, because he's dope. But and I'm not knocking dude. At least he stepped up and he called people out by name and went after him. He did what he's supposed to do in this whole battle rap thing that's going on right now. I
Right.
just I wasn't impressed with it. I mean, it is what it is, you know.
Yeah, he definitely called out a lot of people. I mean, he called out Simple Man. He called out uh, Just in Time. Called out everybody in Trailer Made that was in the Last Me video.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I just think it's humorous that these people keep going at dudes that lyrically they they can't mess with. Like, I mean, I'm the first to say, I say it all day long. I'm the weakest link on the trailer made fence. I say that all day. I look at these dudes they're on a different level. Like when it comes to the rapping shit. But that's where everything differs, man. Like everybody wants to get into this rap beef. Go make a real song. They can't do that. That's what separates these boys over here is that you can put together real music, make real songs. Then if somebody wants to come at them with a real pen battle axe game, let them do their thing. They're gonna shred you. It's multifaceted over there, man. It's that the whole Trader made click's different, dog.
Yeah.
And,
I
and you
agree.
know, Of all the shit, no matter what side you take, whatever, it is what it is. I mean, watching the fans is comical to me because people will go on and you can watch during a live chat. Oh man, you bodied him. Like, bitch, you're 12 seconds in. You're already just showing that you're just a nut rider of what side or the other. Uh, Substance wise, bars wise, lyrically, Target and Dust, Target and Simple Man, like what they just did is that shit impressed a lot of people.
Phenomenal.
I know because I've been around them for a long time, and what despite what anybody says, none of us even knew this shit was coming. Like I didn't even know. I knew nothing. I was told about an hour before, yo, get ready to watch this shit explode. I'm like, oh, and it
Yeah,
did. You
I
know
didn't
Oh yeah.
know. I didn't know that he was dropping one till this afternoon when Reaction called
what?
me,
And
and
here's
he's
what's
like,
funny to me. This is what tickles me the most when you see people talk about, oh, they wrote this way back. They wrote that. Bro, have you ever sat in a studio with it? I've watched this dude write banger after banger, 10, 15 minutes all the time. I mean, people do that. People can do that, you know? So that tickled me. Then you got all these conspiracy theories. Oh, they're in Florida. Why is it fall? Was it, bro? You know what you could do? Color in a video. Like, shut the fuck up with all this. Just stop reaching for dumb shit. Like the intelligence level of one fan base, and I'm not. It's just, whoo. Then you got a lot of them that actually understand hip hop and will break down lyrics and realize that, oh damn, they just went super ham bone on everything,
Oh
and
yeah.
it, you know they the one thing that there were some crazy bars. The Izzy Real Palestine bar was nuts. Symbol of a tiny drum beat him down like a breakdown. Like all these bars were just crazy, and that's the thing is like I'm not knocking anybody's intelligence. What I'm saying is that country rap fans that are new to the genre, new to being a fan of it, have been around 7 or 8 years. They didn't grow up hip hop heads. A lot of these bars surpass what they're looking for. It's like an
Yep.
old T-shirt right over their head. Woo, take it off a shirt, and it's
facts.
that's not knocking anybody's intelligence. It's knocking it's speaking on a history of something people are not familiar with. You know, and again, there's always been the rap side to the country rap. It's been interesting. Uh, I'd like to do one just to see how I stack up, but I know I'm not on that level as far as delivery. Writability, I'll write some shit and some punches that'll make people go, "What the fuck?" But I ain't gonna deliver something like Simple Man. I can't deliver like Target, Adam, even
Hey, you
Church. Like
you
I don't
can
have that.
you can always diss Mr. Reaction.
No, man, I don't want him to quit reacting to my shit. Uh,
Like one of my favorite bars of yours is you couldn't spark a hot verse if your pen was made of gasoline.
That was one of my favorite. My favorite bar ever was I've always beat the odds like a freak show owner. That was one of my
That's a good
favorites.
one.
Uh, I literally just sent Target and Dusty a track. I'm waiting to hear back. I said, "Dog, can I play in the game, please?" So if I get the okay, not that I'm asking for permission, I'm asking to make sure it's not going to embarrass them if it's not good enough. That's what I'm saying. So, and that's another thing people talk about. Oh, they need a permission. They need now. Do you need permission if you walking down the street and see your homeboy getting jumped by 3 people to jump in? No, it's part of the game, man. It's part
Yeah,
of
I
the
can still hear
business.
you.
It's and a ton of this shit's not personal. Everybody knows that, but there's part of it that is
I know
because
you want to try to say something.
I think the fans make it more personal than
yeah.
most of the artists do.
Absolutely, dude. That's the thing about it. And that's it. That's it. Go look at the real hip hop side. The other
Are you
like
gonna try to say
hip
something?
hop, same shit. Fan bases.
Yeah. Or can you, Jeff? I know you've been in hip hop a long time.
He's a
Could you imagine
legend.
if YouTube and the internet shit was around when Biggie and Pac dropped their diss tracks against each other?
There'd be people getting shot at every gas station. I'm for real. It's just because
Yeah.
people lose their minds over arguing about. people that don't know who the fuck they are and care anything about them when it comes to anything other than paying their bills. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. They care about the people, but they're not buying you Christmas presents. They're not inviting you to their kids' birthday parties. They're not bringing you to the house. Like it's amazing that people get so caught up in what would you call it, like almost worshiping a somebody. Like I mean, look at the Swifty fan base. You know, it's absurd. These people are nuts, and
It's like a cult almost.
yeah, it is. And what's so crazy is that music is the only place this happens. Like I can sit as a Florida State football fan with all of my Florida football fans and other rivalry football fans argue, bitch, talk all day long. You don't see football fans going out and fucking just. It's just different, man. They don't argue that with politics and music. They bring these cultish followings, and I don't know how it makes why people get to the way they get, but it just
That's
it's
fact.
just it's
Yeah,
comical.
facts.
Yeah.
It's comical, man.
Real car, by the way.
I can't hear you. What happened? Oh, it went dark.
Let's see. We got Mike Chance coming up. What up, Mike? I think you're muted. So Mike Chance is a up and coming artist. Almost kind of reminds me of Mike Sons.
It
Yeah,
must be in the name, man. It must be in the name.
yeah. Matter of fact, while I got him here, not to
What's
put him on
going
the
on?
spot,
Can you hear me, Triple T?
I sure can.
I was doing some recording. Is my mic got all that reverb and stuff on it?
No, you good?
Okay. Hey, what's going on? Hey, who's this gentleman right here, man? This smart guy.
It's Mr. Jeff McCool from Moccasin Creek.
Hey,
I ain't
man.
nobody.
Hey, it's an honor, brother.
Hey, good to meet you, man.
Hey, man. You speak rather intelligently about
I've
the
been
current state of affairs.
Yeah.
I've been around a long time, brother. Me and T got a lot of years on everybody else around these parts.
I hear that.
That's the thing. Nah, man, it's just I think that the common viewer of what's going on doesn't understand everything about the tradition and what comes with this whole game. It is a sport to say, to an extent, and just like any other sport, people have favorite teams. Get it, but it's no different than being a Steelers fan. I had to respect the Patriots all them years they put them out of the playoffs. You still got to respect them. You got to respect who's doing what they're doing when they're doing it good. And for people to actually get on and see some of these like comments about Target or Simple Man, oh, that's trash. Like it's not. I don't give a fuck who you. It's not trash. You can't
Right.
honestly say that as a music listener, other than just being a nut gobbler.
Right. Yeah, no,
So
I get
it
See,
it, it
go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, you're good. Go ahead.
I say, I'm a sideline guy because
Right.
I'm more a melodic singing type guy. I'm not a battle rapper. I couldn't even, man, that's just not my lane. I think it's enjoyable. It's fun to watch. I think I think it's made well. I mean, it brought me in to the scene, sort of. And I'm in the Triple T. All of a sudden, like, my followers are doubling. People are checking me out, and I'm just a new guy. I think stuff like that's going to happen with everything that's going on. It's brought a lot of eyes to this.
Oh yeah,
area of music.
the eyes that have been put on the genre as a whole are cool, and that's one thing that it's weird for me because watching the evolution of the genre from 16 years ago when we pretty much all started this thing. It's I've said it 1,000 times. It's no different than going from Big Daddy Kane to Run DMC to LL Cool J to Wu Tang to Biggie to mumble rap. Like it's always an evolution, and we've gotten to this point to where, you know, uh, there's a lot more rap involved in the country rap lane than when it was 12, 13, 14 years ago when the roads were being paved for a lot of these things. It's I've got a different perspective on everything because I've been there since the inception, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So but it's definitely, I think it's done more positive for the brand of country rap that it has negative, despite what the fans say, talk. The amount of threats I see people like threatening each other, like it's
Dude,
mind boggling to
Yeah.
me. I'm like,
it's
over
wild.
a song, like chill out, bro. Y'all are not about that life, dude. Chill.
Speaking of threats, me and my wife been swatted 4 times since all this shit started.
It's crazy. First off,
So,
you ain't gonna find me, and if you do,
all right.
it,
Yeah, I got about a 15, 20-second spiel on that. So, I'm from Arkansas, and I've been rapping since, like I was telling Triple T, we used to punch the hooks in with beat machines,
yeah,
before we record it, load it up on the beat machine and punch it in like an instrument, before
yep.
Pro Tools. And I remember trying to spread my music and get some following back then, man. And it was not a white person's sport, man. I mean, it just
Yep.
really wasn't. And it didn't matter how talented you are or were at the time. So and I went in the Army and did a career in the Army and deployment and all that
Appreciate
stuff.
your service, brother.
Hey, no problem, man. I'd have went in prison anyway. It's good for me. But then I get out, man, and you got this young guy named Ryan Upchurch who's putting on, concerts in the woods, man. And I think Adam, he had a good part. You guys are old school. Well, I've heard you, and I haven't heard many artists, but I know who you guys are. But I think it's given a lot of folks an opportunity. I think folks were kind of just filling it out in the beginning and kind of just playing with things with the guitars and the different, infusing stuff with country and hip hop. And I think these young guys are really turning it up, man. I think I'm excited,
Oh,
man.
for sure.
Yeah.
It's been cool to see it all. Like I said, I've spoken on it a few times. 3 or 4 years ago, I got real disgruntled with it because I was like, man, they're taking what everybody started, and it's just become real hip hop. But then again, at the same time, I had to tell myself, I'm like, well,
Right.
I grew up a hip hop head. I just grew up in the country. I couldn't rap about the streets because I didn't live in them. So I had to rap about the shit I knew about. And that's where it all kind of started. And we took to the Mudbog scene and kind of blew that up. And then, I've never, ever once taken anything from or discredited anything from what Ryan's done.
Right.
Demon, they took
All
this
those guys.
shit
Yeah.
they took this shit to a whole nother level, and that's awesome. And there's no hate there on that aspect of things by any means whatsoever. It's
They
just
made it possible to make a living off of
oh,
the dream. You know what I
for sure.
mean?
Well, yeah, for sure. It's just it's funny. It's like anything else, man. It's like the wrestling business, for instance, those guys that we grew up on in the 80s, the 90s, and that, those dudes didn't make money. It wasn't corporate. It didn't have advertising. They didn't have the big stuff. They paved the way for these cats now to have this money. Same thing with the NFL and all this other stuff. And it's like a lot of these fans think country rap started 7, 8, 9 years ago because they blew it up so quickly. There were a lot of us making a living, a very healthy living for 15, 16 years off of this.
Yeah.
And that's cool. I'm not looking for flowers. I'm not looking for any of that. I'm trying to explain to people that I'm happy with where it's gotten to. I just think a lot of people need to be more knowledgeable of the history and how it came about. You don't ever hear Colt get mentioned, and that's some bullshit.
Right.
Colt was as instrumental in getting this and getting the Colt's never
Smo.
spoken about, and it's fucked up. Smo doesn't get near enough love. I slept in Smo's studio for a year. He brought me and Bottleneck the Lax. They don't get spoken about. D Thrash. He doesn't get talked about. The Bandits. They don't get talked about. It's like, but they're still all out doing their thing, making very, very good money and killing it because they've always had a good, unique way of keeping out of the bullshit, doing what they're supposed to do. I've had that athlete mentality all my life where it was always competitive. So I would get caught up in some of the bullshit sometimes in the competition and this, that, and the other. Had I just stuck to my lane, I'd have been all right too. But
That's gonna
I'm
be my
okay.
problem.
I'm okay
Understood.
where I'm at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be my problem is the politics of it all and just trying to be the popular guy, man. I always man, I say the dumbest damn shit, man. I was a terrible pot dealer, man. Nobody wanted to buy weed from me. They'd rather fucking go down and spend $20 more, because I'm just that annoying, right? So I don't know how I'm gonna fare, but no, man, I think that's great for folks to stay out of the bullshit. It's like I used to tell them females that came in the military, hey man, just stick to yourself, stay away from the male soldiers in the unit, and drive on. You'll be successful, So
It's a trip. It's a trip though, because like you said, like people coming in, they want to do features and do things with other artists and stuff to help, help create traction for them to get into different fan bases, and then they're hesitant because they're like, man, well, can I work with him? Because I know he's beefing with him, and this guy's and that fan base. That's where it kind of fucks artists, the fans do, because you could have somebody come on and just be the dopest thing coming. Oh, because he did a feature with so and so, we're not going to support them, and the trolls are going to beat him to death, and it's discouraging, and it's just it's a tough world to live in. But at the same time, social media is a double-edged ass sword because I hate it, but it's also allowed me to have a very comfortable living for the last 15 years. So
can I ask you something?
Yeah,
your opinion on something. What about Shotgun Shane, man? You don't think he's a pioneer of what? Where's he stand on? No, okay.
Fuck no.
He's another guy. He's another guy that I heard his music and kind of came to the genre.
Listen. I've made a piss ton of bad decisions in my life. I've done a lot of wrong things. Dude was a piece of shit to me a long time ago. Now, what I've heard is he's changed a lot, and I give everybody the benefit of the doubt because I had to make a lot of changes in my life and do a lot of apologizing to people over the years for things that I've done. So I'm not holding a grudge, but what I will say is that unless he, if he wants to speak to me and apologize like a man, I have no problems with water under the bridge. That's all good. But as far as a pioneer, no, I know he was early on, yeah.
Right.
But if brother, people don't realize we were like doing this shit from middle of 08, and then nobody ever mentions Cowboy Troy. He was doing that shit 5 years before that, but mainstream was trying to push it, and it just wasn't accepted yet. So it's been around, but and don't I shouldn't have came off so aggressively with the Shane shit. We had a very, very, very bad interaction the first time I met him, and generally those type of interactions at that time, that person left with stitches and black eyes and shit. But I had people there to calm things and let it go. I saw some of the clip of the interview he did he looks better. They say he's changed. I'd be open to speaking to him. I've squashed a lot of beefs over the last couple of years with people and a lot of them are misunderstandings that you hear from this guy and that guy, whatever. But I don't ever deny anything I've ever said, ever done. I stand on it. If I was wrong, I was wrong. If I was right, I was right. But as far as a pioneer, he was early on, and I know he was doing some good shit at one time. Then when that went down, I quit following him altogether. So I hope he's doing well. I heard he's doing better.
There's a name that I'm gonna drop here, Michael Knight.
Hey, let me go ahead and start right now. That's another one that people can say whatever they want to about it. I was just in a mall in West Palm Beach, Florida, and walked into a store called Urban Outfitters, and I started looking. I was like, "This is a dope country store, dope." I looked, and I was like, "Wait a minute, that's Mike's." And then I get a phone call, "Dog, what are you doing in my store?" I said, "What are you talking about?" Mike called me from his house because he was watching the surveillance of his stores that are in all these malls in Florida now. People can laugh and clown and talk whatever he wanted to about him, about his military style and these buses and peddling CDs and this, that, and the other. He has more commas in his bank account than 97.9% of anybody that's ever been in this lane. the first single that blew up the genre, in my opinion, was "Saddle Up Shawty." It was the biggest line dance song in the world at one time. And who was on that hook? Jelly Roll. So people can talk all the shit they want to about Michael Knight. Personally, me and Mike aren't on we're not like buddy, but I've known him for 17 years. I've done a bunch of shows. Whatever you want to say, however you want to say it, the motherfucker's successful. Period.
Heck yeah.
I mean, that's facts.
There, I haven't always done the right thing. Eventually, I'm gonna have to apologize to some folk, to maybe a couple people, just for interactions, because I suck at the texting shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm so old, man, and my text messages always come off wrong, and I'm just second guessing them. So, yeah,
I hate
but I'm
messaging.
humble. I'm humble. I'm open to it, man. If I wrong somebody, man, and knowing my mental health stuff from. Hey man, I'm quick to apologize if I'm.
Hey, where in Arkansas you at, Mike? I hunt in Blevins.
I'm in Atlanta now, man. But
okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, I'm in Forsyth, so it's like
I know where it's at.
Right between Macon and Atlanta. But no, I'm from Little Rock, man. I lived in Stuttgart. If you duck hunt.
Yeah.
My dad worked at Riceland for 20-some years out there in Stuttgart, and.
Forsyth, Georgia.
Yeah, Forsyth, Georgia. Yeah, that's why I joined the Army out of. So I moved from Kansas City to Arkansas right after that F5 tornado came through there in '97 and killed like a bunch of people.
I remember that. I was in college then. I remember that.
Yeah, and I moved down there then, and then just stayed a few years, man. And then September 11th happened, man. I got the hell on, man. Ain't nothing there, boy.
No, I got stuck in Atlanta the other day coming through Monday, damn national championship game. I was like, man, come on, bro. It was.
Oh yeah, I don't accept that. That's why I'm way out here, man, 60 miles from the city. And I was in McDonough, which is about 30, and man, it's folks just coming down farther and farther south, man. But you could do anything, man. If it wasn't for the traffic, you could do any fucking thing you want. You can eat anything you want. I mean, man, I love Atlanta, dude. You want to get in some trouble, man? Atlanta.
You just can't move around there. That's what's crazy. It's just
it takes 4 hours to go 20 miles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It takes 4 hours to go 20 miles where I live too, because all them damn Amish wagons. You get stuck behind one of them horse carriage motherfuckers. You can't move.
You ain't in Linville. You ain't in Linville, Tennessee, are you?
No, I'm right outside of Elizabethtown, Kentucky, in the middle of. Damn GPS. Birds have GPS out in this bitch.
Oh, yeah.
It's terrible.
Did you say Elizabethtown?
I'm 30 miles from Elizabethtown. That's the closest town. Campbellsville. That's the second closest town.
I know exactly where you're at.
Ain't that about Fort Campbell?
Well, you know the area, but you don't know. I don't even know where I'm at. Tell you, my property's on two different time zones, dude.
Oh damn!
I have an idea where your property is because I stationed at Fort Knox for 4 years.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I'm about 38 miles south of Fort Knox.
I got 2 kids that were born there.
No shit.
One of my kids was born in Fort Campbell, and the other one was born in Fort Knox.
Yeah. That's right up the street, man. But yeah, it's wild, dude. I leave my driveway and I'm in the Eastern time zone. I come back in at Central. It's crazy, dude. I can't sleep right. I still ain't figured it out. Been a year. I'm about a year and 4 months, and I'm still confused every time I walk outside. What time it is? What county I'm in? My barn and my house are on 2 different electric companies.
You do business with the Amish? You buy your furniture? They make excellent outdoor furniture, man.
Listen, man, I go every Wednesday, and because that's when they have their specials on their meat, and I get all all my meat from the Amish store right there, and it's all. All grass fed, all local shit. I get all my meat there.
Yeah, my sister got 160 acres in Linville. My brother-in-law is a veteran as well. He got his legs blown off in 2009. And when you lose a limb, they'll give you a lump sum deposit per limb. And that's why back then, them days, you'd go to Walter Reed and you'd see all these nice vehicles because soldiers would be doped up on pills, not thinking and spending $100,000 on a car, right? Anyway, he saved his money, bought 160 acres, man. But they live by the Mennonites. So when you said that, I said, "Oh, don't tell me from damn Linville, Tennessee, buddy."
I know exactly where Linville's at. That's a pretty area. Hey, I didn't serve and I ain't discrediting nobody, but if they giving out money like that, I'm about to go cut a fucking hand off right now.
Hey,
I don't need my
what is
left one
it?
at all
What is it, Top?
anymore.
Ain't it 150,000 per limb or some shit?
I know it's crazy, man. It's you know, for them dudes to put them body and all y'all guys that's
No.
done. I mean, if I couldn't throw a football, I'd have been in the military myself. My whole family served.
You
You
know,
know, I come from a military family, but luckily I could throw the
I
rock.
lucky. Yeah, I would say, man, I shoplifted, got into an altercation with the responding folks, and when you do that, it switches from misdemeanor shoplifting to strong arm robbery. I didn't know this shit because I was drinking freaking Wild Irish Rose and wanted a cigarette. Boy, next thing I know, I'm waking up $50,000 bond. So then they give me a suspended
Dude,
sentence. So I go to a couple meets a couple months, and then I quit going. So they put out a bench warrant. Man, I was in a mess, man. If it wasn't for two of my buddies that were excellent candidates, had high school diplomas, scored well, he had three to get in. You know, they work off a quota system. So he entertained me because he had two candidates that were ready to go. If it wasn't for that, man, yeah, I'm lucky, man. I swear, I'm so glad I went to the Army, man.
that is crazy. I caught almost the exact same
Right?
charge in college.
What the fuck?
We had a homeboy that worked at a department store, and that's back when Tommy Hilfiger was the shit, right? And every time they would bring in inventory, he would only check in so many
Right.
boxes, and he leave them out back. We just come scoop them. We take them back to the dorm rooms and sell the
Yeah.
shit out of them. You know, it was just that was the only way we made money in college. And then we went to pick up our boxes one day, and whew, I thought I'd been hit hard on the football field. Them boys, they my face
No.
first, asphalt, the whole nine. But the same thing started squabbling around and whatnot, and they try to put all these battery
Yeah, man.
charges and all this other shit. And luckily, the coaching staff stepped in and cleared some shit up, or we'd have got some real. I mean, we got in enough trouble as it was, but it was almost the same exact
You
thing,
born and
man.
raised in Kentucky?
No, I'm a
Or
Florida
Florida?
boy. I'm from Florida. I went to University of Cincinnati, and then
Y'all got some
I
fucking
went back
football
to
players down
Florida.
there, man. Damn, man. I went in the Army with a guy that
Yeah,
played with
yeah.
Allstott, and he told me, he was like, man, I was like, man, what the fuck you in the Army? Why do you play football? He was like, man, I was just as good as Allstott, you know?
All-Star was that dude was a
You
monster,
telling
man. He
me?
was he was he was a
Y'all got some
monster.
players out of
But
Florida.
yeah, there's some athletes down there for sure. But no, I actually I was doing my last tour on the road 2 years ago with Moccasin Creek and found this place by chance. I was looking for some
Yeah.
property to retire to and stole my catalog and bought this place and paid off all my shit, and now I'm just kind of doing music as I want to
Yeah.
do it and watching everything and trying to. I got a lot of projects going on though, so you know I'm staying busy. Got shit. Me and Mike Sons got a whole ass album coming out. Got a EP with Jack Gaspard. Got one coming with Byrne County. Working on one with Corey Spire.
Man,
And my album comes out in March. It's got 26 songs on it. I think 24 songs
Mr.
on it.
Triple,
So I'm trying to load up this year so that now that I sold everything, I can start getting a little more
right. So
income
that's
next
all you
couple
got
of
to do
years.
is make a new catalog, right? Okay.
Yeah. And I'm getting more into the content game. Gonna really tell the actual story behind country rap, like the whole origin and history of it, bring it all
Yeah.
together. Started working on that a couple weeks ago and lining up all those interviews. Got a lot of travel coming. I got a lot of shit going on, trying to stay busy because I'm out here on a big ass farm in the middle of nowhere with me and my 10-pound mini schnauzer. I get
Oh, I hear
bored,
that.
so I gotta
How you
I
feel?
gotta
How you
do
feel
some
about some
shit.
Hey,
good old country pain music? You like that pain music? I want to say
Yeah,
they got a
that's
guy named Mike Chance. He does that pretty well, man. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Well, shit, send me something. Let's
Hey,
do something. That's
Mr.
I
Triple T got
that
me,
does
man.
the
He's linking me in with a lot of folks, man. I'm blessed right now, man. I had that guy on my corner.
well shit. Send me something to I dropped a single on the video last week, and if it ain't pain, I don't know
You
what
know
it
what I'm
is.
saying?
I
And
don't-
people were like, man,
So
go
look,
ahead.
I'm gonna play you something real quick. Listen
that Jeff McCool track.
listen to this.
Oh, you play some Mike?
Got these demons, they won't leave and I can't shake them on. Try my best to just get lost, don't wanna burden y'all. Pack my bags, I'm gon' get gone. I pack my bags, I'm gon' get gone. Ain't tryna burden y'all, I know I come with problems. I've been drinking 100 proof straight out the bottle. Couldn't hold my son cause I was stuck way in my bottle. But if he ever need a thing, you know I got him. I've been struggling, it's like I need him. I know he ain't my friend, don't fuck with needles. I was a leader, but lately I can't be him. She took my babies and it hurts me, I can't see him.
Hey, what up, Buddha?
I'll kill that
Hey,
shit.
there's an open spot on that song. Actually, that song's only what TripleT about a minute and 30 seconds, minute and 40 seconds.
You got my email. Hey, hit my Moccasin Creek Instagram and send me a message. I'll send you my email. I have that shit to you in the morning. They'll tell you.
It's done. Say less, man.
Yeah, you get a chance. Check out that Jeff McCool
Josh,
track
you're
I
up
just dropped
on
last
the
week.
panel.
All
Josh
right.
Brand.
Yeah.
You said Jeff McCool?
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah,
Can you show your face?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm
Yeah,
totally
lock it
blind.
in
I'm totally
when we get
blind,
off
so
of
give
here.
me a second.
Oh, you okay? Yeah, you good.
All right, perfect.
I'm looking at an astronaut.
Yeah, me
too.
I thought I was high as shit.
What up, Jeff?
What's up?
What's
Not
happening?
much. Good to meet you, Moxie Creek. I saw you on the rundown a lot,
too,
man. I've been following you for a
Yeah, I was on there a
while.
few times. I appreciate it, man.
That's
I
actually
appreciate
how I
it.
heard about you. Jeff was through the rundown. It was you. It was on
I
season
appreciate
2,
it.
episode 5, I think it was, something like that. But
That man
man.
had a precise number to you. Heard it. Season 2, episode 5. It was
bruh.
versus this person. He had the exact.
This
That's
one
Mr.
right here.
Reactions. Okay, what's up?
What's
Hit
up,
that
brother, man?
account
How you
right
doing?
there.
Much. What's up?
Yeah.
Is that
That's
the
it. What's up,
account?
brother, man? Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the account?
Yes, that's yeah.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm already following you, but
Hey, TripleT, that's Josh, you said?
Josh Hildebrand.
Yeah,
What's
that's
up,
me.
Josh, man? It's good to have you up, brother, man.
What's going on? I'm glad to be here.
Oh, man.
I'll be right
Well,
back.
here comes Jeff with some props.
Oh, here you go.
I gotta get my dog
my
out.
opinion on this whole Upchurch thing. Now, I haven't been in the country rap game as long as some people, but I just got some questions for Church. Like, why must you, in all his videos, why is he all like, oh, I'm the king of the rap game, but then all these people are posting diss tracks. Oh, look at Hard Target's diss track. That was straight up fire. Hard Target was, and look at who's
Jeff.
that's what I'm talking about.
Look at Jeff. Okay, Jeff.
just like, oh shit.
Time to talk.
But I just, I don't know. If you're the king of the rap lane, why are you broadcasting it? Why are you so cocky? Because the minute you get cocky, that's the minute you stop being the king of something. Stay humble. Like Kendrick Lamar said, stay humble. Sit down, stay humble. I mean, that, you know. So I mean, that's kind of my thing on it. And Church is all like, "Ooh, well, I don't know." I'm just like, I don't know, Church. You may want to calm down because you have not been in the game as long as Moxon Creek. You haven't been in the game as long as Big Smo. You definitely ain't been in the game as long as Hard Target. Because Hard Target, I'm sorry, but I don't know.
Target's definitely been in the game a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And a very nice guy. Very nice guy, very personable. Will take his time, listen to. I mean, I like that guy, man. Don't know him, can't speak on him that much, but as far as my limited interaction with the guy, stellar. Man. I mean, stellar.
For real,
refreshing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You talking about Hard Target?
Yeah, he's refreshing. You know.
Hey, he just texted.
Oh, he did.
I agree with what he's saying.
You know,
he says,
Mr. McCool, Mr. Jeff. Hey, Hard Target heard that song I'm about to sing. He told me it was good. He said when you get the video done, I'll repost it. I ain't never because it's not.
Simple Man was good too. Simple Man was another good one.
I like the way he layers his
Well, it's
vocals.
because he was. That's the difference that these people that don't understand how dissing. Like I grew up watching all the
Oh
rap battle
yeah.
leagues, man. I was big into that
Mm-hmm.
shit. It's like there's two different
Yep.
disses. Like
Yeah.
I'm gonna bar you to death. I'm gonna bar you to
Yeah.
death, which Dusty can't, Simple can
Oh
all
yeah.
day long. But he came with substance and factual
Yeah.
events that
Mm-hmm.
people have been confused about for a long, long
Yep.
time, and just set it straight.
And
There's a difference. Don't think for 1 second he can't go in there and just light
you
you
know
up.
Yeah.
the
You know?
thing about it, what really caught my attention was when at the beginning of the song, Target goes, "Man, that shit ain't none of my business, but I'm cool, man. I ain't got nothing to lose." Till I'm not. What? Well, goddamn, Target, who
Yeah.
pissed you off, dude? Jesus. I mean,
Well,
hey.
Jeff can tell you personally from working with Target. I'm sure he can tell you he's
Oh
probably one of
yeah.
the best.
He's an
He's probably one
alien.
of the best singer songwriters you'll ever meet, dude.
So I mean, well,
Yeah,
hey, if you want to look at the king of reactors, point at Triple T.
I
Just
heard he
saying.
does all it. I
Just
heard he does
saying.
everything, like from making the
Yeah.
beat to mix and master, like full
Oh yeah.
production.
yeah. He started producing beats a couple years ago, and he's mixed and mastered shit like my last 5
Damn.
albums, and
So
Hey,
yeah,
he's done. Yeah,
so
he's
hold on, Jeff. You've been in the
he,
studio with Target, right?
a
I
thousand
know, I
times.
know
Like
that though. I know that.
Yeah.
Will you
yeah,
let the viewers
it's
know though he don't write?
Wow.
no. He taught me the same, and I do the same now. He taught me his method. Well, I watched, and I was like, oh, that makes so much more sense. Now, if you're writing and you're gonna write a lot of punches and a lot of doubles and a
Oh
lot of
yeah.
just
Double
crazy
entendre. Yeah.
substance,
Mm-hmm.
there will you might want to break out a pen and pencil and think about some things. But when you're songwriting and you're actually putting together stuff, the easiest way to do it is you're feeling it. You're passionate about whatever you're saying at the
Mm-hmm.
time. So song will come on, find the harm or find the
Yep.
melody, just hum it in, then go back and
Tack tack
okay, let me
tack
punch
up,
in these
right?
two
Yeah.
lines. Let me punch in these two
Mm-hmm.
lines. Let me punch in these two lines. Get it all done. Listen to what you heard, type it out, and then record that shit
Yep.
smooth. Because if not, you're gonna sit there and you're gonna overthink a line. You're gonna overthink a
Mm-hmm.
punchline. It's gonna be It's all about
You.
in that zone, in the timing, at that time. The realness makes a
Yep.
song. Now, if you're gonna rap and diss somebody and throw all the crazy bars and punches into it and all that shit, there may be a little more weight and write some
Mm-hmm.
shit, but 99% of it, dude, some of the big like the Take Me Home
Oh
song
yeah.
that he and I did that it's got several million views. He and I we legitimately sat down, found the beat, wrote it, mixed and mastered it. And I'm not bullshitting. 18, 22 minutes
Damn.
Oh
maybe.
wow.
And it's it's because it's just when something feels right, it feels
Mm-hmm.
right. Don't
Yeah.
overthink it.
You
Just
know,
do it.
I'm a
Uh
musician myself. I mean, I'm only 23, so I mean, I've I'm a musician.
where you
I'm from
from?
Texas.
Oh, you know your father and shit, right?
What's up? Oh,
You know your
oh
father,
my.
bro. I was around Texas a
Oh
lot
yeah,
about 23 years
yeah,
ago. I'm just saying.
yeah, right.
I always got to double check.
yeah.
What part?
No,
For real, what part?
I'm down here in the Bedford area. I'm down here, Fort Worth area.
Yeah. The stockyards. All my people are out in Garland, BK,
Oh, okay.
Dallas,
Oh
Austin, that
man,
whole
damn.
You
area.
know,
I'll go to
Jeff,
no.
it's funny you
I'm out there
it's
all the
funny you
time.
say that because I adopted two of my kids, and my oldest son that I adopt looks just like me. And
What?
I used to tell him, I used to crawl through a lot of windows back in the day.
Damn.
It's crazy how adopted kids end up looking like the people that
Yeah.
it's really neat because
Yeah.
like
Hey, let
my two literally
y'all got the looks game
my two
mastered.
best friends growing up were
Yeah, y'all got the whole sided thing mastered. I ain't no. Y'all got.
How long you been blind, Josh?
I was born blind.
no
Yeah,
shit.
I'm. Yeah, I mean, I graduated high school 20. I've been in marching band. I've done jazz. I'm a pianist. I'm also a drummer as well. T,
Nice.
Bro, that's
yeah,
dope.
T, I remember you because I came up and met Menace that one night.
On Menace's panel?
Yeah, no, I came
Okay.
up on your panel when Menace was up there. You
Okay.
guys thought I was another guy, and yeah, I don't know. Y'all thought I got drunk and
Well, I'm
shit.
gonna just go ahead and
But
let
yeah,
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know that I am by far the best looking one on this
Yeah,
panel.
right.
Man, I don't know.
Hey,
I
someone caught a little buzz, man. That's
All
what.
Yeah,
right.
he's feeling himself a little
Well,
bit.
That's
you
that
know,
liquor courage, man. To say that one.
wait,
I got the most game on
Yeah,
this
wait,
panel.
right.
I
well, wait a
promise.
minute.
Whoa,
What
whoa,
about
whoa! I gotta disagree with that.
let's put let's put you
Shit.
in let's put you against who is it? Oh, let's put you against Trainwreck, or as T calls Lil Gnome.
You call Frank that little gnome?
Yeah.
Damn, Kenny.
All right, Papa. Come on, man. Come on,
Damn,
Papa. What's up?
He's got you, Jeff.
Damn.
Freaking City. Yeah, that or put him up against City Chief. Shoot, I can't blind, but that dude's all right. I'm just saying, hey, $20 is $20, you know. You know what I'm saying?
This kid funny,
He
man.
can bang my
Hey, I'm-
sticks real good. No, I'm just talking shit. But
Bro, that is too funny.
oh shoot, man. God dang, where the frick's my vape? Son of
Yo, Jeff, so
Ah, here it is.
I remember being in the studio with Target and Simple Man when they recorded, remember the song Window Seat?
Dude, that song's so slept
Damn.
on.
Triple T, can you play that real
the
quick?
window
Yeah.
seat.
Are you talking about where
That shit's
he's
Dude,
so
sitting on the park
fire.
bench like a nerd?
Dude, play it.
Yeah, they went 90s emo
Yeah.
rock on them.
And,
That shit was
and Target's
super
out there
dope.
with this fucking scrub thing on.
Yeah, looking crazy. Yeah, that shit was
Dude,
dope.
listen,
That's what I love that song. It's so slept
Damn.
on
so
too.
slept on.
Mm.
But I'll never forget when I was there with them. Target was in the garage, and he's,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and I'm like, "What are you doing?" He was like, "Don't bother me, real quick." And he runs into his room. Me and Simple are sitting out there like,
Like,
"What?"
the frick happened?
And he goes out there. "I'll give her the window seats of my heart," and I'm like,
damn.
"What?"
Like,
And then next thing you know, Simple comes in. Can you rap better? Can you go better? And bro, no writing, just
damn.
better? Can you go better?
Yeah, it's wild,
Dude,
dude. It's
the
wild.
way they feel music is so insane, dude. Like
Mm-hmm.
Target, and I'll say this 100 times. I don't want to say it's 100% freestyle, right, Jeff? So we can agree. What he does is he'll go in there and be like, "I'll give her the window seat to my heart." Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like he'll come
That's
in there and he'll
crazy.
just play it off, but there's no pen, no pad. It's just straight.
Nah.
It's straight, no
Yeah.
phone either. It's like whatever he feels. He
Does
puts
it blindly. That's great, man.
So, Josh,
Damn.
let me ask you a question. What type of artist are you?
I'm actually not an artist. I'm actually not. I'm not signed to any label. I'm not an artist. I haven't been around any musicians ever since I got out of high school, and I've been wanting to really get around some musicians
I
and
thought you
stuff like
said you
that.
did music.
I did, but I did it in high school band.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I did it in high school band. We actually went to Indianapolis, the Music for All festival, and we're one of like the top three schools or whatever the frick it
There's
was.
actually 3 blind artists part of my channel.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, J. Jack
Wow.
Owens,
Okay.
Ricky Beavers, and
Okay.
a guy by the name of Backwoods.
Can you put? Hey, well,
What about
y'all put
Blindside too? Blindside too. He was-
Blindside, yeah. Well, can
Well,
y'all put my
he's
name
not
out
really an
there?
artist.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Ouch. No. Damn. Okay. He's not really an art. Jesus. Well.
But yeah, they
Damn.
got a thing called the Blind Squad.
Okay. Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Well, damn. Put my name out there if you want, man.
If
Go
you look
for
up if you look up J. Jack Owens,
Mhm.
he writes. and
I've heard
produces
it. I've
his own
heard. Wasn't he
music,
on the
and he's to-
rundown?
Yeah, and he's totally
Yeah.
blind.
That's right. Yeah. He was. Yeah. That's right. Season something. I think season 3. I think the last season y'all did. Season 3. I think so.
I want to say he was on season 2 and season 3.
Yeah.
See look how big she
Yeah,
gets.
she's getting big.
Dang.
What up, TJ Sanders? What up, Cartoon?
Yo, T, you gonna play that real quick?
What up, Beverly Howard?
All right.
All right, I call T.
Beverly Howard.
What we got
Window
here?
seat.
Sit back, relax,
Give me the
enjoy the
window
ride.
seat.
Strap your boots on. Let's get
All right,
it.
let's get it.
I stand a chance? Do I look funny? Could we space jam together? Could you be my Babs bunny? I got a little gas money, plus you looking kinda pleasant. We can go for a ride. I'd like a return on my investment. Shoot the shit just like a pheasant. Open up just like a present. I'm just saying you a blessing. Daddy must have been a reverend. Middle seat, I need some stretching, and I'm stressing cause your baggage needs some checking. It's depressing how you acting like my presence is affecting your happiness. It's disturbing me. Plus the steward is urging me to put my table up. It's not enough that I will give you the window seat to my heart. I will give you the window seat in my car. I'll fucking give you the window seat. It's a start. It's gonna be a long ride. Just in case you get tired. I will give you the window seat to my heart. I will give you the window seat in my car. I'll fucking give you the window seat. It's a start. And you could lay your head down on me. Down on me. Let's adventure outdoors. We should both get out more. You should see the city from this altitude like Falcor. Umbrella for the downpour. Would you come around more if I showed you magic tricks that I bought from the town store? That bibbidi babbidi's probably you. If you don't capitalize, you gon' lose. I'ma be happy at having a sandwich while you gon' be standing there stagnant and lose. Yeah, boo-hoo, same old, stuck in airplane mode. Guess that's how the game go, but you don't feel the same. So now we gotta talk about it. Sitting here all kind of crowded. See my sacrifice, I highly doubt it. I will give you the window seat to my heart. I will give you the window seat in my car. I'll fucking give you the window seat. It's a start. It's gonna be a long ride. Just in case you get tired. I will give you the window seat to my heart. I will give you the window seat in my car. I'll fucking give you the window seat. It's a start. And you could lay your head down on me. Down on me. Cause I don't wanna book another flight unless you're gonna be by my side. Whoa. Cause you're my reason why. Oh, whoa. That I even wanna fly. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for boarding flight 104 direct to Heartbreak City. I will give you the window seat to my heart. I will give you the window seat in my car. I'll fucking give you the window seat. It's a start. It's gonna be a long ride. Just in case you get tired. I will give you the window seat to my heart. I will give you the window seat in my car. I'll fucking give you the window seat. It's a start. And you could lay your head down on me. Down on me. Jeez.
Damn. That was great.
So listen, look at Jeff, dude. I told you, props coming
That's
out.
my
dude.
shit.
Yeah.
That's my
he
shit.
vibed.
Hey,
He vibed.
can Hard Target play the guitar?
D
So
major. Nice. Okay.
Look
I
at,
don't
look
wanna-
at Jeff. He's like,
He's like,
I don't wanna-
Hey, that
Oh,
would kind of like that.
I don't know. I can't play.
I won't say I think
hopscotch
that was
myself,
prop.
an
You
instrument.
know what I mean? I think that was a prop. You know what I mean?
I think the way he lays his vocals and I mean, I think he does it phenomenally. I like the way he mixes, man, because I layer my vocals like that, you know, in terms of when I do my harmonies and stuff. And a lot of engineers will take those out, man, and just go with one vocal track, and it pisses me off, man. I think, yeah, man, I think he does well, man.
Dude, you know
'Cause
my
that's him
favorite
singing,
song?
ain't it?
Yeah, that's him singing. Yeah, 100%. So Jeff, you know my favorite song by Target? That was Muddy Water. 100%.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
that's my favorite too. I've told him that since
Dude.
the day he dropped it.
So is mine.
Dude,
Yep.
Triple T, Muddy Water. I know you've heard it, Triple T, right? You've heard Muddy Water?
oh yeah, many a times.
Yeah.
Dude, that song, if that song
It's a great freaking song.
don't grab you, I mean, that's just insane.
No,
Muddy
I
Water.
got something better to grab you.
Oh.
Then
Jeff
what?
McCool.
Jeff McCool.
That track will put it on you. Hey, did you react to that, T?
Yes, I did.
Damn, I missed it. I was gone. My bad. I had to go back and check it. I've been on the road, man.
Now, I've said this 1,000 times, and I'm gonna keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, till I no longer have breath in my lungs. This guy is the best country singer in the independent lane or mainstream.
100%.
Nobody can now sing this guy.
No.
Jesse Howard.
Oh,
Jesse
yeah.
Howard.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Ain't
100%.
100%. About an old buddy of mine. He's not around to tell the
I've
story
heard this.
anymore, so I figured I'd tell the story for him.
Just a baby holding mama real tight in the moonlight, lying in her bed. I say, mama, please don't cry. What's wrong, isn't daddy? Will he be coming home tonight? And she said, no, son, he'll be gone a while. And then the days turned into months on end. And I said, mama, when's he coming home? She said, forget him, son, we got our own life to run. You'll be starting school before long. I met my teacher by my desk like the rest of the kids on that first day. Settle down now, kids, and listen. Now, y'all, when I call your name, I want you to stand up and say where you're from and what your daddy does for a living. And I remember this one kid, he stood up and said, my dad's a fireman, always ready. When it got to my turn, I can feel my little broke heart burn. She said, all right now, what's your daddy? I said, never ready. And that was pretty much steady. He's been called the devil's right hand, a long gone lover of my dear sweet mother. And more than she could stand, a joker and a fooler, a smoker and a boozer, part-time gambling man and a full-time loser. It's tough enough growing up, not to mention all the breaking of grown-ups too. Gives a kid only half a chance to make it. Mama cried and she tried her best with me, but could never break through. If there was a rule, I was gonna break it. It was bad at first, and then the bad got worse. Till before long, I was a wanted man. And then the judge told me, I'm letting you off easy. With only 10 short years, my friend, I shook the hand of a man that I met 2 days into my 10 years. Without ever saying, he already knew my name. I asked him how, and he smiled and said, I know my own son anywhere. Damn, look at you, man, you sure ain't changed. I know it must have been hard, son,
with your own life to run. But I wanna know every minute I missed. When it got to my turn, I can feel my old broke heart burn. He asked, why are you in a place like this? Well, you never got me ready, and you broke my heart steady.
Thanks.
Till I was caught.
I should have stepped up back there and fucking said something about it, but I just let it
I'm a long gone lover.
Got a good message to it. It just really drags on.
My sweet child's mother.
I wish I could have gotten to the point a little bit faster.
And more than she.
Then now they're gonna say that, man, you got some long songs, bro.
Joker and a fooler, a smoker and a boozer, part-time gambling man, and a full-time loser. I'm a full-time loser.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jesse Howard.
What up, Jesse?
You guys all heard me. This song's really long and drug out, man. I love that song.
How the fuck have I never got to meet or talk to Jesse Howard in all these years?
You have, Jeff.
One time, but we ain't get to talk.
Okay, I remember specifically sitting
Yo.
in a tour bus with you with Tommy Chain, chilling.
I was on drugs, and that was 12 years ago.
One second, y'all. I gotta.
He said I was
How the hell you been, brother?
Good man. Hey, you killing it, dog. Much success. Keep it up, brother.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hey, I just always be here. I'll turn. Beverly said, "Turn my phone sideways." Here, hang on.
There you go.
All right, that's better.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you were smaller a minute ago. Turn that shit the other way.
I like it. I like it
big
this way.
bastard.
I like it this way. No, but yeah, man. It's been a journey for sure, man. It's I remember kind of like. I mean, I can't scroll up and see it when it's like that, but it's all good. It's not a big deal.
Just scroll your screen up. You'll be able to see everybody.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So I guess it's been a hell of a journey, bro. To be honest, I ain't lying. Like we've had our trials and tribulations and struggles and shit, but we're still pushing through and believers in what we're doing. And hell, I sit around and watch a lot, and I see a lot what's going on, and I sit around and go, shit. I'm glad I ain't involved in none of that shit. I'm glad I'm a singer. I steer clear of it. I rock with Tim till day I die. He fucking knows that shit. He better fucking know that shit.
Yes, sir.
But it's like
y'all are killing it, man. Stay in that lane. That's the way it should be done, man. That's why I respect people that stay out of it. Like I found myself in it all the time on accident. And y'all do your thing, and that's what's respectable and admirable from your peers, bro.
Well, I appreciate that very much because I feel like y'all kind of like had a big deal in paving the way and making things, kind of like I remember watching back then when I was running around with Tommy Chain. I just like I should have stepped up more. If I could have changed anything about those moments in my life, like I should have just maybe it was for a reason why I didn't. I was just soaking it up like a sponge back then and just learning.
Right.
I was watching. I watched you rock the house, man, and what was that place at? Man, in Alabama.
I can't remember either, man.
It wasn't Saddle Up, but it was in I think like Pine. It was at Pine something, Alabama. I can't remember. Anyway, I lived in Alabama for a while, so it's like one of those things where, I just I think about those moments and I go, I wish I
Right.
would have stepped it up. I wish I would have.
Nah, patience is a virtue, man. You did it the right way. I can tell you that.
Well,
So
I'm glad. I mean, I feel like we, timing. Everything's it's all about timing with this
for sure,
music
for sure.
and what's up? What's up, Huda? I see you, bro.
What up? What up?
What are you doing? I can't even
You're
hear him.
muted. You're muted, Huda. Let me
He's
make sure.
still muted.
Come out and come back in.
Yeah, he might have.
Go
I
to
don't know. I got
settings and
lucky.
select your mic.
You guys heard me talking. And I wasn't even supposed to be saying anything yet.
I heard the voice. I was like, who is that talking? That sounds familiar though.
You got a new song, Jesse?
Nah, man. I just got it out, and Beverly was. I was sitting here, and Beverly. I was getting ready to start cleaning some stuff up here in the garage, and with my other buddies I got over here, and I was like, well, shit, I'll come up here and maybe do some things and let kind of like just hang out. Really, I mean, I ain't really got no mission, like no real mission to come out online and chill. Maybe to play a song. I was just jamming it. If you guys want to hear like the best song that changed my life completely, and
Let's
I'm
hear it.
super happy that it came to us, and it just it's kind of overwhelming in a way still to this day that 5 years ago, we made this song and it just changed our life, man. I'm gonna try to get through it without breaking up and shit.
Y'all can hear me now? No. Yeah,
Yes,
can you
sir.
hear me?
We hear you.
You got
What
me?
up, bud?
What's going on, man? Hey, first of all, that song was fire, bro. Hey, I like that song, man. That song was fire. What's going on, Triple T? What's going
How
on,
you
all
doing,
y'all
Huda?
over there, man? It's old man Huda, man. Hey,
Who
I just
up?
want to say,
What up,
first of
man?
all, I just really kind of got into country rap like about 8 months ago. Just to be honest with y'all, I'm not the kind of dude to come here lying like I'm some aficionado, but I'm gonna just tell you this: it reminds me of I'm 40, I'm almost 50, and it reminds me of like rap in the 80s and like the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Where
I feel
they,
like that's when
y'all,
it's the strongest. That was when it was the strongest, boy. If you want me to be honest, that was whenever music was in its peak
but
in my
also
brain as far as
it
hip
was
hop
real.
wise, like and shit like that. Like not so much like as far as like outlaw style music that's been around for a long time, and you got to pay homage to those people that's been in it forever. The Waylon Jennings, the
Oh
guys
yeah,
that kind of set the bar as far as like that's what brought out that country sound out of me. I ain't gonna lie. I remember going, man. I remember my dad saying, "Hey, when did you find that sound?" And I said, "I don't know." And I said, "I listened to you. I heard
for
you.
real.
I heard you really singing like that, and I just started kind of like bringing my own style into it. And I guess that's kind of what it. What's this? What if you're gonna be an artist? Why you got to do it? Be original. You can't be anything else but that, and nothing else works. It's got to be original. And I think everybody on this panel and everybody that's been through this panel, that's got to be number one key. If you can't think original and have
Done.
originality throughout the whole and be authentic and completely about yourself, you can't do shit in this music game anymore because there's too many people out here that are doing
Hey,
that are going to step right on your fucking neck if you try to come in where
man.
we're at.
And that's what's so dope about it is y'all. That's what I can feel that you guys are talking about real things that's going on in your life, and it reminds because it seemed like with the rap, a lot of the rap, the regular rap, that radio rap, it just turned into fake. It turned into mystical. It's I got all this stuff that you really don't even have, and you guys talk about like, and it's crazy because I don't know nothing about how y'all live really. I'm from East Oakland, California. You feel me? So
Hey, can I interrupt you real quick,
yeah,
boss?
go ahead.
The same thing applies from hip hop to country rap. There's a lot of these motherfuckers that's fake too. Just to let you know that. But for the
I
most
feel you.
part, the ones that are successful and survive in this lane, it is a real factor. It is realism. But you can't You can't take a motherfucker that had all golds last week rapping about dropping bricks off at his mama's house, and then come around next week and drop a track about driving backhoes and be respected. You know what I'm saying? Like
I feel you on that too, though. You gotta
it's the
speak
same.
for who you
It's
are.
the same thing in both lanes, and but that's just part of music. But whoever does it better doesn't matter, really. You know?
We all
Yeah,
got. Hey,
man.
there's plenty of room at the top, right? We all just got to
Yeah,
share. We all
yeah.
got to learn to share. The Bible says you're supposed to share.
Egos,
The plate's
Indeed.
big enough for everybody to eat
And I
off
think
of.
that's like
egos.
Yeah, man.
why guys like Jeff and Jesse and Newbury and stuff, they've been so successful is the realness factor.
Well, I appreciate that
That's what
very
it is.
much. I
It's
really do because honestly, I only
people
like people around me that
relate.
are real. I don't want liars around me. I don't want people that are going to be
Dude,
trying to sneak
No.
this and stupid shit and all this dumb stuff. I don't want it. I won't have it. I have control of that, right? If I don't want it around, all I
you
got to
don't
do
fool
is
around.
not be around it.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
don't apply that. Now, when I want to
Yep.
apply pressure, I can. And you boys all know what the fuck I mean by applying pressure.
Yep.
Yeah, you were about to apply some pressure on that guitar a couple minutes ago. Go ahead.
But oh man,
There
Huda,
we go.
no disrespect, but you gotta change your name. I'm the oldest one up on this panel.
I'm right
Oh,
behind both of y'all by
hey,
about this
hey, well, look,
much.
hey,
I'm
see, look
54.
at all this. Look at all this gray I got. Okay, you got me by a little
It
bit.
ain't even about the gray hairs, boys. I got gray hairs. That shit don't even
I'm just
matter.
playing with you. I'm just playing with you.
Jesse, you about to bless him?
I was who
Yeah,
does
I'll play
1,000
one. I'll
sub, I
play one.
believe.
Go
Fuck it.
ahead,
I'll play the
Jesse. Do
song
it.
that changed my life, and then we'll talk some after this.
Oh yeah,
Let's do it. Let's hear it.
Y'all was coming in, and now you're backing down. It's hard to talk big with a shotgun in your mouth. Glad you brought your friends, and they're gonna watch you go down. I got mine too, so welcome to my house. 'Cause these are my people, and this is my land. And this is what we pray for, and this is God's plan. And if you ain't from here, then you won't understand. This is my country, and this is who I am. So welcome to my house. So welcome to my house. I'm a stand up for mine. Now you better believe it, 'cause today won't be your day. And I can guarantee you should turn and walk away. Ain't get to leaving, or I'll let this 12 gauge and do all my speaking. Don't push me on the edge, boy. And 'cause I'm aiming for your head, boy. And all I see is red, boy. I told you not to cross that line. I'm giving you a chance, boy. You see the devil in a glance, boy. The shot can knock you out your pants, boy. I told you not to fuck with mine. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Y'all was coming in, and now you're backing out. It's hard to talk big with a shotgun in your mouth. I'm glad you brought your friends, and they're gonna watch you go down. I got mine too, so welcome to my house. 'Cause these are my people, this is my land. And this is what we pray for, and this is God's plan. And if you ain't from here, then you won't understand. This is my country, and this is who I am. So welcome to my house. Lord have mercy. So welcome to my house.
Hell
That's a
yeah.
banger. That's a banger, 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 banger.
Man,
Hey,
that song's so
live,
fire.
right?
That song's so fire.
Here's a
So
little
banger.
here's a little fun fact. In November of 2021, I interviewed an artist on the side of a road in a single cab Silverado Chevy pickup with a busted tailgate handle, and I asked that individual, "What do you consider success?" And that individual said, "I just want to make enough money to buy a truck that I can fit in." And ladies and gentlemen, that was Jesse Howard.
I
That's
bought two
dope.
of them motherfuckers now.
I like
Flex,
that.
flex,
Flex
Hey,
flex.
on him,
flex on him.
Jesse.
Flex
Flex
on him,
on him.
man.
Okay.
Thank you,
Hey,
Belly, for the super chat. You didn't have to
Yeah.
do that.
Oh
hey,
yeah.
tell me
Yeah,
right, I'm
that's
gonna tell you right now.
No,
That
for
song right
real
there
though.
was.
For real
I'm gonna
though,
be real.
I couldn't have done it without the people though on that song. They're the ones who streamed it. 156 million times on YouTube
crazy.
and billions of times on TikTok. And I'm just super blessed that, for real, I could play, play toot my own horn and stuff. But for real, like
Crazy,
I know we come up with a
crazy.
banger, but these people that support this movement
That's amazing.
made that song what it is.
Tell you
Fact.
what, though, hearing that song at Hampshire, you will never feel energy like that anywhere at a show, ever, anywhere.
The
That's right.
chorus
Fucking
is the
amazing.
chorus. I'm gonna just tell you right now. This is the song that got me. Once I heard this song, I was like, "Whoa, who is these dudes?" Because for me, that chorus is so hard though. Like it's like the hardest chorus you could possibly come up with though.
Lil White
Like
said it
they
best. He
coming in,
said,
got you backing
"Hey,
up.
Lil White said, hey, you took all these artists and shit on them." He's like,
Man,
but that year, he's like, you just, it's just over. And I was like, okay. And that's to hear that from a peer to me, because he's been in the game for a long time, and especially in the hip hop world kind of game with 3 6 Mafia and all them badass, them artists that's been around for a long time, legends. I'm
legends.
a hip hop, fanatic. I might be country, but I think you guys are starting to realize that I always had a love for hip hop, which brought out a different side of my voice. And I think that's what kind of married them together. Because New Breed is, me and New Breed wrote those words, and Dirty. Dirty was there that day too. It's like we all just kind of like put our brains together. And I didn't get it. Like New Breed tell you the story faster than me. He'd be like, bro, I could tell you this and be like, this is crazy. Because
Hey Jesse, which dirty?
your boy
Your boy
Dirty.
Dirty.
All right.
So I'm sitting here thinking in my brain, like, I remember back then when we made the lyrics, and it was like, and when the verse come, I'ma stand up for mine. You better believe it, cause today won't be your day. And I can guarantee you should turn and walk away. It's like it just all started running together so good. And I was like, bro, this is it. And then New Breed was really like that. Like he had that in his brain. He had that vision. He said, it's gonna change our life, bro. If you just go in there and believe in yourself. Just go in there and believe in yourself. Guys like New Breed pushing you in the corner like that, in your ear going, you could do it. You can go in there and kill this shit if you just put your brain to it and do it. And that's what we did.
It's dope.
Yes, indeed, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
History. It's not even
That
dope.
sounds.
Ain't even the word history. That's
Yeah.
That
how
sounds.
many views on
It's an
TikTok? Is
iconic.
it like 9 billion or something?
9 billion something, yeah.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Whoa.
319,000 videos played it as their main song in 2021.
like
Wow.
9.5 billion views on TikTok.
Whoa.
Like,
I didn't even
Okay.
put out an album that year because of that song. I just said, I swear to God, 21 was the
Listen
only
to
year
it.
I didn't drop an album. I was like, this pointless right now. This shit's on fucking fuego. Like, just let this
It
shit
was every
ride.
video,
Every
every other
yeah,
video. It would be like,
it's
these are mine,
crazy.
these are mine, these are mine, these are
No, you know
mine.
what's
It's like,
funny
know,
too?
dude.
Hey, so Jesse, what's crazy is with the new election cycle and then the new inauguration, it came back again even better. I saw it on videos again, time after time after time,
I'm
even
sure.
with
yeah.
the new inauguration. So it's like,
So
It
think
hit
about
with the times, and then it really hits because I don't know, bro. Artists has been saying these are my people for a long time. Think about it. These are my people. This is where we come from. You
Mhm.
living this life, everything we got, and then some. It ain't
Mm-hmm.
always easy. But it's real, that he was doing that. They
yeah.
were singing that stuff before. It's just I just said it in a way where the hard working more like, hey, I'll spend my $20, to come hang out with you guys,
Oh,
and
it's
hang
the
out with you
biggest
guys.
blue
And it's,
collar. It's the biggest blue collar anthem to hit
I know,
ever,
man.
so
I
Jeff,
mean,
ever.
look at
Jeff,
that's
you've
the
been in the
thing.
game a long
For
time. That's the
him.
biggest country independent song ever, probably, right? I would say.
It's got to be up there. I know it. It
Yeah.
had me almost wanting to get a job. Almost.
That's why I
You
love
said
you so much,
almost.
Jeff. Hey, you ain't lost none of that. I remember a long time ago we sat in there. You had me dying laughing in that patrol bus.
Were we in the big bus then?
We're in the big bus,
So
and
that's
I
when we was at
remember
the top of our shit.
you guys was
Hey,
in the
hey,
big bus.
I ain't gonna lie to you. At one point, we probably had the dopest live show out there.
I
And
remember seeing it and going, "How in the fuck am I gonna compete with
it,
that shit?"
no, it wasn't. It was everybody behind me on stage. I was just the one up there, like they were the talent. I was just
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
they
I
were
say that
so.
too about
It
my
was
band too. It's a
so
lot of
cold.
it's a
Yeah,
big deal.
I remember that being down there now because I remember it's not often that I'm the small one on the bus between you and Tommy. I was like, what the fuck?
I miss
Like,
Tommy, bro. I miss
man, me
Tommy.
too, dog. That dude was
I had a
he
lot
was
of good times with him. I had a lot of times with him. I wake up, he'd stay overnight, and I'd wake up to that dude being in his underwear, eating Cheetos on the
bro.
couch,
Hey,
drinking Red Bull and vodka, being like, "Hey man, you guys ready to go back to the studio? Like let's go. I'm ready." Like,
I really got to know him when we did that when we did our first cruise and we shot that video in the Bahamas and
honestly, I still have some of the greatest memories of my
yeah,
life of
dude,
being down there.
he was so fun, man. We took him down there, he was in the video and
That's all he ever wanted was to be accepted, bro.
that was it,
Tommy,
man.
he just
He was
wanted to be accepted, man. That was it.
good ass dude, man. I miss Tommy, man. He was good people.
I miss him. I think about it a lot. Like I
I do
do. I think
too.
about how he got cut short. It's unfortunate.
Yep.
And God only knows the answers to why that is. So it's like we don't know, man. We don't
Nah.
know. And it's like I just put it in his hands and I know he's looking down on us going, "Hey, I'm up here having a good time, man. You guys don't worry about me." That's what kind of gets me through it. I
Oh, for
know it.
sure. For
I
sure.
know it in my heart. He's like that right now. So it's like, cause I was pretty good buddies with him. It was pretty sad. It made me pretty sad.
Yeah, dude. It wasn't cool, man, at all. And yeah, he was talented too, man. He was one of those too that he was a freestyler. He would just get in there and just spit
I
and
remember being on
stop,
stage with him
spit
at
and
Saddle
stop.
Up. He'd always be working at Saddle Up Saloon
Yep.
down there.
Yep.
Okay, so I hung out down there too for like a year. And I remember every time I walk into this place, bro, like it got to the point to where they loved me so much. They didn't know me at first, but I had that attitude. I was like, okay, I'm gonna apply pressure here we go. Like I'm gonna walk into this bitch and I'm gonna show them who I am. And having that kind of attitude has just kind of gotten me driven. It's opened the doors and the opportunities that I've gotten because I'm a go getter when I want to get it. When I want to get it and I feel like it's right, like the opportunity is right, the door's right to go through, I'll do it. I mean, I shook hands with Tracy Lawrence. I shook hands with Sammy Kershaw. I shook hands with Joe Nichols. I shook hands with all these country legends, right? I have. And all they said, David Allan Coe was one of the coolest ones. I got to smoke weed with David Allan Coe. How fucking cool was that? In my lifetime, I could say I got to do that. In my
It's
and
cool.
that's I don't know, man. It's just one of those. I
But
had a lot of milestones that I reached early, but all them people, all they kept saying was, "Hey, you're a good singer, man, but where's your stuff at? You gotta have your own stuff." They always
well,
every one of them were like that. We want to hear your stuff. I'm like, I don't have any songs. I'm just a cover artist right now, but I know I can sing, but I got the
Hey, what do you think?
confidence. I just
What was your breakthrough moment? What do you think your breakthrough moment was? Like, what do you when you
breakthrough
just?
moment was whenever I got really upset because I just met Beverly and she's very strong individual and kind of rubbed off on me really fast. Like she just kind of has that that kind of effect. But
Say it ain't so.
yeah, but but it's one of those things where you go. She kind of pushed me into that like into this whole thing with getting online and saying, "Look, you need to defend yourself," and it's not right for what people are doing to you, and I was just pissed off at only one person. I don't care. I'm not gonna say it all. It doesn't matter anymore. But like, I don't wish any bad upon anybody. I don't. If you really know me, you would understand that I'm very.
Quit being a pussy.
She did, dude, right off the bat. I mean, this girl just was like, let's whip you right in shape. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And it was having that kind of drive and then being very fortunate to meet New Breed, thank God for him in my life. Like if I didn't have New Breed, like I wouldn't have any of this either. So I owe him a lot. But he would say the same thing. He would say, "Well, you put in all the work. You came here when you didn't have to. You came here with broke ass, busted ass vehicles because you wanted to record that music. You wanted to get it done. That's how it got done. It wasn't me. I just sat here at the house and pushed the buttons. You came here every day. That's what he kept reminding me of that. And I'm like, I don't know. It didn't feel like work. It just felt like I wanted to get this project done. And
Yeah.
I think every artist kind of know. Jeff, I know you know what I'm talking about. It's like the drive. Like the
oh
drive
yeah,
part
yeah.
of it.
I'm still stuck on how we gauge our peak and where we got to on how many drugs we've done with famous people. That's what I'm still
I mean,
processing.
that's the critical when you can say
I
you
mean,
put something in the
what
air with it.
what more could you really ask for in life?
I
You
mean,
can look back on it
really,
whenever because we're all going to get old, and one day it's going to go away. My dad's a very
That's
good
it.
teacher of that for
My
me.
my mom turned 70 today, so I
wow,
know like
congratulations.
how
Happy birthday,
fast
man.
it goes.
Happy
Like I could
birthday, mom! Happy
yeah,
birthday
Happy
from the
right.
Pool family.
It's
happy
it's like
birthday.
we were just talking about that. It's like I just remember her having her 30th birthday and thinking, damn, they're old. You know what I'm saying? And here I'm pushing 50 now. It's like
I know. We're
I
just
hear you
it
on
just
that though.
happens. Like
it'll
especially like whenever you push real hard. Like I don't think people understand how much we really have to push to really make it happen. A lot, like
I'm not discrediting anybody that's come in this thing in the last 7 or 8 years, but I do speak often on the fact that we were pre-streaming days. We were there when YouTube first started. YouTube wasn't paying. Streaming wasn't paying. If you didn't sell on iTunes or CD Baby, or if you weren't hustling and you weren't playing shows, you did not make money in this business. So again, goes back to the social media being a double-edged sword. I hate it because of the divisiveness, not just the music as a whole with the world, the the racial barriers they pushed, all that bullshit. Everything's just pushed on social media. But at the same time, I I became a millionaire from social media.
yeah,
You
There you
can't.
That's
go.
why I
It's
said what I said when I came in here. When I seen you, I was like, "What's up, Jeff?" I'm thankful that I have guys like you that I remember being on the tour bus, and it was very faint. It was very faint, but I still those I locked in stuff. That's what a lot
right.
of guys didn't. I retained a lot of knowledge back then. When I wasn't saying nothing, I was just kind of hanging out with everybody. I was just like, I've never done this, so I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna hang out with people that's done it,
And
so
that
I
was the
can
thing.
figure it out.
None of us had a blueprint, you know, because it was such a new genre. Nobody. I mean, like these guys now. Granted, these are no slaps. These are no knocks on anybody.
No.
They weren't stuck at a hip hop venue in 2009 doing country rap, getting shit thrown at them. They weren't opening up for Skinner at a bike rally and having people rev their bike so loud to get you off the stage. Like we had to pay those dues. You know, it's like
You
that's my
know, you
biggest
know what? You know
accomplishment to
why?
me.
That's why I love you guys so much because, and for real, it's the truth. Like, to take that kind of abuse and then be able to go, I'm gonna get back up on stage and go do it again. I
Yeah,
don't
you
care.
had to. I mean, you had to eat, you know. And I tell people all the time. I can remember loading up 5 people deep in just a King Cab Z71 with a rented U-Haul trailer, going all over the country for $200 in a hotel room, cramming all the way. You know, you had to do what you
I
had to
got
do.
some grinding stories I can tell you too.
I'm
Where
sure, yeah, for sure. And then you know, it's like that social media is made, and that's when the timing thing becomes so popular or so intricate now because so many people, and it's in every genre. Everybody, like I'm sitting right, everybody's got an in-home studio. Everybody's got access to this, and if you can somehow find the right timing and drop, like you know, there's some songs that hit and take off, and you're like, dude, I've heard 60 of those in the last year. Why is
how
this
the
the
hell did
one?
that make it? I
Right.
trust me. I've sat here
You
and
know,
tested
it's
it
like,
too a lot.
and it's not knocking the person. There's time, and it's no different than, you know, like the NFL, for example. There's 32 teams. If everybody's stacked with kickers, there ain't no kickers getting drafted that year. You're just assed out. You know, it is what it is. If you, it's the same
It's
shit. It's
true
like
though. It's true though.
timing's everything. If you got too much of it, they don't need it. But sometimes somebody will sneak through the cracks and like, wait a minute,
Well,
I've
I
heard that
think I
song
think
13
like
times.
I think like my dad told me a lot about this growing up. Because he played, you know, a lot. He played in a lot of bands, so I had a lot of guidance growing up on as far as like how to be the front man and how to really do that right, do that job right, like sober and trying to, you know, really trying to. That's a big important thing. Is like, I mean, yeah, I smoke some weed or whatever, but whatever. It's more or less. It's like I don't drink when I go up there because you guys don't want that. I'll go up there and be burping, and I'll be like it would not sound good. Trust me. I've tried it, and the ingredients does not work good at all. I
You
promise.
got to learn all that on the fly too. I had a strict rule with my band that, and it was all because of me. I mean, when I first started, it was all party, party, party. Let's go, let's go. And then I saw the decline of what the show was, so I put in a strict rule that you don't have your first drop of alcohol till the first chord drops of the show, because if you get fucked up in 90 minutes, you shouldn't be drinking to begin with. You know what I'm saying? But you
Hey man,
can't be out there drinking from
I
sound check all the way
100% agree
on.
with you on that. That's when you just got to be a man and step up and just say the shit. Like
It tripped me out because you know people always thought, oh man, I'd come on stage with a handle of Jim Beam Red Stag and I'm killing it, killing it, killing it. People like, damn, how you do it? How you drink a half a bottle? I'm like, bitch, that's sweet tea. Like, I ain't no way I can sit there and drink all night. Like, you can't after the show. I'm gonna drink with you all night, but you can't put on a show. You can't do those things. And if you're, because I've seen some bad performances. And
I've
it's,
seen people talk up performances so that they were going to be so badass and they go up there and tank it.
yeah, oh yeah, for
I'll
sure.
tell you how real New Breed and Jesse is. So they practice what they preach, and I'm not going to say the dollar amount, but they were offered a very lucrative deal to have their logo put on a moonshine label, and they turned it down because. And I said, "Why did you turn it down?" They said, "Well, we don't do that, so we
Yeah.
can't support something we don't do."
It's not that we don't like I don't it's not that I don't like moonshine. It's that I don't really drink it.
Right.
But it's
Right.
That's
like,
what I'm getting at.
yeah, I mean it's
That's hard to do, man. Once you get to that point, we did the same with we had a moonshine sponsor for a long time, and we didn't re up on the third year of the contract, and that was the same thing too. The number amount was crazy, and they were like, "Why?" I'm like, "For one, the product's trash, and I can't push it, and two, I don't drink it. You know what I'm saying? I drink Woodford Reserve whiskey, and if they want to give me a sponsorship, I'll take the shit out of it. But I got to stand. I got to stand behind what I do. You know what I mean? And I
Exactly. You
respect
didn't
that.
like it. You didn't like it, so why would you promote it?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like people will sell their souls for anything as far as the dollar goes. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's crazy to me to watch all these people regular TV ads. This that you know good and well. Man, Matthew McConaughey ain't driving a fucking Lincoln MXK. Shut up. Stop. You know what I'm saying?
You'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Yeah, you're not. Who like big time Will Ferrell, you ain't using cricket phones. Stop. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
I
that
feel
it's
you,
that
man.
money, man. People are driven by that money.
And
Very
Joe
greedy.
Montana ain't
Very
wearing
greedy.
Skechers either.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I
No.
mean, here's my thing.
No.
You know, I like, I got a lot of toys and stuff, and I guess I'm like a big kid, and I guess that's why people really gravitate towards me because I really don't care. I'm very passive. I don't give a shit about what's going on out there and somebody else's fucking feelings. Really, I don't. I got my own stuff to worry about for real. I just do, and I've always just been in my lane, and I think that's number one goal. Like, why get your feelings out the fucking way, boys and girls and everybody. Just let the music do the talking, and then we'll see who can open their mouth later on down the road whenever the results come in.
And you know, there's a point when you'll get to a point where that shit don't even matter either.
I'm
Like
not even
I
driven. I'm not even
legitimately
driven by that really anymore.
me
I'm
either.
not even driven by that.
I legitimately, and I thank God for this. I thank God 1,000 times over, and I'm grateful. I'm proud of what I put out. I don't even look at view counts anymore. I don't. I'm not concerned with it. If I
People have
feel
to
like it's
remind
a
me too, bro. They remind
yeah,
me all the time. I'm like, I didn't know. I didn't go back and check it. I go
I'm the
back.
same way. And then people ask, like when I performed toward the end of my career, I had to use an iPad just to get a glance at lyrics, and they're like, "Well, you wrote the songs. How do you not know them?"
They
But bitch,
start
I
mingling
don't.
together when you do so
First,
many of
yeah,
them.
first off, when you got 12 albums out and you've done all this other shit, I don't ride around bumping my own shit, first off. Secondly, I'm on the road so much. Like, if we want to throw a new song in that we hadn't rehearsed and the band knows, I might not know. I might need a cheat sheet. It is what it is. Like, people don't understand. It's different. I respect the piss out of somebody that can go up and do a 2-3 hour show of their own stuff. But the ones that impress me even more are those cats, and I know you used to be able to do the same. Go grab a bar stool at a bar somewhere, pull out an acoustic, and play 4 hours of covers and know every word. Like that shit's
Every
impressive
word,
to me.
He did
every
That's
that at the
word,
last
bro.
yeah,
Word for
that's
rave.
word.
so impressive to me. I
I
mean,
don't, I don't know how I remember them. People give me $100 tips. I'm like, oh shit. I
I
mean,
forget what tattoos I got, much less like
He
lyrics. That shit's
Jesse
crazy.
Jesse did that at the last redneck rave. He did a
Yeah,
acoustic set.
yeah. I used to watch on when Charlie Bonnet was still in the band. There were nights where we'd have a night off and we'd get him an acoustic gig. I've seen that dude go sit on a bar stool for 4 hours, never take a piss break. He didn't drink, so he never took a piss break, never repeated a song, and never broke out a notebook. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's just a different talent. Like, I mean, I used all my memory up learning them long ass plays in football, them wristband motherfuckers. So like, I
Every time I
I
always think of cover songs, the first thing that always pops in my head is that it's like it started way back in third grade. I used to sit beside him in little haze. A pink dress, a matching bow, and a ponytail. She kissed me on the school bus and told me not to tell. Last night I took a ride in a wild limousine. 20 years together, she still gets to me. I can't believe it's been that long ago. We got started with just a little no. Do you love me? Do you want to be my friend? And if
check
you
yes or
do,
no.
and well, then don't be afraid to take me by the hand. If you want to, I think this is how love goes. Check
Check
yes or
yes or
no.
no. Let's go.
That was always me, bro, right there. You guys want my feelings of how I feel about music? That's what I love, being able to captivate a crowd Luke Combs says it best, bro. No way. And his, sitting there around a bar and stool and literally captivating the crowd on a Friday night is some of the best
Yeah.
moments I've ever had over any stage time, anything like that.
Dude, one of my favorite music stories ever. Before I didn't even go to a music studio until I was 30 years old. I didn't know anything about it. You know what I'm saying? And but music was always a part of my life and I didn't realize it. But I one of my favorite memories ever. I was 21. I was playing football in Charleston, South Carolina, and the Blues Traveler was in town. And he was working the venue that we bounced at. So it was like, it's cool, whatever. Well, everybody gets done, or the show's over, blah blah, and he says, anybody want to stick around? We're gonna hang out for a while. So we stuck around. There's probably 30, 40 of us. Cut the lights on, cleared the bar out. Dude, he sat there for 2.5 hours and played covers, and just chilled and talked with everybody. And that's when that gave me just a whole different impression of famous people that were grounded. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't have to do that. He didn't have anywhere to be the next day. He just had fun with it. And
Yeah.
shit like that. If you're not having fun with it, that's when it's time to get out. And I had just got to a point where I wasn't having fun with the entertainment part of it when the entertainment part of it was my bread and butter. But it just 20 years of travel, it just wore me out. I gotta get back in shape and all that good shit. So, but
Hey,
it's been
you can
cool,
still
man.
do it though. You can still do it.
All right.
What we'll do, Jeff, is we'll set up a comeback tour together, and we'll just go on tour
Well,
together
I
with
need to
all
find
your
some.
guys.
I need some of my bands. Well, Ronnie died. Ronnie died. So there goes my lead guitar player and singer. My other guitarist, he moved to Texas, which it's cool.
Hey, I
Cause
bet you if you give me a set list, I get my band.
oh,
I'll go run
I
them all, bro.
guarantee that. I guarantee that.
Go learn them all.
I
You just come hang out on stage, and you just say, "Hey guys, let's play this one real quick." That'd be
I'd
that
like
easy.
I'd honestly the one thing that I have been toying with is once this new album comes out and people hear the transition and the newer stuff, I'm not opposed to doing one last run of nothing but acoustic shows with two acoustics and maybe somebody just playing like the cajon or something. You know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah.
real stripped down personal shit, because that's where my stuff gravitated to. That's the point in life I'm at where making a lot of personal decisions, what to do, how to do it, and it just translated into the music, and it's gotten really real, weirdly. So I don't know.
It's there's nothing wrong with that because the more real it is, the more people are going to be like gravitate to it. I mean, I've learned that it just cuts out all the crap. It cuts out all weeds out all the shit. You know
Oh,
what I
for
mean? When
sure.
you're real, like it just forces people to either go, okay, I accept this guy for what he's saying, and I have to because he's bringing it right to the face and forefront. You know what I mean? Or I'm like, he says this, but I don't know if he lives like that, But every
Right.
time you see anything coming out of me, it's drag racing, it's country, it's hip hop, it's country rap. It's the same lane, it's the same stuff, and it's never changed. It's not gonna ever change, really. As long as I'm living and breathing, we created an avenue to make a living and put food on the table with, and help other people put food on the table with, which is honestly the most important thing when you're getting somewhere. You're supposed to help other people, not shove them down the fucking road and say, "Oh, do what you want, man. It's on you. Do whatever," because that's what people do, and it's dumb to me. It's not how. That's not what I envisioned when I was a little kid and I got on the radio and hit record. Whenever it was the tape player, you guys all know, hit the record and the player at the same time, and then you could record yourself. When I was 3,
Yeah.
I did that, and my dad said, "What do you want to be when you get older?" And I said, I'm going to sing, and I'm going to drive race cars." And I'm 38 years old, and I'm singing, and I drive race cars.
Hell yeah.
That's got to be a big ass stock car.
Yeah.
No, it's a drag car. Yeah, it's a '68 Chevelle. I don't have it here. I'd show it to you guys. It's sitting at my brother's at the house. They just got. You know what's really cool about that car is we've been working on it. A lot of people's had their hands in on that '68 Chevelle, and I'm very happy that I got the love. It's gotten the love, that it deserves. And I got a big appreciation for cars, and especially old school hot rods. I fucking love them, bro. When I go to a car show, I can sit
Yeah,
there and gaze at them for days, especially if it's a clean car or if it's
bro,
even if it's an old rat rod.
you
If it's
see
the
that
other
Monte
way,
Car. You should see that Monte Carlo me and Mike's sons had in that video about a month ago.
what year was it?
86.
86. My dad's got what year's dad?
It was dope.
86, 87. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey Tim, do me a favor, and I'm only
I
gonna
got you.
say that the only reason being is because before I know inevitably my name's gonna get mentioned here soon. I want all these dumb motherfuckers out here in this Mary Dismas shit to know that just because of what I did for the last 14 years, don't think I can't rap.
Listen, yeah, I've seen this guy do it live in person. So if you guys want any kind of verification, use mine.
All right, here we go.
Shout out Pimp C. See, I'ma ride this Pimp C shit all the way to the sticks. I'm Michael Jordan in that flu game, my 38 sick. People asking if I'm back like I'm Jonathan Wick, but I got COVID shot, I don't fuck with none of them pricks. See you talking good game, boy, Scott Van Pelt. Bitch, I'm whipping up the pain like a hot damn belt. Every 8 ball I played never did touch felt. Kept it in my side pocket, did it all myself. I'ma give you what you want, but I ain't pandering none. Bitch, I'm taking out the junk like I'm Sanford and Son. Try and back me in the corner, end up in the box. Playing round here, have you red like Fox. Coming back from Louisiana in a Fleetwood.
That's it.
Okay.
You said like Red Fox.
Okay.
January 26th will be
I'm old school.
Hey,
I like that. That was groovy. That was nice. I like
Did
that.
you just do that, Jeff?
You jumped on that PC too?
Well, my plan was to drop an old school remix every week this year. I got 52 of them done, and then they started demonetizing everything and muting all my channels and shit. And I'm like, bro, like I'm not selling them. There's no copyright claim. I'm not claiming anything, and it just became a hassle. So I'm sitting on like I dropped like 8 of them, so I'm sitting on like 44 of these remixes right now. Like, and I'm not
Hey,
buying
ain't nothing wrong with
mechanicals.
that. Hey, keep your name in the game, son. Keep your name in the game, brother.
I ain't getting mechanicals for all them shits, but nah, it's funny because it's like I can finally open up and rap now that I got to a point to where I can do what I want to do. You know what I mean? So I want to, but that's the thing, man. This fan base, like I was saying earlier, like a lot of them don't even get the references like Red Fox, Scott Van Pelt. Like it's a whole different breed of people that listen to country rap as opposed to hip hop heads like I was growing up
Hey,
from the
just
sticks.
incorporate it. You know how to do this. Put it together.
Oh yeah. No, I'm down. I'm just.
Oh, that was fire though. I
appreciate
like it. I thought it was shit. I was like, okay.
I was with all the references.
Oh yeah. Because we up there in the same age bracket. You know what I'm saying? So
I definitely did. No,
and what was funny, man,
did you do that?
I don't know, a few months back. I grew up in the South, and I mean we didn't have anything with that Miami bass music and Luke and all that shit, you know. So it was like it was cool and all. I can remember my first album. Actually, it wasn't even an album. I got a 45, and it had it had 2 sides on it. And one side was LL's "I Need Love," and the other side was Fat Boys. The Fat Boys Are Back. And that's how far back I go to hip hop. And then I got really into Dougie Fresh and KRS One, the whole Boogie Down, the whole BD, like the whole EPMD, like Rakim, like that whole era, Big Daddy Kane, all that shit, and watched the transition of hip hop turn into rap, and then turn into gangster rap, club rap, mumble rap, to whatever the fuck rap it is now. So it's like then the same things happening in country rap. We started off, and it wasn't. So you could call it cheesy corn. I mean, it was mud truck, mud buck. It was the same. It was repetitive shit. But then it elevated to where hey, you could take a trap beat or a West Coast Dre type beat, throw a mandolin and a banjo and a violin in that bitch, and You know, now all of a sudden it's got country undertones, or throw a drop D guitar on it, spice it up. Now we got a rock rap hit. So it's just like
Now
watching
you're talking right now.
watching it
You know.
evolve was really cool, you know. So
Yeah.
I'm not mad anymore at where it's at, but I did have a weird taste for a few years. Like, man, what does this shit become? Then it was like, oh, it became exactly what I grew up on, and I'm cool with it, you
Yeah.
know. So
Yeah.
it's
I mean,
it's been
you hope that here's the hope in my brain.
Yeah.
People that are that see what I've done, I just hope the guy they can take and say, okay, look, here's this guy that's from Ohio, this little map on the dot town. Like, I'm not from no big city. You know what I'm saying? I'm old school when it comes to this shit too. We put out songs. I was raised around old school, old heads my whole life. That's all I hung around. So you pick up that lingo as you get older, and
for
you're like, oh,
sure.
okay. I know what they meant. I didn't know back then, but the older you get, you go, oh, okay. I know what they meant now. I know what I get it, and
Where
that's
at in
what it's
Ohio,
supposed to do.
Jesse?
It's like Brown. You know where Cedar Point's at?
Yeah. Oh
It's
yeah.
like 45 minutes away from there.
That's really where like my love of music really like came together when I played at University of Cincinnati. So it was
Yeah.
like when I was in I can remember going into the locker room and it was like whoever got to the locker room first. If the offensive lineman got there first, we was hearing heavy metal all day. If the linebackers and DBs got in there, we was listening to hip hop all day.
Mm-hmm.
If one of them corn fed Iowa fucking defensive linemen give it, we heard country music all day. So it's like everybody,
You had
you
to
know,
listen to it.
yeah,
Yeah.
and you're dealing with every walk of life, every demographic of person, every background there is, and you're a team. Like so, music was like a molding solidifier for everything that went on, and I wasn't. It was till I was 30 years old that I realized, damn, music's really influenced me in so many ways. I never knew that because I don't have any musical talent. I don't play music. I don't hear music. I just write the shit and do what I can do. So it's been really, it's been a unique journey to say the least.
Me, I guess with my story, when I was 6, I kind of gathered it myself. I knew when I was a little kid that I was playing the drums. Like my dad's drummer didn't show up for the band, and I used to sit on the steps
And
and
just
like
play.
watch him. I used to sit on the steps and tapping my feet to the drummer, and I knew I had the same kind of rhythm as him. And it was just simple stuff, but they were a full band: bass player, guitar, lead guitar player, rhythm guitar player, drummer, the whole deal. Okay, and I'm sitting there watching this as a kid growing up, and then one time a drummer didn't show up, and my dad was like, I said, Dad, let me play him, and the guys were all like, "There's somebody else's drums. He's 6 years old. Like we're not gonna do that, And he
Tear
just he,
something
di-
up.
he didn't want me to do that. And then I said, no, I promise I won't beat him up. I promise I won't. I just want to try, and I want to try to blend in with you guys, And I did, dude. I just boom, pat, boom, pat. I just sat down and had that rhythm, and they just all looked around each other and went, "Holy crap, that boy
That's
can play."
crazy.
He could
That's
play the
crazy.
drums like that, and it kind of started from there. Like I kind of, my dad would always amp me up, and then he would tell all of his buddies, "I can't believe my son just picked up the guitar and learned how to play it so fast. I can't believe he was just." And so that was a driving factor for me. Is I always wanted to show off to dad, and I think that's a good one. If you're trying to
Yeah,
show
that's
off to
dope.
your dad,
Oh yeah.
that's a good driving factor to have, and
But
I ain't trying to toot my own
that's
horn. I'm just saying
nah,
I was blessed, very blessed
that's
to have that
cool.
guidance.
I didn't realize. I guess I kind of was around music and didn't know it. I think I told Tim this before, but my babysitter was actually the reason she was babysitting me because she was recovering. She was in the plane crash with Skinner. She was a Rockette, Leslie Anderson. She
Oh my God, that is so
yeah. So
crazy. I
it's
was
like
just watching
Whoa.
the plane. That is
yeah,
so
yeah.
crazy,
And
bro. I was
she's the
just
one
on
talking
it.
almost all the time. Yeah,
I
that's
was
so
just
crazy.
on YouTube literally right before I got on
Yes.
here. I've been on a
So,
2-hour kick on Leonard Skinner. How in the hell you just said that is
the,
like wild right
I
there.
had it was like we didn't understand the significance of it as a kid,
No.
and it, she went out and toured with him later on and whatnot. And Ricky Medlock, he worked with us on a couple projects, which was cool. And it's like it was just it was a weird thing. But then going back, like you say, I'd have done the same thing had my dad, but my dad was a All-American basketball player, so I had to follow that. I did the same
Oh
thing.
yeah.
But then I didn't find out till I was in my 20s that his father was in a sax. He played in a blues band. He was played the sax all New Orleans. The whole
So you had music in your blood. You didn't
yeah,
even know
never
it.
knew it. Never had a clue, dude. So yeah,
That's cool, man.
it's
That's
been
something. That's a badass story too.
yeah, it was
So,
pretty cool. It was
so
pretty
Jesse,
cool.
Porky Jr. just gave a super chat. He said, "You're an amazing person. I love your song. Welcome to my house. It's my favorite song. It's on my ringtone. Would love to talk to you one day. You guys have a good one." Thank you, Porky.
Absolutely, man. You know, that's why we do it. I love you guys too. Thanks for all the love and you know I'm just happy that I can bring that to the world, man. That's exactly why I wanted to make music in the first place, is to have, I love it when the kids come up to me, man. They're just googly eyed, and I'm like, it's okay. I know I'm just on a phone to you, but I'm a real person. Come here, I'll give you a hug and sign your arm or your whatever you want, and that's the kind of person I am. I love them. I love them because there's a generation when I get old, they're gonna go, I remember that guy. He was super nice to me. You know what I mean? And that's all I wanted. That's all I ever wanted as an artist.
That
Really.
dude, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. And we got this weird battle in the family with me and my little sister, because when I was growing up, everybody would meet her and they'd be like, "Oh, your brother's the quarterback, right?" I'm like, and she'd be like, "Yeah." And then it got to the point to where it was like people would meet me and they'd be like, "Oh, your sister's the wrestler, right?" I'm like, "Fuck you! I used to be the one they talked about." And then it's like, then
You're
it was
stealing
like,
my
wait.
thunder, man.
Yeah,
God
it's like,
dang.
hey, aren't you the singer guy? I'm like, yeah, but isn't your brother-in-law? Man, come on, man. Like, so it's like, it's just a constant
I love it,
battle.
bro. I love it.
It's like, I was the cool one in the family till about 23, 24, and then she took over. I was like, damn it.
You
It's
know,
been crazy.
the best thing I heard somebody say one time, and that would be Menace Threats Production. He said, "When I hear Outlaw Nation, I don't hear country rap. I hear real life music."
Music,
Yep.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I
love
feel
that,
you.
bro. I love that he said that because I'm glad that it resonated to other artists. Because I remember when we were making it, telling you, being in the studio and in those moments when I'm making it, you think, okay, am I sure that people are going to grip to these words like I did? Am I
Right.
sure? Am I sure of that? And then when you pull the trigger and go, well, fuck it, let's record the shit. Let's see how it sounds. And then when you hear it back, and then it makes you almost want to go, "Wow, I just did that." Like, are you? I didn't even know. At first I was. Now I kind of expect the results because I've trained myself how to zero in. I know how to isolate. I know how to lay. I know how to layer. I know how to stack. I know how to dub. I know how to do the ins and outs. I know how. Once you learn those essential things, every artist should have those tools in their bag. If they don't,
Go
I'm
learn.
sorry. I'm sorry. I ain't got nothing for you. You have to have them tools in your bag. You have to be able to go. It ain't so much about writing. It's just about having the musicianship, and good words could always come. Everybody says to me, "Oh man, you're a singer. You're not a writer." I said, "I don't care." I said, "People that write really good bring stuff to me because I'll make it a hit."
Right, right, and that's what people don't. It pockets, cadence, delivery. Like
Mhm.
one thing that bothers me, we touched on it earlier. One thing that bothers me that Smo doesn't get talked about enough. I didn't know the difference between a microphone and fucking soundproofing when I got into this, and he said,
Me either, really.
yeah,
I
I
didn't
mean,
either.
he sat there countless hours and hours and taught me. And a lot of it was he was like, "You got to learn this because I'm tired of sitting in here and recording you." You know what I mean? Like, so I got to give a big shout out to him. And then once I got a little older and I got into this and met Target, and he started teaching me those other things. It's like you always sponge, man. You got to be a sponge. But uh,
I used to wake up and piss off my buddy Dustin because I'd wake up right out of the chair, grab the guitar, light up a cigarette, and stick it on the end of the guitar and go and start singing. It'd be like 8:30 in the morning. Everybody just woke up, kids, everybody. I'm singing. Like he'd be like, "Stop, just stop, man. It's just too much right now." I'm like, "Well, shit, bro. I'm just, I want to play. I wanted to play, And
yeah,
I know
yeah.
exactly what you're talking about. Whenever you're saying people like they get frustrated because you're trying to learn it and you've done
Yep.
it so many times. We're like, come
Oh, I
on,
can
man.
see it.
Like,
I can see it. He's finally
yeah.
just like, listen, let me show you all this shit so you can record when I'm trying to sleep. I'm like, all right, cool. 'Cause I had
Hey,
a
still,
hat.
still to this day though, that Dustin, he's my best friend. Just so, I mean, he's my best friend. He can talk to me like that. He's been my best friend for 25 years of my life now. So it's whatever. You know what I mean? I let somebody that's been 25 years of my life tell me to stop. That's how I look
Yeah,
at it.
for
Mike Chance,
sure.
you had a question?
Yeah, I was actually taking some notes. I'm just soaking it all in. Couple things. Ohio got a buddy from Solar. I know two Mr. Ohio's athletes, a swimmer and a football player. Love Ohio, man. Went and saw Ohio State play Michigan State. Boy, you talk, man. You know, they don't let you drink in those stadiums. You got to get drunk right there in where is
Yeah,
it in
outside and then go
Columbus?
in.
Yeah, and then go in. So that and then Mr. McCool, hey, fat boys. Hey, that's so funny because my mother got me a canary yellow Walkman and a cassette tape. That was my first introduction to hip
I
hop.
eat
Was the
and
Fat
eat and
Boys.
drink, and I tell you one thing, my breath don't stink because beat so funky
Yeah,
like a big fat monkey, and it tastes so good like an almond joy.
fat boys.
Good shit.
Big and bony, and I'm a fat boy. What fat? Oh shit,
Exactly.
what's wrong?
Hey, I
Yeah, you
love
Damn,
it.
it's
know we
cold
would
out
know.
here.
It's cold out there, bub.
I got
So
to let this.
that
I ain't letting this dog piss in the house though.
so my question after I say very beautifully put, Mr. Jesse, when you said, "Hey man, I write a lot of lyrics that are very personal to me, and they're kind of I use a lot of military jargon, and I'm always concerned, like, hey man, are these going to be felt like I'm feeling it right now as I, turn this from analog to digital, right? So, and thankfully, I meet another veteran like TripleT, and it kind of gives me goosebumps some of his commentation of my songs. But my question was, hey man, did you guys grow up with these bandmates? If you didn't, how does a new artist, because the live shows, the live bands obviously are will attract more audience and revenue, and it's just a better experience, I think, musically. So if you don't grow up with these bandmates, what are some suggestions, or is it even possible to kind of put a band together? What's the first step in doing so?
I got an answer for that. I got an
Okay.
answer. Go ahead, Jeff. You want to go first, or you want me to go first?
Nope, go ahead because we probably got the same answer.
Literally, the right people will come right to you when the right time happens.
Awesome.
1,000%. When you're doing
Awesome.
what you're doing, and you made a comment about people feel it, you got to get to a point where it's not about what they feel. If you're feeling it, and you feel it, and it's passionate, they're gonna feel it, and it's gonna not be long. It's not gonna be long before when you start putting your stuff out, people will start hitting you up. Hey man, I've been playing for years and years. Are you looking for a acoustic player? Are you looking for a bro? I never put out. We need a drummer. We need a. They come to you.
They come to
Right.
you. It's all about that confidence, for one.
Got
Like,
it.
I never call it being cocky, and I always try to ride the line of
Mm-hmm.
cocky and confidence because, for real, like, I'm not cocky, but you have to be a little bit to apply pressure.
Got
But
you.
at the same time, I like being a nice person. I choose to
Yes.
be a nice person. So I
We'll
Yes.
try,
knock your ass out. We got to.
exactly. I choose to be this way, and I think everybody that meets me, they go, "Man, I didn't know he was that big." Like, they see me in live, they go, "Man, he's huge. I didn't think he was that huge." Like, and from the, whatever. And I go, "Look, I'm a big guy, but only time I ever get mad, to be honest, is when somebody lies or somebody cheats or somebody does stupid shit. When somebody steals, and when I fucking know about it, and somebody
Right.
has to bring me into it, or when somebody brings me into drama that I have no reason to be a part of." That might be some reason why I might get mad, but I still do not press the buttons, right? It's all about going like this. I see what's going on out there, but I'm going to stand with my back up against the wall and I'm going to watch. And those are the ones that you got to worry about. Trust me.
Okay. May I ask one more question? And this will probably help out a lot of up and coming artists. May I? Can I Triple T ask one more question?
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so did you guys before you guys made it? Did you separate your personal lives from your professional lives in terms of, your worst critics are the people who seem to not like? You go to my personal Facebook, I'll have 2,000 views and 0 likes. It's like, and these are all folks that's supposed to be near and dear to me. So, did you separate that because of the frustration or the letdown in that, hey, these folks that are closest to me and dearest to me don't support me like this stranger from Pennsylvania? Does
I
that make
get
sense?
that. I get that 100%. People from my hometown still don't support me, bub. And I don't.
Yeah.
I've
Mm.
learned to honestly just not care as much.
Right.
Yep.
Like if you see him at a store, go, hey. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. I get where you're coming from though.
Right.
I 100% get where you're coming from. I guess
Mm.
like Jeff, you take this one because we're probably
That's
on the
that
same
that
page, bro.
that's legitimately one of the hardest things I had to overcome. I come from a very small town. I was the football star, that whole good shit, knew everybody. When I decided to do this, man, the laughing, the joking, the talking behind your back, blah blah blah. I couldn't book a show in my hometown for 9 years. And then once they came to me and said, "Hey, dude, can you come play a show here?" I said, "Y'all don't have a venue big enough."
Right.
And it's because of those other people to support. Now, a lot of people have come on over the years because they respected the grind. They started realizing, hey,
Right.
some of this shit's dope. It's okay. But man, I think that's just small town. That's just local shit. People
Mm.
people want to see you do good until you're doing better than them. That's
Right.
just
Oh,
Absolutely,
that's
that's
absolutely.
life.
everything. That's
What
that's
about the
You
everything.
know
significant? What about the significant other of the wives
what?
before you
Well,
go
yeah.
out?
Let me touch on that because Jesse knows. So my ex-wife was my manager and booking agent for about 80% of this genre at one point.
Hmm.
Okay.
We that probably had a well, I mean, I was living a foul life. I was an addict. I was drinking. I was doing a lot of things. Um, that had a strain, but that's tough because we never had any time apart. She toured with us, booked everything. There was no time apart, nothing. Um, I think having that rock and somebody solid in your life is
Yeah.
always a positive if it's done the right way and you both can understand when you need your space, you need your space, whether it's just to write, whether it's to go play golf, go whatever the case may
Right.
be. But
I
I
don't know what I would do without Beverly,
right
but she
and,
What?
and,
knows
and I
that
can say this
she knows that whenever I'm gone though, I'm working on a car.
Mm.
I'm invested my brain in something that is nothing but just like where it should
that
be,
was and
and
that was
that's
the
the point,
problem. That
you
was the
know.
problem. Like I mean, yeah, I couldn't have done any of this without Daphne either. But if I was gone and she wasn't there, I wasn't working on a car. I was working on the 8 ball somewhere.
And I
I,
get
That
it.
was that was
I totally,
that
right.
was the
I
problem.
understand. I
I, I
You
get that.
know,
At least you could.
and
Hey, the cool thing is you could say that openly though, and just say,
yeah,
yeah,
hey, I fixed
but
it. You know what I
I'm with
mean?
you though, Ms. McCoy. I'm with you on that one, man. Thanks for
yeah,
sharing that. Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
No, no, no. I'm real open about my past. It ruined me. I can't even say that. It actually made me a strong motherfucker.
Right.
I was about to correct you on that. It ruined me because I think all that does is just make you stronger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like when you
looking
go
back
down
at it
them roads
now,
and
for
you can still
sure.
come back, you
What
still
was
come
that?
back, bub. Like you just
You
stronger. You're a
appreciate
bigger,
it more.
badder person. You can.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
God puts his strongest battles on his toughest battles on the strongest soldiers he has.
Yeah, no,
Absolutely.
I agree, and I think I mean I'm fully aware of where I am now physically. I'm in the middle of nowhere where I know nobody. I think God's like put me here for that reason to hey, you now have to be in this position by yourself to live and deal with yourself and get rid of a lot of that shit that you still hold guilt for. Like
Right.
it's gone. You can't change it. You got to live with these things. And each day, I swear, every day I'll think about something that I used to let bring me down, and I'd be like, "Damn, I should have never done." Well, if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have been able to be in this position where I am now. And I think I'm a firm believer in our story's already written. You can't fight it, and
Absolutely.
I tried to fight it forever. I tell people all the time, like. I don't walk away anymore to teach people lessons. I walk away when I learn my lesson. So
Ooh,
I like that. I
I've
like
ooh,
gotten
that.
I've gotten to this point now where it's like I can firmly say if it does not affect me and the bills I pay, I don't let
Why
it
worry
bother me.
about it?
And there was a time, and Jesse and I didn't know each other. Well, there's a time there's a couple dozen people in this lane that'll tell you that just as little as 4 or 5 years ago. Oh, if I didn't agree, it was a fist fight. Like it was, hot temper, just quick with it. I was using. It was. I wasn't a good person, and I fought with that for a long time. I wasn't a good person for about 3 years, and it ruined the marriage. It ruined I talk about this a lot, and you talk about the arrogance and brag. I'm not being arrogant or conceited, but had I
You gotta
not
live it to learn it, bud. You gotta live
but
it to learn it.
well, yeah, I mean, had I not self-sabotaged where I was in 2015, 16, we'd have been gigantic. I made poor choices, but I think those choices got me to where I'm at now to be able to tell a different story to people.
Shit, I just told you I wanted you to send your songs to my fucking band, bro. Come on.
Let me add this, Mike.
I'd be down for one more
I
run.
wasn't playing. I was just hell. I'm a sharing type of guy. I
No,
like
I
doing
know.
this.
I got it. I got it. I just I need a few more months. I need to get back down about another 40 pounds and make sure all this is still good up here. And
I get
and
that.
I'm gonna make a decision. You
There you
know.
go.
So
I'm just happy to see you still grinding, man. That's what matters. Just surround
yeah,
yourself
man.
with people
Come
that
here.
actually care about you, man, and fuck all the haters.
Oh yeah, for sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
right.
I don't listen to any of that shit anymore.
Even if it is your wife, that's hate.
Extend what
Yeah.
Jeff just said. Whatever happens is going to happen.
Right.
There's 763,363 words in the King James Bible. There's one word that's not in there. You know what that word is?
I do. Yep.
Say it
not
again.
one
Worry.
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 Because not 1 second of worry will add 1 second to your life.
Because God says, "Give me all your troubles, and I'll bear them for you."
That's exactly it.
I'm
That's exactly it.
definitely trying to adopt that, my friend.
The most easiest passage to remember in the Bible is Mark 11:22. 4 simple words: have faith in God. And the third message is, when a person worries, you're allowing the devil to get inside your mind to
Yep.
question
There's
your
one
faith
right
in
here.
God.
Devil's over here and the God's over here. That's how it works.
So whatever's going to happen is going to happen. There's nothing you can do to change it. That's why they say the past is the past. Don't dwell on it. The future's not guaranteed. You should prepare for it.
I can see it on your face, Jeff, a little bit. Yeah, I think you feel like you're a little disappointed in some of the things that happened a long time ago. But dude, none of that stuff.
It's not that I'm necessarily disappointed. I question like why I made the decisions. But then at the same time, like I get it now. It's still a processing phase. Like I'm processing it, but I understand it more. You know what I mean?
Hey, forgiving yourself. Forgiving yourself.
That's the hardest thing to
I didn't mean to
do.
interrupt you either, Tim, when you were
Yeah, I
saying
didn't
that. I
mean to
feel
either.
sorry, brother.
Yeah, forgiving yourself is probably the hardest thing that you can. For me, that's one of the hardest things I've ever had to do in my life.
Yeah,
just accept what's gone is gone and move on from there. You know, Mr. Triple T and I had the same thing when we got out of the military. You know, we get out supervising. Like I supervised 1,300 people when I got out. You know, in my early 30s. So. That don't translate well, you know. You would you like fries with that? That's what you can do after 20 years. You know
yeah, I was a first sergeant.
Right. Which you guys, if you guys don't know, that's a high level job. You know, you're managing lives, you're doing a lot of stuff. So,
well, you know, I'll tell you this much: for you to be asking the questions you asked, you know, those are pretty big key things as far as like, you know, really trying to like be an artist. I think nowadays in this genre, or not even in this genre, just any genre, really. It doesn't have to be locked to one. I just think that in general, you know, like I think you got to have a social media presence about yourself. If you don't have a social media presence, you're not going to get it anywhere with it no more. And it's crazy that you have to put up with that, like weed out all the fake profiles that try to be your name, be who you are, all that stupid crap. Because every day I probably get 10 or so or 15 of them or whatever. People going, "Is this you?" I'm like, "No, it can only be one Jesse. You can't replicate me. I promise you this. Why do you keep asking
I do that
me
though.
this
I
stuff?"
do that, Mr. Jesse. I ain't gonna lie, man. Mr. Triple T, man. I said, man, let me verify this is you, dude. Because
no, I'm glad you do it. I just think it's crazy that, and I don't mind it. I'd rather people know the truth. That's not me. I'm not telling people they're going to win $5,000 if you click on my profile. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's stupid.
There's like 60 Jesse Howards that follow me on TikTok.
Yeah,
no, I'm the real one. The real one is checkmark, and the real
don't you
one
don't you like the ones that hit you up and be like, "Hey man, is this you?" They were asking for some money. What the fuck am I asking for money for? Like, hey, Mike, you made me laugh because you said that McDonald's and fries reference. one of my favorite funny things, like when hecklers or people would talk shit, I was pretty good off the top on the microphone. I
Damn right,
remember
yeah.
we were in West Virginia one night doing a bike rally, and at bike rallies they'll have rock and roll, country, right? They're just all people. So front row, somebody's talking shit, and I said, "Listen, man," I said, "Here's the difference between my microphone and your microphone. When I'm done with my microphone, I say thank y'all for coming, have a good night, and I get paid. The last thing you say on your microphone is next window, and do you want fries with that? Get
Damn
the
right.
fuck out of here!"
I
Yeah.
love it, dude. I
Yeah.
love it.
They started rolling.
So don't laugh. So don't laugh. Don't laugh out of you fall out your chair when I tell you that. I think I missed the mark in trying to ask my question. What I'm saying is I'm 42. I'm around. I can tell you. Maybe I'm senior to a couple of y'all, but definitely not senior to Triple T. But
Thanks.
so all right. So let me paint this picture. So I'm saying, hey, f this for what everybody thinks, man. I'm going for it. I got generals and colonels in my damn Facebook. Guys I was professional with. And I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go for gold." My wife's a damn principal, man. We live in a gated community. God forbid, one of the neighbors find out I'm a rapper, right? Like she'd fucking die, right? She would literally. So it's like I'm trying to convince her, like, "Oh, this is what I want to do, man." And she's like, it's like an expensive hobby to her.
Well,
That's my.
I understand that. I guess it's just like it's about how more. If you was to present something to her that you worked on as a project and say,
Yeah.
look, this is the kind of avenue that I want to go after, and I think this is going to change our lives. It's all about how I mean, like I had Beverly,
Got a
and thank
picture.
God that she was like, get your music out, you stupid idiot, you're behind. Like that was her. Like, and I
Mike.
love it. I love that. It was more like, come on, versus like, hey, you should try it. It was like, no, we're
Yeah.
gonna do it, and it's just you gotta have that. You gotta
It's
have that fire
Mike, you got
behind you,
to
man.
you got to find some way to put that behind, because it's funny you said that, because my dad was a superintendent of schools, my mom was a teacher, my whole
yeah.
my sister taught school, I taught school, I became a country rapper, she became a wrestler and married the Undertaker. So we tell people, get into the school system, cool shit will happen, right?
Right.
But getting at what you were saying, like, so when my parents both retired and my dad gets his retirement, this, that, and other, you know how weird it is to be out at these country club golf courses. I just want to play golf with my pops, and he's out there with these doctors and lawyers, and they're like, "So what do you do?" I can't. I
You can't
country
fake
rap.
it.
What the
You
fuck is
can't. Yeah.
that? It's like I
Well,
was just
they
telling. I'm,
know.
I'm in the music business. I was embarrassed for years,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
I
That's what I
finally
mean.
got. I was like, I'm in this genre called country rap. This is what it is. And I talked about it. What you just, man, you just got to believe in you and do
You
it.
got
I
to
mean,
believe in
period.
yourself.
Hey,
I was just about to say that. Believe in
full steam
yourself
ahead.
100%, bro.
I'm
If you
not
know
discouraged.
that's the key factor is when you walk in that booth, you believe in yourself. Don't second guess anything. Just believe in yourself.
Here's a fun fact. Shout out to Justin Time for the
Yeah.
$5 super chat. He said Jesse Howard is the GOAT.
Hey,
When Justin Time started, he worked at daggone, I think, Arby's or something like that. And he threw his first like mini redneck rave in an open field, and then he did his second one and he went in and quit. And he ain't looked back since.
You got to sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, that's excellent marketing. I mean, shout out to Justin Times, my
Justin's
friend.
a beast, bro. He knows what he's
I'm not.
doing.
I don't
I've
know.
Fuck
been friends with
yeah.
him for about 8 years now. That boy knows what he's doing. Trust
Hey,
me.
man, money go getter, man. Hey, my goodness.
Hustle,
And a lot of people
hustle
talk shit on
university.
him, but he's actually a humble guy and he's a good guy.
Well, I
Yeah,
think
he's a
Yeah,
I
hustler
I
think
just
too,
let
man.
him
he's
talk.
funny to me.
I just let him
Yeah.
talk. I don't care. Whatever. They can't unconvince me no different. He ain't ever done me no wrong man to man. So why would I believe any of them?
Exactly.
We
So
singers, though,
January.
man. We just
It's
some
different.
singers,
We in a different category when you're a
you know.
singer. It's different. If you can hit notes that, and
Yeah, like
that's another
yeah.
thing. I don't try to toot my own horn, but I know if I believe in myself enough, I can roll back in this Rolodex in my head of all these melodies that I've like
I
heard
don't.
my whole entire life, and create something out of all them melodies that'll make it original to my melody. You know what I
You don't know
mean?
any Jagged Edge, do you? Do you, Mr. Jesse? You're not an
Jagged
R&B
Edge.
guy, are you? I mean, that's kind of
You
hard.
know,
Yeah.
hell,
I
I
do.
love me some Jagged
I
I
know
Edge.
do.
Jagged Edge. I mean, I
Hey,
know them. I think
I'm
they had
just
a
kidding.
couple good songs.
Yeah, they really
Let's
did. They
get
had some songs,
married.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go.
it's good,
Jesse don't
man.
like me to say it, but I always say that he's the best country singer,
You
independent or
said that, right?
mainstream.
Huh. Yeah, you definitely said.
Nobody can
Yeah,
out-sing him.
the reason I say that, Buzz, is just because I feel like There's a lot of great singers out there. There really is, and they've paved the way for a long. I know I'm a man of respect. I really am, and I know that deep down inside, if it wasn't for their inspirations, Tim, I wouldn't sing like I sing. But if it wasn't for hearing those melodies and hearing all those, it's not about the words. It's about the
Yeah.
melodies. If you guys figured this out, a singer has melodies in their head.
Hmm.
Okay, a rapper has melodies in their heads too, with a cadence involved with it. That's the only difference. There's a
And what
cadence in singing too, but you just smooth it out and don't say as much.
what do you think about tone, though, Mr. Jesse? I think yeah, like you said, it's true, but I think only certain people have tones or that special tone that can transcend generations. I think you have it. I
Well,
mean,
I
you
appreciate
can
that. I
switch
guess
back and forth from different types of music. I don't know. Not
guess
everybody's got a
if
tone.
you want to talk about personalizing a tone in, I think Joe Dubreed helped me with that a little too. I had knew that I had sounded like a lot of artists. I can make myself sound like a lot of artists. I could sound like Chris Young. I could sound
Mm-hmm.
like David Allan Coe. I could sound like Garth Brooks. I could. If
This
it's
is my
because
land.
it's only just because of growing up hearing these where I could sound like Brooks and Dunn. You know,
Right.
you want to really bring out a song that's like what's that song? Lipstick and letter across the mirror this morning. Said
Yeah.
goodbye, baby. She left without warning, like a deep in the night. She ran away with my heart. That's just on memory.
Wow. Yeah, that's nice. That's beautiful, man.
Just on memory. I
Typical.
don't have to have a mic. I've never had to have any of that shit. All I needed was me and being able to believe that I could do that. Okay, and any other artists in there, if you could believe it, you could do it. I
How
promise.
how does one get a song to you they've written, Mr. Jesse? If is that even
Um,
possible at your level?
yeah, I mean, I'm down. I accept. I listen. I like. To be honest, I quote country music because I can throw that right off the top of my head real easy. But as far as like if the beat's slapping, I'm gonna get on it. I love the 808s dropping, and I love that shit. Like I like being able to. I like riding music. I like being able to throw it on. You know, back in the day, you put it on a CD and you throw it in there and make sure that shit rode good the whole way
Yeah.
from front to back, and it had to
Yeah.
sound good and all the volumes had to be right, and that's how you gauged it. You had a hot
Right.
Yeah.
system in your truck.
Yep.
Go bump that shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Well, I can sound like a lot of different people. And what's funny is when I was younger, I used to do impersonations. Right.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So
That's
it was a
awesome. I think.
comedy thing. Like I can sound pretty damn close to Erykah Badu and a couple other artists, but and maybe a little bit like you, but I'm not gonna put myself on the spot. But it was a
No,
comedy thing. It was,
You just said Erica Badu. You got to get on the spot.
all right, look, I'm trying. Oh, what a day! What a day! What a day! Hold on, let me feel it.
No, that's close. That's good enough.
That was it.
Most
That was
That's
it.
good
people
enough.
do not believe in
That shit's
God.
wild.
Wow.
Oh, you know.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
Jeff,
Man, that's crazy.
there's a
That
question
is.
on the panel. It says, Mr. McCool, about what parts of Cincy did you roam?
That whole ass town. I was shit. I dude. from Vine Street to Price Hill to damn Annie's to wherever you want. I mean, I was all over. I was there, shit, and I was in college, dog. Like I was everywhere. I was playing ball. It was whatever, wherever the liquor and women was at, we were there. Period. And it didn't hurt that like I ran with the basketball team and
How
they
tall are you,
were,
Mr. McCool?
they
How tall are you?
were when I was in school, shit, they were top 3, top 4 in the country every year. I mean, we had Kenyon Martin, Danny Fortson, Ruben Patterson. Like we was loaded, and
I think Jeff's like 6'5", bro.
Are you
6'5"?
6'5"?
no, I'm 6'4", 315.
Yeah, 6'4".
Yeah, that's
Oh,
about.
wow.
See,
Quarterback.
me and him standing next to
Quarterback.
each other is gonna be a dominant force. He's 6'4", 315". I'm
It, it,
6'9", 320".
You
yeah, right.
6'9"?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all don't need no
Yeah.
security.
I'm 6'3",
Every-
6'3", 250. I'm a big guy, but damn, 6'9". Shoot.
Yeah,
Hey, man.
I drank a lot of milk, man, when I was a kid. I hold my own, boys. I promise
Oh
you
no.
that.
Now
I
that
had
was
the
what was
powder.
crazy, man. Like when when we used to go out to parties and shit in college, it was like I was by far we had about 5 of us that rolled pretty thick. Mostly basketball players, but then my boy Pierre Brilliant, he was 6'10", about 340, 350.
The big boy too, right there.
And I was by far the smallest dude ever to when we go out. And
Right.
so I was the guinea pig, like dudes looking, dudes like, hey McCool, go say something. I take one, get licked, and the next thing I know, they get the shit beat out of them by 5 towers for no reason. But yeah, I've been around. I don't know, man, and it's the same thing with my family. Like my sister, she's 5'11", 6 foot. You know, she's my niece is 12 and she's 5'9", bro. Like
my wife is 6'1".
It's the opposite for me because when I joined the Army, I was 6 foot, so I'm 75 inches, right at 6'3", right? And when I joined the Army, I was 156 pounds, 75 inches, 156.
You're like a crackhead.
Like a damn
he's
crack.
probably small, bro.
Doing 9 push-ups, right? Just you know, blowing dust. So the opposite would happen. All my friends growing up were 5'5", 5'6". So they'd start talking shit, and then here comes
you had to do the work.
I got the big guy. No, this is a fucking jacket. This is a up-down jacket, bro. I'm bones in here. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I tell people all the time, I wish I had an ugly sister. I would have had to learn how to fight so early in life. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
like,
my sister had above me right in the nose. Boy, I got some fire.
But she can hold her own too, though.
Hey, look, it's been fun hanging out with you guys. I love you guys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I got
get
to
the
cut out
garage up, man. I gotta get it done.
I got to cut out too. I'm gonna drop that verse for you, Mike. I'll have that verse to you in the morning.
It was damn good talking to y'all, man. Tim, you know I love
Jesse,
you guys. Huda,
much love to you,
Huda.
too.
Hey, Jesse, take care, man. Let's get up. Let's get up, Jesse, for real.
Hey, I appreciate you coming up for real, Jesse. Much love to you.
For sure, man. I love you guys. Jeff, let's do it, man. Hey,
man.
Mike, it was nice meeting you, bro.
Hey, bud, thank you, man.
I see y'all. Peace out.
All right, man.
Prayers to Miss Beverly.
Yeah, but those thank y'all for that.
Hey, yeah, prayers for Beverly for sure.
So, look, I'm gonna show y'all something really, really funny. Jesse Howard is 6'9", but there is one fan who's like 5 foot, probably at 5 foot, and right now she probably weighs about 90 pounds. And she melts his heart every time he sees her. So this was in Hampshire, 2021, and I'm talking about none other than Miss Granny Ruth.
Oh,
Granny Ruth.
You got to see this. This is hilarious, but very heart touching.
Dirty. And you know, she knows everybody's names, man. So awesome. Dirty, she wants you up here too, wherever you are. Man, let's see. Trying to think of a song. Yeah, big girl, please. Hey, this is my favorite song Jesse sings. He does this pretty much flawless. So I think she'll like this song. You say you were wrong, you ever leave me alone, and now you're sorry, you're lonesome instead, and you say you'll be happy if you could just come back home. So here's a quarter, call someone again. Call someone who listens and might give a damn. Maybe one of your stolen friends. But don't you come around here hanging me none of your eyes. So here's a quarter, call someone again. Yeah. world. Now you're leaving, you call me home. Well, but the fact is you're old, girl, that can't be all gone. So here's a quarter, call someone call someone who listens and might give a damn. Maybe one of your sorted friends. But don't you come around here hanging out of your eyes. So here's a quarter, call someone who cares. Now here's a quarter, call someone who cares.
Tell whatever you want to tell. Yeah, say here's a quarter, call someone who cares.
Here's a quarter, call someone who
That's
cares.
what you can say
This
whatever
is
you want.
my boy. I love them all.
Yeah, we can do that. You can say Outlaws Nation.
Okay, outlaw.
Nation!
Outlaw.
Nation!
Outlaw.
Nation!
That's so awesome.
That's dope.
Love it. All you bad kids out there, show them again, Daddy, what you got on your belt loop. For all you bad kids out there, that's what half of y'all need right there. There you go.
I told my doctor I was coming here. He said, have a good time. That's right! And he said, I figured that because you're a rebel.
That's so awesome. I can't get it over now.
He said, I figured that because you're a rebel.
That's cool. What's wrong with being a rebel? I think every one of these people here are rebels. Yeah, you definitely came to the right place.
You keep coming back too.
On my gate to my door, you know, porch, I got a sign that says, this property belongs to a crazy bitch with 2 dogs, automatic weapons, and if you're found here after dark, you'll be found here in the morning.
We didn't hear it.
They didn't hear it. You got to tell them that. That's too good a story.
Okay, I have a sign on my gate that says, this property is patrolled by a crazy bitch. 2 dogs, automatic weapons. That's right. If you're found here at night, you'll be found here in the next morning. Thank you.
I bet you're a Biden supporter.
That is the perfect.
I bet you're a Biden supporter.
I'd string him up if I could get
I love this woman. Me too. I love her. Sorry,
Man, well, we're not going to be here with us tonight. Yeah, man, we're going to close over the show. I'm glad you're here.
Oh my goodness.
That was an amazing show at Hampshire, Tennessee. Shout out to Outlaw Nation for that. Shout out to Granny Ruth.
Shout out to Outlaw
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
That boy can sing, man.
He can sing. Hey,
He can do more than sing.
Does he rap too, Triple T?
He actually did rap a verse on the song "Smoke."
Well,
Yep.
I ain't gonna be specific, but you know, I got clowned the other night, Triple T. I didn't know you was watching. Boy, I got made fun of. I had to leave, man. Hey, was that thing that bad, man? I thought that was a cool little jam, dude. I sent it to you.
I did too, but you know, some people have a different taste in music.
I know. Hey, I thought I got tickled when I said, "Oh no, not my mentor, boy." He saw me getting chewed up. Hey, man, that thing was funny, man.
Yeah, but shout out to Jesse for coming up. Shout out to Jeff McCool from Moccasin Creek.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Shout out to Junior Porky for all your super chats. Shout out to Justin Time. Old Man Huda, I appreciate you coming up.
Hey, I appreciate you for having me here, man. For real talk, man. I appreciate
Anytime.
I appreciate it too, man. Thank you.
Nice to meet you too, man.
Hey, likewise.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I was just gonna say this: don't let nobody stop your dream. If you want to do it, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm on this train.
I started this channel. I was waiting on somebody to help me do it, and I just Sunday said I'm gonna do it.
That's what I did, man. Yep. Reaching out, asking folks, hey, help me. You know, you want to now, man, build something that they'll come to you, right? If you build it, they will come.
Oh yeah.
So is this the studio you were talking about?
Who, mine?
No, you said you see me in a studio.
Yeah, where you at, man? That thing is nice.
No, that's a green screen.
Oh, is it? I said, this dude got a damn $1 million studio in his house, man.
That's a nice looking studio, though. That board behind you.
I know, man. I said,
that
dude,
board
because I seen you do a reaction. I said, damn, dude, this dude is in this genre, in this lane.
Look, it's all green screen. I can even put it to where I'm in somebody's house.
What's that? That's StreamYard, ain't it? Is it StreamYard?
Restream.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Now, can you use Restream? Like, could I go and open a Pro Tools session stream and people could hear the recording session live?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
You can do that.
I tried to do it with this Black Hole. It's called Black Hole. You heard about it? Where you can do a multi output or something like that.
The best streaming platform to play music on is Restream.
Okay.
Because everything else compresses everything down.
Okay. All right. So, hey, I'm not gonna hold you, man. Thank you for sharing your platform, man. Hey, man.
Yes, sir. Anytime.
I'll be bored as heck, man. I enjoy the music. I enjoy the conversation. But seriously, man, hey, I won't forget what you're doing, man. And we need to talk because we got some music coming up. I need to know how to, we'll talk offline. All right, cool.
I got you.
All right,
coach. Yeah, I'm gonna do your album review Saturday.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. Excellent. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Hey, nice speaking with y'all.
Yeah. Oh, I did. Yeah, you're right. You did rap on Whoop Whoop. You sure did. So if you want to hear Jesse rap,
say Whoop Whoop.
Yeah, but I definitely want to. I'm definitely looking them up. That's what I was doing over here. I was looking up Mr. McCool and man. You know, I got some wonderful songs, bro. That's what I was talking to him about these veterans and just about the OEF issue. I wish I had a beautiful voice like that. I could to express the words that I put into these songs. I can sing, but like I said, it's more of a impersonation type. I can only sing in certain keys and only do certain things. So,
well, you know what they say, practice makes perfect.
I know that's right, man. But y'all take it easy, man. Good night to you.
All right, Mike.
Yeah, all right.
All right, so here's Outlaw Nation, New Breed, Jesse Howard, and Who the F is Just in Time with Whoop Whoop.
Well, hello, sir, Mr. Officer. What seems to be the problem, sir? Cause I ain't been drinking, but I might have swerved. I had a beat playing, trying to think of words. And I ain't got no drugs, feel free to search. I got a couple guns to protect and serve, but they took away of my old lady's purse. And they ain't her name, so it ain't no dirt. call. It's just me, myself, and a couple of my dogs. We making moves, not breaking the law. We was born to lose, but we taking it all. So excuse me, don't shoot me, don't read me my rights. My life in the movie with red and blue lights. And serving my time and paying the price. Trying to walk a line with kids in the white. I don't need no advice, just write the citation. And lucky for me, I'm not on probation. Not riding dirty with nothing stolen. Just cruise controlling with some motivation. Got dedication and a will to win. You wanted something real, then here it is. Who behind the wheel? Well, it's me again. In the driver's seat until we meet again. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Them boys are way too real. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Tell me who the fuck behind the wheel. Y'all got warrants, y'all running. How many y'all on probation? Y'all been drinking and driving. We taking y'all down to the station. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Them boys are way too real. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Tell me who the fuck behind the wheel. Y'all got warrants, y'all running. How many y'all on probation? Y'all been drinking and driving. We taking y'all down to the station. Come on.
Police behind me, they seeing me swerving. Place all legit, I ain't feeling too nervous. No warrants for certain, it could be curtains. Gun under my seat and it's tucked like a surgeon. Look over my shoulder, they pulling me over. Been drinking and driving, ain't feeling too sober. Roll down the window, they smelling the odor. They get in the dark, so I call up my lawyer. Ain't searching my car, don't take it that far. Know all my rights, don't make it this hard. Don't give me a ticket, ain't catching no charge. Ain't talking to you, better call up the Sarge. When he shows up, he knows who I am. Taking the pit because he is a fan. Respect what I do in the parties I plan. Salute to the blue cause they shaking my hand.
Whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Them boys are way too real. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Tell me who the fuck behind the wheel. Y'all got warrants, y'all running. How many y'all on probation? Y'all been drinking and driving. We taking y'all down to the station. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Them boys are way too real. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Tell me who the fuck behind the wheel. Y'all got warrants, y'all running. How many y'all on probation? Y'all been drinking and driving. We taking y'all down to the station. Come on.
So ride around and mine broke down. Pick up truck with the music loud. In the pouring rain to the redneck rave, I hit the stage and I shut it down. I wasn't known then, but I'm known now. Still going hard, never slow down. Now I pull up in that new truck. Outlaw next to the cross the front. Murdered out, black on black. Somebody tell them we turn it up. Better tune in, it's game time. Used to open up and now we headline. Nobody telling us what to do. No curfews, no deadlines. I patiently waited, I stayed on my grind. I put in my work, I put in my time. Watch them come and watch them go. I see them quit and get left behind. Heard them talking shit behind my back. Now imagine that, how you feel now. Just look at you falling off the map. Should've thought of that with your big mouth. So write the ticket, I wish you well. Gotta hit the stage and raise some hell.
They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Them boys are way too real. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Tell me who the fuck behind the wheel. Y'all got warrants, y'all running. How many y'all on probation? Y'all been drinking and driving. We taking y'all down to the station. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Them boys are way too real. They like whoop, whoop, better pull it over. Tell me who the fuck behind the wheel. Y'all got warrants, y'all running. How many y'all on probation? Y'all been drinking and driving. We taking y'all down to the station.
There you have it. Whoop Whoop by Jesse Howard, New Breed, and Who That for Just in Time.
It's fire too, man. They
Yeah.
got hits, man.
Oh, they got a lot of hits.
I know I've done about 10 reactions already, and it's like every time I hear a new one, I'm like, damn, the beats. Who makes the music? Like, I've been wanting to ask that though.
So they got two main producers. You got Eddie Robinson and you got Beats by Drew. And then Trainwreck Kenny does some beats. And that's basically who they use.
Yeah, because they beats be popping though.
Oh yeah.
I like what they do on the beats, man. And he be riding beats. New Breed be spitting. They're a dope combination. Like I said, they remind. Like I said, I told him this. I don't know if somebody gonna steal it, but I told Jesse they need to redo Regulate by Warren G and Nate Dogg, but do it like a updated version, kind of where they flip it and do it their own version. I think that would be dope.
Yeah. New Breed is a very dope rapper.
Yeah.
He's been doing it. Shoot. The first video you'll find up on YouTube was Polk County. That was done back in 2010. But he'd been rapping before then.
Okay. I might check that out.
They both had a very long journey. And in 2020 when they linked up. My first time actually seeing who Jesse Howard was. New Breed used to own a heat and air conditioning, a duct company for heat and air conditioning for commercial businesses. And New Breed went live one day on Facebook, and Jesse Howard was on one knee working on this duct work. He's like, "Yeah, I got this new guy. He's gonna be doing music with me. His name's Jesse Howard." And he looked over his shoulder and he threw up the peace sign. And I was like, "Who's this dude?" And when he stood up, I was like, "Oh my god, fee fi fo fum, what beanstalks you fall from?" He's freaking humongous. So here's a fun fact: the day they dropped "Welcome to My House" was December 1st, 2020.
Okay.
I was in the middle of reacting to their music, to that song, and it was probably about 10 o'clock. And I get a text message, and it's from Newbreed. He says, What are you doing right now?" I said, "I'm actually in the middle of reacting to your song that you just dropped." He's like,
Okay.
"Well, we're going to be in your area in about an hour. You mind if we stop by and see you?" And I was like, "What?" Now I did. I've interviewed them both, uh, reacted a lot of their music, but I
Yeah.
never met them. So I was like, "Man, two dudes are going to come in the middle of the night to meet me?" So I gave him the Walmart address, which is like right down the street from me. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, you wasn't sure if they gonna come rob me or what's going
Yeah,
on
so
here?
I pulled up to Walmart, and this is during COVID, so this is when Walmart was no longer open 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
So I pulled up in this empty parking lot. I'm sitting there. It's cold as hell. And here comes this white Nissan, pulls up. Miss Beverly was in the back seat. Jesse had the seat all the way back. They had the whole back seat filled with clothes and whatnot. And Jesse gets out of the car, and I look up at him. I said, "Oh my god!" And then Newbury gets out, and Newbury's like 6'1", so he's even taller than me. But
Yeah.
to see him stand against Jesse, I was like, "Holy sheep shit!" So there's a picture of all three of us. So it's Newbury, then me, then Jesse. Man, all you see is the top of my head, and I'm like, "Man, this is bullshit."
Say I got you at the neck, huh? Everybody else.
But the moral of the story was, I asked him, I said, "Why did you drive?" Because they were heading to California to shoot a video called Hollywood.
Okay.
And they drove basically like 6 hours out of their way to come see me in the middle of the night.
Mm.
And I was like, "Why?" All because I reacted to their music.
Yeah,
I
that's
said,
dope.
"What other artists are you going to meet to do
Not
something
many.
like that?"
Not many at all.
Not too many people.
No, not at all, man. That's dope. Man, I know. Like I said, I know he gave me a call. You know, we talked on the phone like about a couple weeks ago, and we chopped it up for like an hour. He's a cool guy, man. Like you know what I'm saying, like really down to earth. You know, just kind of.
They are the two most humblest people you will ever meet. I know a lot of people say that, but when I tell you, when I say humble, they
Yeah,
physically give you the shirt off of their back. And
I feel you though.
that's why I rock with them. That's why I support them. I don't look to them as artists. I look at them like they're my little brothers. I would, and I'm not saying this because who they are. They know this. I've told this to their face. I would take a bullet for both of them every day of the week and 10 times on Sunday.
I heard that though, man. Hey, like I said, it ain't been nothing but I know Jesse's been nothing but a cool guy with me, man, and like I said, as well as you, man. Like I said, his wife as well, been great. Like I
Oh
said, you
yeah.
guys are very nice people, man. So I've
Now
been
look, don't get it twisted about Miss Beverly. Now listen, she's one of the sweetest people you will ever meet until you get on her bad side.
till you get on the bad side. Okay, okay. She's been so sweet to me, man. Like I said, she
Just don't
kind of
get on her bad side, because if you get on her bad
linked me up.
side, you're gonna see the pit bull come out in her.
See that pit
And
bull.
she
Hey,
is vicious.
I mean, she does have a big 6'10" man tamed. So you
Oh
know,
yeah.
when you do that, you got to be a little firecracker. I'm sure. You know what I'm saying?
She's a beast. She is the
So
backbone of Outlaw Nation.
that's dope, man.
Like
That's dope.
seriously.
Hey, I said coming from the outside, just seeing what y'all got going here, just it's so dope. How everybody just it's the camaraderie of it all, man. Too is
Oh
like
yeah.
I think it's dope too, man. That
Like
everybody
when they do
work.
shows, they don't call them concerts. They call them family reunions because it's literally like a family reunion. So
Sure.
after 2021 or 2022 was the last time they performed in Hampshire, and that's the actual place where they filmed Welcome to My House.
Yeah.
Now I've been to a lot of their shows, and whenever they perform that song, you can feel the energy in the air.
Oh, sure, though.
But
God,
there's
so
only two places that I've seen them perform that song where it feels like the Holy Spirit is in you. The first place is Hampshire. It's something about that land. It's something
okay.
it you just feel it. As soon as you step foot on that property, you could feel that energy from that song. And they used to put on like a 3-day event there. It would run Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And as they got bigger, they just couldn't do it there no more because they didn't have enough space for everybody. The second
Wow.
place is in Ohio when the the Jesse Howard annual homecoming. They do it in his hometown. The first time they did it was in May of 2023. They sold it out. It was like 15,000 people.
Ooh.
And it was so cool because Jesse's dad used to be in a band when Jesse was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And he performed at that fairground with like only 50 people there. And then
It's full circle.
many years later, Jesse got to perform No Trespassing, which is a video that, if you haven't seen it, it
Oh, I
has
definitely see that one.
it has Jesse's dad in it and his uncle who was
Okay.
in that video. Well, when they played No Trespassing at the Ohio show, Jesse's dad came up and played the guitar with him during that song.
That's
So that
dope.
was very, very emotional to see that.
Yeah,
And then
full
when they
circle.
did Welcome to My House, they brought up all of Jesse's family up on the stage. And when the whole stage, there had to probably been maybe 40 people on the stage. I mean, you couldn't move around.
Yeah.
But when they sang that song, and at the end, they'll have the crowd sing it without the music. Just imagine 15,000 people singing it.
I
And
already
it
know.
was, oh my God, it was phenomenal.
The song is unbelievable. It's a great song. Love the chorus. I think
Oh,
to
yeah.
me the chorus is so gangster. It's like so gangster. It's so hard. Like
Yeah.
it's like, you know what I'm saying. But it's like I'm defending my land, my shit. You know what I mean? So I love it, man. Dope.
Yep.
Very good. Very good.
And, the funny thing is, when that song first came out, believe it or not, they caught a lot of slack from social media because people were saying it was racist because when they said, "These are my people, this is our land," they're like, "What do you mean? What are you trying to get at?" They're like, "It's about the song was originally written for New Breed's daughter because during COVID, people were on lockdown, and the question was raised, what would happen if somebody broke into my house?"
Yeah.
And that's how the song came about. So it was originally written about little Nova, New Breed's daughter.
I feel
So
you.
if you break into the house,
And like I said, for me, I love it because it's an anthem.
yeah,
It's one of those songs where it's like it fits every situation. Like I'm
yeah,
not gonna let you come on my block either. My block might not be in the wilderness or the woods or whatever, but my block on my house, you're not
exactly.
coming to my house with that either. You know what I'm saying? So you come through,
If you
I'm gonna back you
believe
up.
if you believe in America and you believe in good family values, how can you not believe in that song? Because that's what
Yeah,
that
no, I
song
feel you.
represents.
No, it does though. It definitely does, man. And it's just saying, hey, I'm gonna protect mine. I'm gonna
Yeah,
stand on mine. So definitely, man. Definitely,
yeah,
bro.
and that's one thing that why a lot of people gravitate towards Outlaw Nation because about their family values, right? Everything
Yeah.
is family oriented. Their wives, their kids, uh,
Mm-hmm.
everything. It's like when New Breed brought on when New Breed and Jesse brought on your boy Dirty, the only thing they said to him, we don't want nothing from you. We just want you to be a good husband and a good father. That's it.
Well, that in itself is, if everybody is being respectful like that, then that's really gonna make things work well, man.
And since then, he was able to quit his job and do music full time, and that's how he provides for his family through his music.
That's dope. That's dope. Hey,
All
that's
off a handshake. And New Breed said, "I don't want no money from you. Just be a good husband, be a good father, and represent the name Outlaw Nation to the fullest."
Hey, man, those that's the key to success is to have your life right and do things the right way. So definitely can't fault them for that, man.
No.
Oh, that's dope, man. Everything they do is I've been really going hard this last couple of weeks when I found out about them, because I just really found out about them like a month and a half ago, and I was like, oh, these dudes is dope. So
have you heard Land of the Lost yet?
I just did a reaction like 2 days ago. Dope song, bro. Like I said, and that's what I'm saying is every time I think I know what I'm gonna hear, it's like.
What about Why You Lying? Have you heard that one?
Oh no, I ain't heard Why You Lying.
Now, that's just strictly New Breed, but that song right there has got a lot of bars in it.
Okay.
Now, are you a fan of bars?
Oh yeah, sir, indeed. That's
okay.
That's what
I reacted to a song called Kindness for Weakness. Now, there's two versions out there. You got the actual video, and then you have the lyric video. I made the mistake of reacting to the lyric video because it's much longer. When I got done reacting, and I'm not lying when I say this, I had such a migraine. And I told New Breed this. I said, if you were standing in front of me, me and you would have been fighting, because I had a migraine all through the night because it was so bar heavy. It gave me a migraine.
So you had to, your mind was just going, huh?
Just bar after bar after bar after bar, and you're like, what? Yeah.
Okay. That's next on my list.
So if you react to the video version, because it's shorter, because the lyric video is much longer.
I might take the long version. Like I said, I like to listen and see what people doing. I like to hear
migraine.
the
Don't
gymnastics.
say I didn't tell you.
He said he gonna go to bed with a migraine.
Because it is bar heavy. He's got a lot of bars in it.
That's dope, man. That's dope. Oh shoot, man. I gotta get out of here. I'm still working. I ain't made it to the level of being able to throw the towel in on the job yet.
Oh, I'm there with you. I work a 9 to 5 myself.
So I gotta get my butt up and going to work in the morning. But I want to thank you, sir, for putting me on your platform and letting me.
Hey, I appreciate it. You're welcome here anytime. Anytime you want to come up, just let me know.
Indeed, man. And matter of fact, I might need to get some pointers from you, because your streams seem to work a little bit better than mine. I seem to fall out of the stream half the time.
What platform are you using?
They're really OBS.
OBS? So you're not using like StreamYard or Restream or anything like that?
I wasn't using none of that stuff. I just been going straight out of OBS.
Because they have a free version where they give you 28 free hours a month
of Restream
and StreamYard.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. I think when I stream, I'm gonna go ahead and try to do something better, because I was like, I like how this is working here. This is working way better than my streams.
Yeah, if you're gonna play music and you're gonna have people up on the panel, the best platform, in my opinion, would be Restream.
Okay.
And I wasn't a fan of it at first because I was so used to StreamYard, because it was very basic. There's a lot more you can do with Restream. There's a lot of different setups. More you can do, more special effects with Restream than you can with StreamYard. So I was a little hesitant to do it, but once I dove into it and I started just playing around with it, it's a lot easier.
Okay, I'm gonna sign up, man. Are you an affiliate or something? I'll sign up on their views.
No, just
send me an affiliate link or something. But yeah, I said I was like, wow, this is his stream. He got a nice stream. My stream be trash. But yeah, man, I thank you again, man, for having me, and y'all just accepting me into this thing. Like I said, I love the music, and I'm a music head. I love lyrics. I love music, musicianship, all that, man. So it was dope getting a chance to. My man's name is Jeff.
Jeff McCool. But if you're gonna look him up as Moccasin Creek.
Moccasin. I heard that name before.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't done. I'm just. He got music to do reactions to and stuff too out there. Okay, I'm gonna check him out.
He's got a very dope song out called "Cigarettes in Monte Carlo." Him and Mike Sons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh. So I'm definitely gonna check him out, man. But I appreciate you. Thank you again.
No problem, boss.
Triple T fans, thank y'all for having me. And
like I say, you're welcome to come up anytime you want.
Hey, thanks, brother. You're good.
All right, boss. All right. 5 hours and 55 minutes and 55 seconds. Hey, that was unexpected to have Jeff McCool to come up. Shout out to him. Shout out to Mike Chance. Especially shout out to Jesse Howard. Appreciate all the super chats. I'm going to go back and reread them. Shout out to Dipshit for his super chat. Shout out to Porky Jr. for his $5 super chat. Shout out to Eddie Oliver for his. Porky Jr. again. Another one by him. I appreciate you. Shout out to Beverly Howard for the $50 super chat. She said singing. That's when Jesse was singing. Shout out again for Porky again. And again. Damn, dog. I appreciate it. Appreciate the love, man, for real. Shout out to Justin Time. Yes, Jesse Howard is the GOAT. And one more from Justin Time. Nobody in the history of music have done what Jesse and Joe, that's New Breed, did. That has 100% organic, homegrown platinum song, period. Welcome to my house, motherfuckers. Exactly. Like I said, Outlaw Nation is a very, very special breed of artists. You're not going to find anybody more doper than them. And they don't do the drama. That's why you don't see no diss tracks by them. I'm going to leave this out there. I asked New Breed probably about 3 years ago. I asked him this question. I asked him, I want to say, yeah, it was at Hampshire. We were up on stage. It was during the daytime of Saturday. Wasn't really much going on stage. It just they had some activities for the kids and people were four-wheeling. I said to him, I said, New Breed, you know some of these artists out here be talking shit on you. They be dropping some subliminals. Why don't you respond to them? Why don't you drop a diss track on them? Because I'm a fan of diss tracks. Everybody knows that. And this is what New Breed said. He said, let me ask you a question. If I drop a diss track on a certain artist, do you think that artist is going to have a change of mind the way they feel about me because I dropped a diss track? And I thought about it and I said, no, probably not. He said, so why drop a diss when I can just drop bangers and let my music do the talking for me by running up the numbers? I said, that makes perfect sense. So the moral of the story is, and this goes to every artist, whether you got 1 sub or 10 million subs, instead of focusing on the drama and diss tracks, how about just put out real life music, timeless classic music, and let your numbers do the speaking for you? That's how you get your revenge for people who talk shit on you. It's that simple. What up, Tater Gang? He said everyone's talking shit about everyone. Goes for reactors also. Yeah, that's true. Daniel Armstrong said, when you drop in that diss, Tim, on Hard Target, Simple Man, Adam Calhoun, Jelly, Struggle, and Mises, you've been telling me for weeks you was getting ready to body them on a track. I'm ready to hear it. See, this is why you don't tell people your secrets. Because they go snitching on you. That's why I run solo. You have to wait and see, Dan. You have to wait and see. Be a pimp, not a simp. Tater, I got a question. What's the question? Tater said, I don't know if you want to call it a diss or whatever, but that last song I dropped, you can put 2 and 2 together of who I'm talking about. Oh, you dropped a song? Now I got to go listen to it. What up, Bubba K? I kept it a secret for weeks. I'm getting impatient. That's why I'm allowed to tell now. Tater Gang said, be pimp, ask away. Why was you and Johnny's live? He's a Riri. Okay. Fireman 17, the Tater Gang. Not like some of this, not fake at all. People are playing into this crap. Bubba K said, you guys hope y'all having a good night. Prayers. Appreciate you, Bubba. I ain't gonna lie, man. I had to take a double take. I'm like, I thought that R was a D at the end, Ryan. Or he said ORR in the house. That's the homie Ryan right there. Be a pimp. I have a soft spot for Johnny. His scuffles with everybody else is none of my concern. Fair enough. Anybody can go anywhere they want. After 2 years, Tater Gang finally dropped the track. Warm up. All right, Mr. Tater. We're going to play this. I'm going to give you my response. I hope you enter season 4 of the rundown. Warm up, a Tater Gang production. All right, Tater. You know the rules. You've been here for many, many times. We hope your stuff's fire. We hope it's gas. Because don't take it personal. Because if it's trash, I will trash it out the door. But if it's gas, I'm going to rock it from the floor on up. Let's get it.
Blazer out of spaceship.
Hey, Genix, you going off?
All I ever do is try to speak the truth. They get mad with Tater Gang, step back up in the fucking booth. You a what you gon' do? Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots. All I ever do is try to speak the truth. They get mad when Tater Gang step back up in the fucking booth. You alone, you was scared what you gon' do? Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots.
He said, boy, they get scared when Tater Gang get back up in the booth. You just another scared ass cracker wearing some boots. Okay. I like that. Tick, 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 tick. I like that type of beat for real.
You alone, you was scared what you gon' do? Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots. Name dropping shit, I'ma go ahead and load it up and let it rip. It ain't nothing to me but a tater chip. I hang with the.
Hold up. Hold up. Tater, where'd you learn that flow at? That ain't the Tater I'm used to. Oh, I see somebody been practicing. Is that why you took 2 years off? Huh? I ain't gonna lie, that little flow up right there, that was a little what we call pimp tight. And you youngins may not call it pimp tight, but us old cats, we call it pimp tight.
Yeah, what you gon' do? Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots. Name dropping shit, I'ma go ahead and load it up and let it rip. It ain't nothing to me but a tater chip. I hang with the blues, but I ain't a crib. Carolina sauce, you can take.
Woo-hoo! He said, boy, I hang with the blues, but I ain't a crip. He talking about he hangs out with all the blue checks. Huh? He said, I might not have a daggone million subs, but I hang with them. I hang with them. That was a cold bar right there, Tater. That was a cold bar right there. I like that. I hang with the blues, but I ain't a crip. Ooh, I like that. I like that.
Cracker stacked up in a pair of boots. Name dropping shit, I'ma go ahead and load it up and let it rip. It ain't nothing to me but a tater chip. I hang with the blues, but I ain't a crib. Carolina sauce, you can taste the drip. Fair one now, you ain't made for this. Talking all the shit.
Carolina sauce, you could taste it. Ooh, you ain't made for this. I'm impressed, Tater. I'm impressed. No cap. I'm impressed. You improved your flow. I'm definitely digging the vibe. Definitely digging that cadence. You in the pocket. Straight off the rip like a tater chip. Hang with the blues, but I ain't a crip. Yeah. Talk your shit, young bugs. Talk your shit.
To me, but a tater chip. I hang with the blues, but I ain't a crib. Carolina sauce, you can taste the drip. Fair one now, you ain't made for this. Talking all the shit that ain't made to this. Who the fuck you really think you playing with? Hot damn, hate to get on a cracker or a corner reactor. It's a damn shame that a grown man can't make no moves without his master. He's the GOAT, I'm the raptor.
Oh shit! I got an idea who you talking about. I think I got an idea who you talking about. He said this ain't a diss. Can't make no moves with a corny reactor without making his moves from his master. I know you ain't talking about me. But I got an idea. I got an idea.
Up and let it rip, it ain't nothing to me but a tater chip. I hang with the blues, but I ain't a crib. Carolina sauce, you can taste the drip. Fair one now, you ain't made for this. Talking all the shit that ain't made to this. Who the fuck you really think you playing with? Hot damn, hate to get on a cracker or a corner reactor. It's a damn shame that a grown man can't make no moves without his master. He's the GOAT, I'm the raptor. I make it go faster. Say my name again, you know I know the truth, you dirty bastard.
Hold up. Oh shit. Oh damn. Well damn, as Dan would say. Well damn. Damn. That right there was fire. And I ain't blowing smoke up your ass. I'm keeping it real. I was hoping this could, Tater, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was hoping this is gonna be shit. So I could just kind of like talk my shit. But I'm still gonna talk my shit in another way. That was fire. I don't give a damn what anyone says. That was fire. Young blood. As we used to say back in the day, that's pimp tight. Talk your shit.
Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots. Name dropping shit, I'ma go ahead and load it up and let it rip. It ain't nothing to me but a tater chip. I hang with the blues, but I ain't a crib. Carolina sauce, you can taste the drip. Fair warning now, you ain't made for this. Talking all the shit that ain't made of this. Who the fuck you really think you playing with? Hot damn, hate to get on a cracker or a corner reactor. It's a damn shame that a grown man can't make no moves without his master. He's the GOAT, I'm the raptor. I make it go faster. Say my name again, you know I know the truth, you dirty bastard.
He said, he's the GOAT, I'm the raptor. Say my name again. I'll tell the truth, you dirty bastard. Ooh. Tater said, I ain't playing no games with you. I'm about to shook your ass. That's not who I think it is. I just had to check out who that Mocon was. Oh, yeah, I can see you've been practicing. I can see you've been practicing. That's very obvious, very apparent. You definitely have been practicing. Yeah, oh yeah, he made sure to say the word bastard very clear to hear. Straight off a rip like a tater chip. Fire. You ain't made for this? Rip,
it ain't nothing to me but a tater chip. I hang with the blues, but I ain't a crib. Carolina sauce, you can taste the drip. Fair warning now, you ain't made for this. Talking all the shit that ain't made of this. Who the fuck you really think you playing with? Hot damn, hate to get on a cracker or a corner reactor.
Hot damn. Hate to get on a cracker or corny ass reactor.
It's a damn shame that a grown man can't make no moves without his master.
It's a damn shame a grown man can't make no moves without his master. Hey, that's fire right there. I don't give a fuck who you are. That's fucking fire. That's gas.
He's the GOAT, I'm the raptor. I make it go faster. Say my name again, you know I know the truth, you dirty bastard. All I ever do is try to speak the truth. They get mad when Tater gang step back up in the fucking booth. You alone, you is scared what you gon' do. Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots. All I ever do is try to speak the truth. They get mad when Tater gang step back up in the fucking booth. You alone, you is scared what you gon' do. Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots.
I'm just gonna take a stab. I'm just gonna take a stab. I'm just gonna take a stab at this, just to see if I'm right. Just to see if I'm right. Tater Gang. Are we talking about this? Is that who you're talking about? Tater Gang. Is that who you're talking about? Inquiring minds want to know. I'm just asking for a friend. Just asking for a friend. I'll wait for a response. Come on, Tater. Answer the question. Or you can click that link and come give us the tea. Inquiring minds want to know. Come on, Tater. Now what? That ain't who we talking about? Because you said, yeah, but he ain't a cracker. He ain't a cracker. Tater Gang, gang, gang.
What up, Cracker?
What up?
Not much, man. Just clocked into the old JOB, dude.
Yeah. Hey, that was fire right there.
Yeah, I've been practicing, man. Kind of like being in the gym, dude. Just been turning on beats for the last 2 years and just freestyling in the car, and then finally set my studio stuff back up and just decided to get back in it, man. I made a lot of major changes in my life in the last 3 months. So
That was fire. That was probably the best track I've heard you do.
and you know what's messed up, man? People's been telling me that, and I'm like, you know what's crazy is I invested nothing but time into this.
That's all it takes is time.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, it was a 16-hour turnaround for the song and the music video. I wanted to see what I could do last week, so that's what I did. And then I sat down in my room, or in my bedroom, and I just like laid on the bed and edited that thing for like 3 hours. So I did I did the editing, quote unquote, the mix and mastering. There wasn't much mix and master. I fooled around with it till it sounded good. I didn't even know what I put on it, to be honest.
It sounded pretty good to me.
No, I appreciate it. Somebody hit me up and told me Menace, I think that's who it was, does mix and mastering. I didn't want to waste resources, so like I put on
Yeah, I
some
was
on
the
my
one who told you that.
yeah. So
He charges like $40.
yeah, it wasn't that. It wasn't nothing to offend them. It was like I wanted to and I didn't want to waste resources for a 2-minute song. I didn't want to even do that. I wanted to see what I could do on my own and just where I stand at coming back now, since I have been quote unquote doing push-ups,
Hey,
practicing.
that was a fire ass beat too. I like that tick 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 tick.
Yeah. Yeah, the other version's slow as shit, and I was like, yeah, no, I gotta pick it up. And then I started rapping, and my wife was like, do that again.
That's that Washington State internet right there, folks. Come on back, Tater Gang. Are you there? Are you there? I can see you. I just can't hear you. You need to speak. All right. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to run it back without any interruptions. Let's go. Oh, he's back.
Oh, Baby Tater. I got Baby Tater an iPad for her 6th birthday this month, and she's been calling me off the hook.
Okay.
But yeah, I was sitting there in the kitchen recording. My wife came in there and was like, and this is first, she don't really get involved with the whole music stuff. You know, she'll listen to them like, I like that, or she'll tell me that it's trash or whatever. But she's like, do that again. And I started going with the cadence again. She was like, that's it. That's
now,
what
I noticed that you've been going at BX, Beast Boy. You must got another phone call. You got another phone call?
Hello?
Did you get another phone call? You must got another one. Are you there? Say something. I can hear you. You gone. All right, let's play it.
Blazer out of spaceship.
Hey, Genix, you going off?
All I ever do is try to speak the truth. They get mad with Tater Gang, step back up in the fucking booth. You alone, you was scared what you gon' do. Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots. All I ever do is try to speak the truth. They get mad with Tater Gang, step back up in the fucking booth. You alone, you was scared what you gon' do. Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots. Name dropping shit, I'ma go ahead and load it up and let it rip. It ain't nothing to me but a tater chip. I hang with the blues, but I ain't a crib. Carolina sauce, you can taste the drip. Fair warning now, you ain't made for this. Talking all the shit that ain't made to this. Who the fuck you really think you playing with? Hot damn, hate to get on a cracker or a corner reactor. It's a damn shame that a grown man can't make no moves without his master. He's the GOAT, I'm the raptor. I make it go faster. Say my name again, you know I know the truth, you dirty bastard. All I ever do is try to speak the truth. They get mad when Tater Gang step back up in the fucking booth. You alone, you is scared what you gon' do. Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots. All I ever do is try to speak the truth. They get mad when Tater Gang step back up in the fucking booth. You alone, you is scared what you gon' do. Just another fake ass cracker stacked up in a pair of boots.
Hang on.
That was me. I was muted.
Oh, okay.
All right. So who we talking about?
Oh, Jordan Webb, Kansas Railman. Fuck him. I just didn't label it as a diss because everybody's dissing that shit out of everybody. And I was like, I ain't even trying to get into this. But yeah, if you want to be honest, yeah, it was obviously about him. I mean, anybody that knows anything.
I thought you were talking about Kurt.
Oh, Kurt. No, Kurt, man. I kind of feel sorry for Kurt, man. The only reason I feel sorry for Kurt because that man ain't got no cojones, man. What the hell's he doing, dude? I just jumped back in the state, started paying attention to everything, and man, I don't know what that man's doing. I don't even talk to Kurt. I don't watch his stuff. I don't nothing. So when I'm jumping back in here out there, you know, a long ass time, everybody's going left and right on Kurt. I'm just like, and then I hear these stories, and I'm like, it's believable, you know. Some people you meet on here, you're like, oh, it's kind of hard to believe, and then but with him, you're like, you know, that's believable.
Are you going to enter season 4?
I think Victoria was telling me something about. I was in your chat like 2 nights ago or something, Yeah, man, I'm gonna try to cook up. What's the cutoff date? The 27th, right? Next Monday.
No. You're gonna have till end of February for cutoff.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. What's the basis? Is it just music video?
It doesn't have to be a music video. It can just be a lyric video.
Well,
As
I
long
didn't
as
got
long as
kind
there's
of
no
addicted to editing music videos. I like that.
long as there's no features or collaborations.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, look,
that
folks,
is-
I need to talk to Tater real quick privately, so I appreciate everybody coming out. My final thoughts: BX Beast Boy. No shit. Playboy the Beast. No disrespect.
Hey, yeah, Beast Boy likes talking to 13-year-old kids, man.
Playboy the Beast. Hey, dope track. But Hard Targets was better. So Hard Target takes a dub on that one. So let's see if there's gonna be a back and forth. Don't forget, folks, y'all be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors. To include your enemies, do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Shout out to everybody that came up on the panel tonight. Jesse Howard, Jeff McCool, Mike Chance, Mr. Reactions, Junior, Porky Jr., Old Man Hundo. I think I'm saying his name right. God, I forget the blind guy's name. Mr. Hildebrand.
I was about
Appreciate
to say
everybody
Samuel
coming
Jackson.
Up. No. And Tater Gang. Everybody in the chat. This is TripleT. I'll see you on the next one.